And go blue, everyone. We are back for another episode of Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by the Win Agency. And do we have some good news for this New Year's Eve to cap off the end of 2024, TJ? Michigan 19, Alabama 13. Michigan wins despite basically not throwing a forward pass the entire second half. It's like Penn State Part 2. Here we are. Who's got it better than us?
John, forward passes are overrated.
Absolutely.
You do not need to win football games that way. We beat Ohio State, those frauds below us, and then we just ended Kalen DeBoer's career. He's going to retire just like Nick Saban did. We are the Alabama coach killers. There's no doubt about it, John.
Yeah, and everybody's excited. Everybody's here. Tom says go blue. GT wants a wellness check on
Happy New Year,
fans.
boys.
Happy New Year. Jaden apologists in shambles. Well, we didn't see him, so I don't know what's going on there, but we'll talk about all of that. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming in. I was told he was warming up.
That's what I was told.
He was warming up. So a lot of members here. So everybody, a couple of things as we get rolling. As you always know, you can catch us on your favorite audio platform. We're also on YouTube. We're on Twitch. We're on X. But you can also catch us when you're doing your commute, when you're en route to your New Year's Eve party. Maybe you missed some of the show. Catch us on the audio platforms: Apple, Spotify, Amazon, iHeart, and Deezer. Go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe, and share this out with a friend. Because if everybody shares this out with a friend, we're going to be good to go. As always, we've got our Super Chat program. So we are already just $78 away, and now $68 away from a second hour of the show. And we are committed to going at least 4 hours tonight. If you donate, we will go at least 4 hours, maybe 5. But let's get to that second hour. We've got $68 away already, and that, by the way, for those of you who are new, that could be a super chat, that could be a super sticker, that could be a membership and a membership gift. Every hour, $100 unlocks an additional hour of the show. So we're working towards that second hour right now. We're going 1 hour no matter what. So go ahead and let's get that. Let's go ahead and thank two of our sponsors here. So as you know, every episode of this show is sponsored by the Win Agency. And we thank them for being such a great partner this season. So another season is in the books, and we are extremely excited about the future of Michigan athletics. For those of you who missed the December 15th deadline, you can still take advantage of a final opening that extends to January 15th, which allows you to get coverage with a February 1st effective date. Even though the final enrollment window is quickly approaching, please keep us in mind throughout the year, as major life changes such as moving, changing jobs, getting married, or having children will open up a special enrollment window for you any time of the year. Thank you all for your amazing support this season, and go blue. And thank you, Win Agency, for your awesome partnership this season.
Yeah, 100%. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being a part of our team. Thank you for riding with us all year. It was a hell of a year. We had some ups. We had some downs. We got the #1 quarterback in the nation. We beat Ohio State again, and we just took down Alabama. It was a hell of a season. Was it perfect? No. Did we want more? Sure. But it was still a good year. We appreciate everybody from Win Agency to everybody watching us, all of our members, everyone super chatting, contributing, watching, liking, sharing, telling your friends. You know, we got people doing late shift. I know people are going to, well, maybe not tonight because it's New Year's, but regardless, just shout out to everybody watching us. It's been a hell of a year. Let's fucking have a show, boys. Let's have a show. Last show of the year, and we're coming off a hell of a victory. Let's fucking do the damn thing.
Yeah. Always like coming on to these when we're winning games. That's never a bad thing.
Against fucking Bama, bro.
Yeah. What happened to SEC? SEC. What? Where's the real I want to know where the real MVP is right now. That's what I want to know.
Bro.
we also want to thank Bite-Sized Advertising.
Right.
So if you're ready to take your business to new heights and connect with your audience like never before, visit Bite-Sized Advertising for marketing solutions tailor-made for small businesses. And you can contact them at info@bitesizedadvertising.com, 810-333-0562. And there we have it. So thank you to Bite-Sized Advertising and everything that Cliff and Matt do for us, both on the channel, behind the scenes. Great stuff.
Yeah, man, we got a hell of a thing going right now, man. So I'm happy about it all. Excited for the new year, man, and I'm excited to talk about this game. John, I'll let you take it, but man, I cannot wait to break this down.
Absolutely. We do have a couple of we have 9 so far super chats and memberships I want to hit, and then we will get right to it. So GT says, great to see this year end just like it started, beating Alabama and beating Kalen DeBoer for the second time this season for both, or the second time this calendar year for both. What an incredible end to the year and the season. Absolutely. Yeah. And GT has been in the paint with us all year long.
Yeah, no doubt. It is a hell of a way to, I mean, listen, we'll get into it. Maybe we should get into it right now, John, before we get to the rest of these super chats. But kind of like the offense was frustrating as hell today, right? Frustrating as hell. But what I do want to hit on is if we have a quarterback and we have a wide receiver, John, we're a playoff team. We are a playoff team. And I think we can play with almost anybody in the nation if our offense was obviously just more effective. Our defense is elite. And what's amazing, John, we did this without Mason Graham, Kenneth Grant, fucking Josiah Stewart, Will Johnson. The boys came to play. And what's good, and I know I've seen some people talk about this in the chat, guys have, dude, TJ Guy looked good. Rayshon Benny looked good. Freaking Hillman. Like so many guys. I mean, Derek Moore just on fire today. The defense just looked absolutely tough as hell. Wesley Walker had a hell of a game today. The transfer from Tennessee. Amir Hall, bro, shout out to Amir Hall putting in work today. I mean, Wink Martindale, in my opinion, and we talk about this a lot on our show, the trust.
Yep.
I think he's earned our trust. I feel personally, Wink Martindale has earned our trust. He's definitely shown he's evolved, he's grown, he has a feel for the game. He got the players to finally understand the system, learn the system, and just dominate. And we shut down. Like, think about this. One of the most high potent offenses in Ohio State in terms of weapons. Shut down. We just went up against one of the most prolific freshman receivers, like we did Jeremiah Smith with Williams for Alabama.
Yep.
Shut him down. He had a nice kick return at the end, kind of stressed me out a little bit, but shut him down, man. Jalen Milroe was uncomfortable all game. Wink Martindale, hats off to you. You're a dog. And then Barham.
Williams went three carries, 8 yards.
Shit, bro.
3 receiving, 3 receptions.
3 receptions, only 8 yards.
Yeah, it's wild.
That is nuts, dude. I didn't even look at that yet. And then Barham coming off the edge. That's gonna be a problem next year. You got Derek Moore and Barham coming off the edge with TJ Guy in rotation. We're gonna be just fine. It's gonna be just fine. So I'm excited about that. I'll tell you. All right, now let's talk about what was a little. Listen, we're excited. We are gonna celebrate. We're gonna enjoy this, but we all know it was not all rosy. And I know a lot of us were frustrated as hell, especially if you were rocking with me on social media. We were all going through it. Steve Kasula was calling plays. What the fuck, dude? He was definitely calling plays from the booth. It was quite obvious when they showed him. He was in the headset. He was calling.
Right.
I cannot believe. Not to cut you off, John. Go ahead. What's your take on that? Go ahead.
Well, I think it's wild. I think it's absolutely. You're bringing in Chip Lindsey. Why are you just letting Steve Kasula have an audition for future jobs? By letting him call plays. I don't know what was going through Sharon Moore's head.
Sharon, why are you not? You had all month. Why are you not calling the plays, man? I don't know. So that's a big questionable for me. Sharon Moore did have an incredibly poor coaching decision at the end of that first half.
Yeah,
that was wild. That was wild, dude. Yeah. It is what it is. We'll move past it, but just like something we saw it in the Indiana game. We see it again here. It's hopefully in the offseason this gets fixed. He evolves. He's growing. He's a new head coach, but it's something to at least take notice and be aware of. But let me also just close with my final analysis on this game, John.
Yeah.
There is absolutely no fucking excuse. Our donors, our collectives do not get their shit together and get some of the best wide receivers they possibly can on this fucking team. Get the offensive line, load this offensive line up right now. And we will talk about, I do have some portal updates for you guys. There is a point in the show where we will talk portal for a bit. We will talk about some of these offensive linemen. We will talk about some of these receivers. Mm-hmm. We'll get into it. But straight up, and I don't know if anyone saw the Dave Portnoy tweet today. Dave Portnoy was like, oh, we should just take Ryan Williams from Alabama. We should just take him. And then this guy responds and says he's not leaving Alabama. Then Dave Portnoy's like, we're Michigan. We do what we want. Well, then fucking do it, bro. Like, I love Portnoy. I do. But, man, make it happen. Like, make it happen. We all know we need receivers. We need weapons. We got to get this offensive line secured for next season. But at the end of the day, you got to give Underwood weapons. If you do not give him weapons, we're going to have a bet. Listen, it will be better next year. It will be Chip Lindsey. And there is definitely an upgrade already in terms of like Donovan McCulley and potentially Skylar Bell. But at the same time, you got to get more, dude. You got to get more. You got to load this offense up. So that's where I'm at. Collectives, donors, don't fuck around. Don't fuck around because they're kind of fucking around a little bit. I don't like it.
Yeah.
That's on me though. John, what's your thoughts on the game? And let me also say this, bro. I'm sorry. Dude, we just beat Ohio State and Alabama to close out the year in the Sharon Moore first year. Listen, as much critical as I was on Sharon, listen, man, hell of a job to do it. Get this team. This culture never died, man. The fight. Look how many dudes sat out today. Look, they had Jalen fucking not this dude. They had Jalen Milroe playing, and we made him literally plummet his draft stock.
Yeah.
We just crushed his draft stock today. With not Mason Graham, Kenneth Grant, Will Johnson, Josiah Stewart. Not that.
Yeah.
Today, boys.
It was. And you've covered the defense very well. Obviously, 5 sacks, and not just 5 sacks, but 30 solo tackles, 6 tackles for loss. The defense, everybody knows the defense was on fire. There's no question about that. They forced Jalen Milroe to run for his life on many occasions. But here's a couple things just to think about. Number one, it was very clear that this game plan hinged on Davis Warren not getting injured. Because the second so when Davis Warren was in the game, and it wasn't, torrential downpour, which did, I think that helped Michigan in the beginning when it was torrential downpour in the beginning of the game, which happens all the time in Tampa. That's just part of the experience. But it happens. Michigan clearly prepared for that in their practices. You could tell. They prepared. Bama didn't. They didn't have the right shoes on. It was a whole thing. But Davis Warren did have some passes, right? Including to my guy, who I'm very excited had a touchdown, 37 yards, which, listen, for a Michigan receiver, that's pretty good. And by far the best amount of passing yards in the game. Legacy game for Fred Moore.
30 yards and a touchdown, legacy game for Fred Moore. There we go.
Absolutely. But let's be real. The game hinged on Davis Warren because the second he got injured and Alex Orji went in the game, they ran the same 3-4 handoff inside zone to Jordan Marshall, zone read, where Orji had the opportunity to keep it, pull it, or hand it off. They tried to pass one time, and when they did, it resulted in an interception. And what I want to know, TJ, on this is if they weren't ready to have Orji throw a pass, then what? But then there's Jaden Davis didn't get a shot.
I know
at all.
I know
at all.
even after the turnover, man. But I mean, at the end of the day, we got the win. Got the win. And I am with you. I don't understand. And I'm gonna tell you guys, yes, Jaden Davis's throwing motion appears to be improved from the video we saw a little earlier, about a month ago or whatever. For more recent practice footage from the bowl practices. But that said, boys, that kid ain't playing, bro. Not Underwood's here, Mikey Keen's here. I mean, shout out to Davis for fighting and being a dog and having that mentality of saying I'm not afraid of, and I respect it. I really do. And I hope he does. But man, the coaching staff really does not want him to play, bro. Like they just do not. Like we are in a position where we need a quarterback and they will not put him in at all.
So he must not be they must have a very low opinion.
They don't trust him.
Of Jaden Davis, because I guess their thoughts are, because I was trying to think, okay, like why wouldn't you put him in? And maybe it was that at least Alex Orji has the run threat and he can take care of the football on the ground.
Yeah.
And Jaden Davis, they didn't even trust him to do that. So that to me was wild, but it was very clear when Davis Warren went out of the game that the name of it was second half Penn State all over again, ball control, pound the rock, and Jordan Marshall, to his credit, really showed the future of the running game at Michigan. I think he was great. We've given him one of the 2 leaders and best award. Well, 3 leaders and best awards. So we got 3 leaders and best awards. We got Jordan Marshall, who did 100 rushing yards on the ground. But so great job from his perspective.
Bro, a 4.3 average against a loaded box all game against Alabama, some of the best athletes on the field, dude. Bro, I mean, Jordan Marshall, that was smash mouth football, bro. That was hard. Dude, him and Justice Haynes. And I know, all right, let me just also clarify this on Justice Haynes. He's going through academic process right now. So he's good. It's good. It's just like Mikey Keen was not announced till later. Same situation. Everything's fine on Justice Haynes' front. Anyways, but keep going. So, bro, Jordan Marshall and Justice Haynes next year, dude. Fire. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You get these dudes, we're gonna be just fine. Just fine. And then we're gonna have some the portal updates gonna be wild when it comes to running backs. Very interesting news on that. But our recruiting update. But yeah, Jordan Marshall, hell of a game, man. I mean, that was heart. That's the word. That's if I could describe his play today, one word, heart. Fucking heart, bro.
Absolutely. He showed why he was so heavily recruited and so highly thought about from the Michigan coaching staff in the recruiting process. He showed it. And but it wasn't just, obviously we also saw the guy, number 1 kicker as far as I'm concerned in the entire country. He's on our backdrop, and rightfully so.
The disrespect. Lou Garza, snub. Wasn't even a finalist. He's the best kicker in the nation. NFL ready, NFL Lake Town. Michigan brought him back. Shout out to the collectors for making that happen. Yeah, man. What can you say? I mean, the kid is just money, and I'm very happy Michigan brought him back for next season. So, hey, shout out to him doing the damn thing. You can trust Zavada.
Yeah, he's pretty much automatic, and he was automatic today, and even in the rain, and he kicked a 45-yarder in those conditions.
Yeah,
that's wild.
Yeah, man,
that's very difficult. That's not easy.
He's an NFL kicker, dude. He's better than some NFL kickers. All right, so if you put him in the NFL, he's not 32. Like, if you ranked all the kickers in the NFL, he's not 32, bro. He's probably top 15. He's probably top 15 in the NFL. That's how good he is. Kid is money.
Absolutely. We have unlocked officially the second hour of the show.
Let's go.
92 away from the third hour. Why don't we take some of these?
Well, it's not defense. Let's give some.
Well, let's hit defense. Okay. We'll do some more defense.
Well, look.
5 sacks.
Get him.
5 sacks.
Yep.
there's a obviously pick fumble. There were multiple fumbles in the rain, so that was huge. Milroe was intercepted in the game, so they took advantage of the weather conditions in the beginning of the game.
Oh yeah.
And then when the offense sputtered late in the game, the defense carried the team. They like the defense kept this from Alabama coming back.
Bro, Jordan Marshall and this defense won us the game today. With Zavada. Really, our three award winners. They won us the damn game, right? They also made Alabama 4 for 13 on third down. Now, if anyone remembers the beginning of the year, we were having trouble on third down with Wink Martindale. Well, he figured that out. So, yeah, the defense just played lights out, man. They gave up 260 yards, but it's okay because it was essentially it chewed up the clock. Just excellent. Just an excellent day. I mean, who played bad on defense? Is there a player you could say, he didn't have a good game today on defense?
I didn't really see Jair Hill do a lot, but he did have a solo tackle.
Well, when you don't hear his name, that's a good thing for a corner, right? You don't want to hear a corner's name. That means he's not getting thrown at. I mean, if we look at the wide receivers for Alabama. I mean, Bernard had 80 yards, sure, but again, like you shut down Ryan Williams. They're Jeremiah Smith, right? So, hey,
Jayshon Barham got a penalty. I mean, it's really there's not a lot.
Yeah, his penalty was bullshit, bro. It was a shoulder.
There's not much to say.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the refs were fucking. That penalty was garbage, bro. That was garbage. That was a good, clean hit. Whatever. It is what it is. We won.
Michigan football is what that was.
Yeah, we just let him know the deal.
Yep, Daniel agrees with you.
Yeah, it was garbage.
Yeah, it was whack, garbage. So lots of different terminology there, but yeah, I mean, you had to expect that there would be some calls going. Like Michigan doesn't get a lot of favorable calls in these types of matchups, so
when that flag was thrown, I was like, oh, okay. Is this going to be one of those? Is this going to be a little Alabama favoritism right now? I was like, my antenna was, I was like, uh-oh. I was like, oh, they might try and pull some shit here, because Vegas and whatever. But although that's spread, here we go again, dude. Sharon Moore is the spread killer. Like the spread was 22 points against Ohio State. Was it 17 against Alabama or whatever?
Yeah, 16 and a half point. Yeah.
Doesn't even matter. Means nothing. Nothing, bro. Unbelievable. Great game.
Absolutely.
Well, the defense.
Yeah, defense was great, and Jordan Marshall was great. The O-line, I would have liked to see some more from El Hadi. I think he got cooked a couple of times. Yeah, I didn't mind Evan Link and Sprague and those positions. They did. So did all right.
Did Andrew Sprague start?
Yeah,
because I know did he? I honestly didn't even pay attention to that. I should have looked at that.
Link got moved to left tackle.
Well, did you see the depth chart this morning?
Got moved to right tackle.
Did you see the depth chart this morning? They didn't have them. They didn't have them playing.
Well,
so I didn't. I'll see if PFF's got it, but regardless,
he played a good game, and that's another time it's good when you don't hear somebody's name, right? Because it means that they're probably doing what they need to be doing.
Sprague did play. All right, that's not me.
Yeah,
I was pulling my hair out, to be honest with you. I was kind of frustrated with the offense, so I should have been paying attention to that. But hey, Beats. I know we'll get to that. Beats and treats. You ain't wrong, bro. All right, we can get these super chats whenever you're ready, John. And shout out to everybody contributing. Thank you. We appreciate it, man. End of the year, last show. John, this is the last post game until April.
Yeah, until the spring game.
So let's have a show, boys.
Yeah, very, very exciting. Second hour unlocked already because of your generosity.
Yeah. Let me also say this, John. We may do some post games for basketball, like a little like me and I'm kind of working on it, like nothing crazy. It's not gonna be hours, but certain games I may do a little post game with Block M or John, and we'll figure it out. We'll see what's up. So just be on the lookout for that as well.
Yeah. Hey, All content's good content, especially during basketball season. So,
and Dusty May's look. Ooh, Dusty May, bro, fucking doing it. We'll get to that. We'll talk about that next week.
Well, Drufus, as we said at the beginning of the show, when we said SEC, in joke. That's why I'm waiting for DeReal MVP to call in, because I want him to take an L here.
I think DeReal, I think DeReal would be like, I don't think DeReal's arguing. I think DeReal's like, okay. Like I said, I talked to him like 2 weeks ago, and he kind of was giving us some credit, which was nice to see.
Yeah. He's also changed his tune on the whole, he agrees now that the Big Ten has been gaining ground. So that's always nice, Griffin Lauer is a Connor Stallions espionage member.
Thank you, brother. Welcome to the club. You are now a protector of the Michigan Manifesto.
Yeah.
Take great responsibility with that.
Yes, with great power comes great responsibility. And so as part of that level of membership, not only do you get access to our monthly members only stream, access to the Avengers Assemble show that we're going to be doing in January.
Next week, Monday.
But also the days have all run together for me.
Oh, I know, it's a mess.
Because of the holidays. I don't know. Yeah. It's wild. But all of that, plus input in topics, input in content, ability to social media follow with us, DM with us. That's the highest right now, the highest level. There may be a level coming here in the near future, but right now that's the highest level of membership. And thank you, Griffin, for being part of it.
The Queen Jolyn tier is being proposed right now, so we might have something for you guys for there. But we'll talk about it. We'll see what's up. 2025 is a big year. We'll figure it out.
And I've got the link. I just posted the link right in chat in case you too want to join Griffin and become a YouTube member here. And if you join at least the $4.99 tier, you get access to our members only stream coming up here. Third Monday of every month.
So that's right.
So there we go. Wolverine casual, or as I call him, Wolverine not so casual, because you're here every week, every show you're here. And imagine if we had an even mediocre quarterback in offense. But I feel awesome for next year.
We'd be a playoff team. We would be a playoff. We are literally, and I said it, quarterback, 2 wide receivers away from a problem. We're a problem. Like this team, and that's the thing too, John. The way we're playing right now, the way this defense is playing, this is a national championship caliber defense right now. And that's without, bro. And you know who would be playing? Do you know who would be playing right now if we were in a playoff? Will Johnson, Mason Graham, Kenneth Grant. Jesus. It is what it is, though. We keep moving forward. We'll be all right. Defense will be good next year.
Yeah, it will. Thank you, Wolverine Casual, for that. GT with a 10, and GT's got a couple of them here.
My man.
This was a culture win, plain and simple. We weren't even able to attempt a competent pass in the second half. I was really hoping that Bryce would put on Orgy's jersey and come in for the fourth quarter. Unfortunately, he can't do that. But he is with the team. He's practicing. We've seen him throw the ball, and it's looking good.
How funny. So I took a picture of it. I put it on my social media. How funny was it when Sharon Moore in that fourth quarter went over to Underwood and was like, talk to him in his ear. Did you see that, John? That happened in the game.
I didn't see that, no.
I took a picture of it. So Sharon Moore, I'm sure some other people saw that. Sharon Moore's on the sideline, and our offense is like sputtering, bro. We may have been on defense. I can't remember, but whatever. It was in the fourth quarter. Shit was getting a little tight. He walks over to Bryce Underwood and whispers in his ear during the game, bro. And I was like, so I essentially quoted Sharon Moore, and it essentially said, we fucking need you. Because that's exactly, damn well it was something along those lines. Like, imagine if you were out there, bro. You know, it was something like that. So wild to see in game, though. Wild to see.
Absolutely. People are saying that the member emojis are great, so we appreciate the feedback on that.
our goal is to make all the membership, the community fun. We poke fun at all the rivals, all the bullshit. And again, we are open to suggestions on emojis. You know, some of you guys are giving us great ideas. And we are like, whatever our emojis are, they're not fixed. You know, we will evolve them if we come up with some new ideas. So enjoy the emojis. If there's any Buckeyes lurking, because I'm sure there are, throw some cheeseburgers at them, some crying Ryans, Queen Jolene's there. Let her know the deal. Let them know the deal. So yeah, let them know.
We got Moose in the house, everybody. Moose is here. If you were to throw the Moose emoji in the chat, everybody, if you were to tell me Michigan would be 23 and 13-point dogs in back-to-back games, hold OSU and Bama to 23 points in both games, I'd call you crazy. Yeah.
Right. You're not wrong, Moose. It's nuts. It's nuts, man. It's honestly, and like, you're not just beating, you're beating blue bloods, man. You're beating literally the face of the SEC. I know Georgia's kind of top dog right now, but you're beating the face of the SEC. We just smacked the SEC twice in the same year. We smacked them, bro. Like, no one can say shit to us. Like, I know we had a tough year, and I know the quarterback situation was tough, but we got the number one quarterback in the nation. Now, I know we need some wide receivers, and we'll, you know, that's an us problem. But nobody can say shit to us. We beat Alabama. We own OSU. That stadium is ours. That's Queen Jolene territory. Bro, there is nobody. I guess if there's one team that could maybe talk a little, it's Oregon.
Yeah.
Oregon beat us, and they're looking pretty good right now in the playoffs. So they might be the one team who's got a little bit of bragging rights. But the good news is the Oregon fans seem to like us because they're starting to hate Ohio State like we do. Now, they'll never hate them like we do. But, you know, you can get as close as you can get, and they're getting there.
And I will take a little bit of a victory lap for having my prediction last episode.
Yes,
Michigan 20,
John.
Alabama 19. I said Michigan would pull it off. I didn't expect a rainstorm, and I didn't expect Davis Warren to go down. But you know what? 2019 was my prediction. Actual score 19-13. So pretty close.
Dude, that's so crazy too. Like when you break it down like that, like Davis Warren went down and we still won the damn game, bro. Like, hey, great job, John. You did call that out. So shout out to you, man.
Tom has gifted a Those Who Stay Will Be Champions membership. Want to thank you for that. Appreciate that. So congrats, whoever you are. I don't have it up, but you just became a Those Who Stay Will Be Champions member. Refresh and enjoy your new emojis. Thank you, Tom, for doing that. Elisha's back. Elisha's here with the two. Got a couple of them here. 18-year-old 18-year-old breaks tackles better than a 40-year-old.
How
Don.
Funny,
yikes.
How fucking, you want to know some real shit? And I know, let's be respectful. But you want to know some real shit? Do we win this game with Donovan? Because you know Sherrone Moore loves him some Donovan Edwards, bro.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like they start just forcing the ball in his hand if Khalil Mullins plays. Now Khalil Mullins, I have faith in.
Yeah.
But you know, Sherrone Moore, he can't get away from that Donovan Edwards itch, bro. So I'm glad he sat out, man. All respects.
Elisha comes back with another one. DJ Khaled. Elisha does the back-to-backs, which we so appreciate.
I just connected with him on social media. I'm pretty sure that's him. Hey, let me know if that's for sure you. I think that's you.
Trey Pierce passed the eye test. Defensive tackles were solid. Yeah, they were. And look, you lose somebody who's going probably top 5 in the draft, Mason Graham. You lose Kenneth Grant, Josiah Stewart, but the guys stepped up, and Trey Pierce stepped up, and Derek Moore, the one returning, stepped up. Everybody who was on that line, they did a great job, and they pressured Jalen Milroe. They got in his face. It was great. Like it felt like we didn't skip a beat on defense, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean it's actually quite encouraging. It was quite. People are telling me no. I don't know. I forgot what I said that everyone's saying no about. But maybe the Khalil Mullins comment. I don't know. But no, what the defense, man, encouraging, bro. Like next season, I'm excited. I know Michigan's trying to add David Gusta to the defensive line. There is the spring portal. We'll see what they add to it, but it looks like it's in good shape, man. I mean, it looks like the boys are developing, and that's all we can ask for. They're doing the damn thing.
Dougie Fresh with the $1.99. M Live writers are garbed for their score predictions. I'm not going to call out anybody, but I will say there's a reason you come to Voice of College Football. There's a reason you listen to the intel and insight and analysis that we're bringing to the table, because we're going to tell it to you straight. And in this case, we were mixed opinions on it, but you heard from everybody.
You would have been mad at me, Dougie. You would have been mad at me, Dougie, but I promise you, I don't bullshit. Hey, I was wrong. I did not have us winning this game, and I'm glad to be wrong. So shout out to my co-host here doing the damn thing, sticking up for Michigan. He believed, and he was right.
Thanks, buddy. Elisha, with the best players in Ohio go to Michigan. Jordan Marshall, Mr. Ohio. Yes.
It's facts. We know this. We know that Charles Woodson.
We
know this. Come on, we know this. The best players in Ohio go to Michigan. That's obvious.
Mel Boogie. Is that a new one? If this is your first super chat, thank you so much, Mel Boogie.
Thank you.
Was hoping on Jaden Davis. Love him, but orgy hurts my heart. I think you mean Jaden Davis, right? Yeah.
I was maybe Davis Warren.
Or Davis Warren getting him back on the field.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So I was hoping for Jaden Davis to get in. Davis Warren, I'll tell you this, what kind of blew my mind? I felt like Davis Warren regressed. I thought he was playing better at the end of the season versus this bowl game. I thought he looked just not confident. Lack of confidence out there. He had, like, some of those screen throws were low. It is what it is, though. He got injured. Hopefully he's all right, though.
Yeah. No, but we don't want injuries. Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah.
And look, give Orgy credit for this. He actually showed up and he played, and not only played, but he literally took over as starter for Davis Warren. He's in the portal. Most people in the portal don't play.
Fucking facts, John. Such a good point, man. Again, what is the culture here? That's the culture, bro. And not only that, man, Orgy won us. Let's be real here. The USC game, and he was able to finish out this game. So That's what's up, man.
So we'll definitely give him that. We wish him well in whatever direction it winds up going. Sierra Whiskey, a YouTube member here, also just threw the 10 burger out. Thank you so much for that. Jordan Marshall is a fucking warrior. Hey, they did the super chat, so we got to say it. Chris Perry 2.0, Wink and company were huge. Go Blue, the future is bright.
I got my Chris Perry autograph on the wall. That's Chris Perry, my favorite running back in Michigan history. If we can get Chris Perry 2.0, bro, I'm going to be ecstatic. The 1-2 punch next season, the Justice Haynes, Jordan Marshall should be nasty. I feel confident in saying it will be an upgrade over. Shout out to Khalil Mullins, and we had Donovan Edwards. So I do believe it'll be an upgrade over this year's duo. Which
is absolutely wild. And then you still have Micah Coppina. You'll still have Ben Hall. That's a fierce running back room.
I was hoping they'd put Micah Coppina at kick
return,
bro. Like, why are you not using this kid's explosiveness? He is a fucking firecracker. I don't know. Hopefully, spring ball, he gets some shots. He gets some opportunity. But
yeah,
or even in like in the slot or something. Like, give this kid the rock, bro. I mean, like, respectfully, Samaj just is not fast, man. He wants to be fast, but he's just not fast, bro.
Nathan Lipke with the 5. Go Blue and Happy New Year, fellas. Go Blue, Happy New Year to you back, Nathan. The Underwood era has begun. Let's be thankful we will never see that atrocious offense again. Marshall equals dog.
Facts. Listen, I agree with you. But man, we got to hold. I'm gonna be real, as a fan base, We got to apply a little pressure to this university in terms of making sure you give him weapons. Unacceptable to not give this kid weapons. And I know the argument. And guess what? We have a call-in show. You guys could call in. We could debate this all day. And, I'm here for it. But goddamn, be the highest bidder. Be the highest bidder and get this kid. Now I'm about to argue with myself. I know some of these prices are just stupid for some of these receivers who have low production. It's
3.5 million.
What Zachariah Branch is asking for is fucking insane. Over $2 million. You ain't a $2 million player, bro. No. So like I get it. And I listen, I have my theory and I think I'm right on it. And we could talk about it another time, but I think Michigan's just gonna try and build through recruiting and just supplement a little bit through the portal because these prices are just crazy, bro.
Well, the market will dictate where things are, and if
schools are doing it though, man. Like
if schools do it, then
it's wild. Like it's wild what some of these kids are getting. It's wild, man. That's why like Michigan is selective in the portal, and like I understand it to an extent, but like it's frustrating.
I'm ready.
Recruiting is where 2026 is going to be like our class of 2026 class is going to be fire. That's where the money is going to go.
Elisha is back with us. Jalen Milroe is allergic to Derek Moore. This was the Derek Moore that we thought we were going to see. Let's play Milroe every week for Moore to shine. He really did have a great game.
Dude, Derek Moore, the former top 100 player out of St. Francis, was committed to Oklahoma, flipped his commitment to us. This kid, what we saw today is what he was supposed to be. Hopefully he carries it into the offseason. We see it again next year. He looked good, man. He looked fast. He looked like he got his speed up, man. Maybe he lost a little weight over. I don't know. He looked good though.
He did. We are now down to 24 away from a third hour of the show. Let's keep this rolling with Skewed Lemons throwing the 5 out there. That bullshit roughing the passer call kept them in the game. I was pissed. Yeah, it looked a little. It didn't look to me like it was clear and obvious. I mean, yes, they got him, but like they got him at a point where I don't know if he was quite defenseless yet. And I don't know. To me, I don't think you call that in this type of bowl situation. But
garbage ass dude. Jay-Sean Barham played that perfectly. He got his shoulder into it. He didn't lean with his head. Like that's what's messed up. When you have a kid do it textbook as perfect as you can get it with these crazy ass rules, and then you still penalize them, it's messed up, man.
Absolutely. Elisha with the 2. If we had a top 40 offense right now, we would be 10-2, 11
and 1, probably.
And 1. Yeah, I mean, like you put JJ in this season. Maybe you lose to Texas or Oregon.
Texas, Oregon would maybe be the only ones, and we did give Oregon a game. Texas is the only one who spanked our ass, and that was because, let's be real, man, the defense wasn't set. They were getting used to Wink Martindale's system. Wink Martindale was getting used to the college game, and then our offense was a damn shit show.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Detective Loki with the 5. This year is a Michigan beating Alabama sandwich. January 1st, Rose Bowl. December 31st, ReliaQuest Bowl. Boom.
Bro, the Alabama era is, dude, I'll tell you right now, man, if I'm an Alabama fan right now, which I'm glad I'm not, I'm not happy with Kalen DeBoer, bro.
Yeah, they're pissed. Apparently the podcasts are skewering him right now.
Bro, he has not. It's a mess, dude. It's a mess. I mean, Alabama is not a power right now. They're not.
Yeah. And look, you lose the greatest head coach of all time, maybe in the history of college football. You're going to take a downslide.
But not like this.
No.
Vanderbilt, bro, you lost to Vanderbilt.
Yeah,
man.
Vandy was rough. But hey, Milroe pulls it off at the end of this game, and it's a different narrative. And then they're just
by the way,
right, we're okay with this season, but we better get better. But now they're like his seat's a little hot now.
Oh yeah,
I think.
Yeah,
losing to this Michigan team.
SEC does not fuck around. Alabama, like they're one of those schools where they will get the donors to buy him out if they need to. Just like A&M did it with their coach with shit, what's his name? Whatever. Bo.
Jimbo Fisher.
Yeah, Jimbo Fisher.
And they paid $70+ million to
Which
buy
is
him out.
insane, bro. Imagine the roster you could buy with that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
J-Mac with the 5. Milroe might be dead if Stewart, Graham, and Grant had played, to be honest.
Bro.
Yeah, they were so filthy. And like that Ohio State game to hold that offense, which we saw in the bowl, in the playoff game, Ohio State pummeled Tennessee. They pummeled them. So Michigan's defense keeping that offense to 10 points just shows how ridiculous these three and everybody else, but these three in particular, played lights out. Mason Graham was taking on 3 Buckeyes at a time. It was absurd. I think you're right, J-Mac. I think Milroe would have been out of the game.
Dougie Fresh wants to know how does he gift memberships?
Okay. So you can gift a membership. There should be a in the chat, like under the chat, there should be a $sign icon, and if you click that, you should have the options to super chat, super sticker, memberships, or gift memberships.
So it says super sticker, super chats, memberships, and the bottom one is membership gifting.
Yeah.
We appreciate all contributions, man. It does mean a lot to us.
Yeah. Yeah, so we appreciate that a lot. Elisha with the 5. 2024 Michigan needs to be studied. Our 3 ranked wins, USC, Alabama, Ohio State. We had under 100 yards passing. Elisha also predicts that Jaden Davis is gone.
That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting, especially given his comments, but we all know it's just words, right? So, yeah, it'd be interesting. Spring ball is going to tell a lot. Spring ball, you're going to know a lot more.
Oh, snap. All right. Third hour's been unlocked already. So we're rocking and rolling here. And we are $87 now away from a 4th hour of the show. We will get to calls eventually, but we're going to take every single super chat as we always do.
And at some point, we will have a recruiting portal update for you guys. We got some goodies.
Yep. Yeah, TJ, you just let me know if we want to do that pre-calls
we'll take some
or whatever.
Calls, though. We'll do it in the middle. We'll do it at some point.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I think you're right, Elisha. I think if he was going to play, this would have been the game to play, right? This would have been the game to do it. So I don't know. I think something's up.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I'm not even. It's done. I'm not worried about it.
All right. Yeah, they just keep rolling. We appreciate everybody here. And let's go to Elisha with another one. Prepare for Brandon Hillman tampering. So Elisha's getting us ready for the possibility of, I mean, everybody's tampering with everybody. See, that's the thing you need to remember.
You think they're coming after Brandon Hillman? Oh, they might be. Hopefully not, though. That kid looks like he's on the come up. So we'll see. I mean, Michigan has financial capacity to fight off. See, what Michigan's really good at is retaining players, fighting off schools that are talking to our guys, and then recruiting. They also appear to be in a good position in terms of like paying for kids. It's the portal where it's a bit tough right now. It's a bit just because of the price points. These price points are really high for some of these players.
J-Mac is coming back with another 5. 3 points in the second half combined by Ohio State and Bama. Wink just may be him. I think Wink is him. I think Wink, look, from the beginning of the season to now is incredible. The amount of adjusting that, because I didn't think he was going to at first. I thought, all right, he's just going to keep doing this heavy blitz, like stick with the same thing. But he's really mixed it up. He's switched some things, added some more zone back, and I mean he's a good DC.
He's gotten a feel for the game. He does way better on third downs. Like I showed you guys, I talked about the stat on third downs for Alabama. They were 4 for 13. That used to be a weakness for Wink, not a weakness. I mean, he's locking teams down, man. He's locking down some very talented offenses. with NFL talent all over it.
And yeah, Elisha, we talked about it earlier in the show. Shout outs to our freshmen right tackle and left tackle. So that's Evan Link at left tackle and Andrew Sprague at right tackle. They held their own. They did. Evan Link had his best game, in my opinion.
I recorded the game. I'm going to rewatch that. It's on me. I did not pay attention to that. Offense was frustrated. I was watching the quarterback, man. I was just pissed off. So I'm going to have to pay closer attention to that offense.
Malachi reminding us all with the 10 here about Jalen Milroe's
clothing brand
Lank.
That's right.
So there it is. Let a naysayer know. And yeah, well, it seemed like like I thought of that like both times when Michigan beat Alabama in the Rose Bowl and also this. I'm like, yeah, like. That's all I'll say. Yeah, there are plenty of naysayers, including the amount of L's that they've been taking from Vandy and now Michigan and some other schools too.
Yeah, it's funny, man. It's funny that how crazy is it? Davis Warren and Alex Orji beat Jalen Milroe. That's hilarious. That's freaking hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I can't. It really is cool. Okay, and then of course,
hey, we'll read it.
Of course, Bizzer with the 5, throwing it out there. Michigan State.
We appreciate the 5, man.
We like the 5.
Hey, enjoy your 5th L next November, buddy.
That would be great. 5 in a row would be great. Elisha, how pissed is Gus Johnson that Michigan won?
You never know these days. He might be, there was a time I thought he was an ally, but after his last call of the Ohio State game, we're not so sure. Yeah, man, he's probably storming up and down his house right now, throwing pitchers, throwing TVs, probably texting Joe Klatt, like, what's going on, man?
Absolutely. Yeah, I thought he was a Michigan fan. See, that's the thing.
Like he lost us. The way he handled that game against Ohio State. No, that's like some Mike Tirico bullshit, with shit. Was it the Lions? I think it was. Mike Tirico did some shit with the Lions, and it was just like, all right, bro, we don't love you no more.
Beats and Treats is a member for 2 months now, and he said, I thought it was the signs. Yeah, the signs, right? And by the way, what about Jim Harbaugh making it to the NFL playoffs his first year in the NFL?
Connor Stallions is everywhere, John. He watches you when you sleep, bro.
Okay.
Connor Stallions is the boogeyman. You think the boogeyman is who you should fear, but it's actually Connor Stallions. Sleep well, Ohio State fans, because he's watching.
All right, let's go to Michael Jones. Go Blue, Michigan from Suffolk, Virginia. So you're not super far from me.
There you go. Hey, go Blue, my friend.
Virginia gang, go Blue. Wolverine casual. Jordan Marshall earns so many yards on this offense. The difference between a +0 versus a +3, which he single-handedly managed, is huge. He really did.
Yeah, I put out a post on social media. I was like, essentially, Shermore was like, it's on you, because he was our offense today. So, hell of a game by him. And then Ben Hall, man. I don't know. I'm not loving what I'm seeing right now by him. I'm off the Ben Hall train. I'll say that.
Yeah, it seemed like there's a little bit of regression going on there. He looked really good in the spring game a couple of years ago. I don't know what's up. I do not know.
Nope.
Drufus has become a YouTube member. I believe it's Leaders and Best Tier. So thank you so much for that. We appreciate that. The New Life has gifted a Voice of College Football Michigan membership. So somebody just got Those Who Stay Will Be Champions. Reyes family, I believe, is a Those Who Stay member. So thank you for that. And Dougie Frosh is also a YouTube member, Leaders and Best Tier. Really appreciate that.
Thank you.
So lots of new members coming. Drufus says member emojis are cool. I believe that's
Appreciate
cool.
it, man. Appreciate it.
JR Morris is a Those Who Stay Will Be Champions member. So thank you, JR. So I think when we talked about the memberships, we put the link. A whole bunch of people just hit the membership button. So thank you so much for all of you. Hit the refresh button. Enjoy your emojis. They're fun. Michael Jones, $2. Best defense in the country next year. Best defense in the country. Possible.
I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no. The way Winks got this figured out right now, we'll see. Let's see if they get David Gusta in the portal. That'd be a major addition. But although we kind of need a corner, but do we? I mean, shit. The way these boys are playing, although Amir Hall's gone,
right?
But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I do think the spring portal will also net us a few guys as well.
And friend of the show, Keoki Kaapana is here. Keoki's here. 5 months of membership. But did you bet money line on Michigan? So the only time I bet personally was the national championship game. And I bet for Michigan and I won. I don't bet too often.
Yeah, I did not. But I'm sure Keoki put it down. Shit, man. What a win, huh? What a win. What a win. I'm sure you love that one. I'm sure you loved watching that one, Keoki. But hey, and by the way, if anybody did bet the money line for Michigan, post that shit on social media. Like, post your ticket. Let's, pat yourself on the back, man. That's a hell of a call.
Elisha says, who needs pretty wide receivers when you have Max Bredesen straight crucifying defenders, making them want to punch him and drawing flags? Max Bredesen had a great game.
Man, he's a dog, bro.
He really is.
Max Bredesen is a real one, man. Like
set the tone, set the culture.
He's an NFL player. Like he'll find a spot in the NFL. They'll find a spot for him in the NFL. I mean, that kid is giving me. I mean, he's not Ben Mason by any means, but he's his own type. Very, very unique player.
Lee Hart, I believe this might be a new person as well. Lee Hart with the 5. Beat him in Cali and Florida, coast to coast.
Yep.
IJMM.
Jalen, I don't know. Jalen Milroe, I don't know. But he's not wrong, though. Hey, we'll whoop their ass on the West Coast. We'll whoop their ass on the East Coast. We'll whoop their ass down south. We'll whoop their ass up here, too, if they can't up here, but they won't. Yeah, man. It was, look. We literally took down. I guess I'm just trying to think who could talk shit. And I think maybe there's just Oregon. Georgia might talk a little sideways, but that might be it, man.
Yeah. Texas did a pretty good.
We're still kings.
Yeah. Yeah. As far as the Big Ten goes.
Oh, well, Oregon, but
it's basically just Oregon.
Let's watch James Franklin lose tonight to Ashton Genty.
Yeah. James Franklin gonna have another. I bet he's gonna have another rough coaching job here against. Hey, it's a big game against a big team.
Goes off on them, bro.
It would be great. I would love that. Derek JB Gaming with the 2. Our edge rushers are insane. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, it's. Oh, am I having mic issues?
I don't hear anything. I think you're fine.
Okay. Someone made a comment, but
yeah, I saw.
But dude, it looks good. You now Barham come off the edge. You got Derek Moore on the other side. TJ Guy in rotation. Who else is going to develop? Because somebody else will. Yeah, and Michigan's in a good spot there. We're in a good spot.
Beats and Treats says defensive line development is next level. Yeah, it is. All recruits on notice. How do you not come to Michigan? Best 8-5 season ever. I'm super fucking proud. Absolutely.
Dude, we dominated. We kicked their offensive line's ass with our backups, man. We kicked their ass, bro. We dominated the trenches, both sides of the ball. Both sides. Our offensive line beat them. Hey, hell of a job, man. And we still have that mentality. That identity is not going anywhere. So that's good.
Thank you.
That's how you win. That's honestly how you win. Flashy receivers are nice, but you win in the trenches. You just got to do enough on the outside.
This is a good question from Reyes fam, and it's, I think, one that a lot of people want to know. Does anyone know why Jaden Davis won't play? I don't think it's that he won't play at this point. I think it's that they don't want to put him in.
Yeah, my theory is they do not trust him. They do not trust Jaden Davis to play.
Which is wild to me. I mean, I understand throwing motion. I get it. But at the same time, like, Alex Orji couldn't throw a forward pass.
You trust Alex Orji to throw the ball? I mean, how'd that work? I mean, we got the dub, but I don't know. It's interesting. I'll just say this. It is interesting. It is an interesting dynamic going on right now.
For sure. So thanks, Reyes fam. And thank you for becoming YouTube members as well.
Holy shit.
Elisha Ben Hall, welcome, sir, to the transfer portal.
We'll see. I mean, you never know. I've heard no smoke on it. I'll say that. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I think Ben Hall might get some. I mean, you can tell, although Justice Haynes is probably going to get it now. I mean, you could see they wanted to use Ben Hall in the goal line situations and short yardage. But Justice Haynes is probably going to eat those up next year. So we'll see. We'll see how Ben Hall might stay one more year, I would think.
Yeah, I think he'll get another year. But he's going to need to.
Hey, shout out to Kyoki. I know you know. I know. I hear you, brother. I'll tell you later, John. Shout out to Kyoki. My man.
Okay. Yeah. Tell me later. Alex Pratt, didn't you believe that Andrew, I'm guessing Sprague, and other freshman 5-stars were taking the spots in 2026? Are you talking about the O-line?
So this is something, I would. So this is something I've proposed when I've done my depth chart. Is Sprague going to be, our future right tackle or left tackle? Left tackle is a very big position, a lot of responsibility. We all know this. I propose that. That's a potential. Let me look at my depth chart right now. Another one is Nathan Afobe. Although so here's my dream. Because I've been thinking about this. My dream is we land Falele Fa'amo. Okay, I got that down now. He better commit now. Falele Fa'amo. I want him to play right tackle. Okay. Then I want to get and I'm gonna butcher the shit out of this one. Shiaza Pete, the left tackle from New Mexico State, the 6'8", 330-pound mountain. That's your left tackle. You put Sprague at that left guard spot. You have two 6'8", 330-pound monsters on your left side of that offensive line, bro. Let's go. Yeah. That's my dream. So we'll see if they do it. We do have a transfer portal update. We will talk about both those players. Let's see what the boys can do.
Yeah, and don't forget, there's Babalola. Babalola was there today. He was on the sidelines watching the game.
Well, listen, we know, for those who watch the show, my position. I'm very hesitant for freshmen to have those type of roles, but if they get it, they get it.
Right. Meritocracy.
He could be one. He could be one. I mean, how interesting would it be to have Andrew Sprague and Andrew Babalola? But see, damn, the inexperience on the left side of the line would be wild.
I know.
I know. We'll see how it goes.
I think Newsome and the new analyst that came in to help with the O-line.
I guess I don't have his name down. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about, though. The new analyst they brought in. I think that they'll be working with Sharon Moore to figure it out and see who wins. And I think we'll see in the maize and blue game, we'll see everybody's going to get some play. So you'll see all of them get a chance. Moose is back with another 2. Orgy will be serving me fries soon. Okay. Orgy. Okay, look. Orgy is he's a guy he's got a lot of heart. Okay, he is stuck with the team. He entered the transfer portal. He could have sat this game out. He could have said, you know what, I'm not playing. Good luck with Davis Warren, Jaden Davis. He didn't do that. He came. He traveled with the team. He finished out the game for us. So I'm not going to go as far as to say serving fries. he might be a tight end or some type of hybrid next year for us. He might go to another school. I don't know.
No, he's
but
gone.
He's
gone.
There's not a lot of interest, though.
Oh, damn. We just got a good emoji idea.
Okay.
A dancing Ryan Day, bro.
Okay.
That'd be epic. That'd be epic because Ryan Day, everyone will ever watch. I know people we've seen those little dances he does with his team's on some funky stuff, bro. You ever watch those videos? That's wild down there, bro.
Yeah, the penguin dance was my favorite.
Well, dude, even the team though, in the freaking warm-ups, they're doing these like, oh gosh, it's so
handshake drills.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck are we doing? That program's so soft, dude. That program is so soft.
And then let's see what the excuse is if they lose this one to Oregon.
I hope
there will be an excuse.
They're too confident right now, bro. They think they're special again.
Yeah. Wolverine casual with the 10. Wink's usage of exotic and simulated blitzes while keeping simpler zone concepts, less busts, and just so much more sound. Wink looks like he has learned what his players can and can't do, and it's huge. Yes, Wolverine casual, he's adapted to his situation and his personnel instead of forcing them to adapt to him. And that's
do you like his sunglasses now?
Yeah.
John likes them now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with them now.
Fair. Yeah. He's a baller, dude. Wink's the man, dude.
You know how it is. Just win. Just win, baby.
Just win, baby. Just win. I get it.
Sierra Whiskey has been a member for a month. My brother is a Bama fan. He's adjusting back to the pre-Saban days. It's always tough following the greatest coach of all time. Whoever took that job was going to have a very difficult year.
Look, did Saban buy players? Did Saban have an advantage? Yes. But it ain't easy to keep a roster together and win all these games. I mean, look at these. Listen, Alabama was not the only team buying players, and Alabama was not the only team stock loading talent. Like Nick Saban was the best at it. I mean, I do think he's not as great as I think he's great, and he's a legend. I think he's had an advantage for a decade, but he was the best at it, though. He really was.
Wolverine casual with the 5. Has there ever been a 0 votes AP poll team that has beaten 3 top 12 teams, including number 2, in such a season? Such a high ceiling, low floor team.
Interesting question.
I don't know.
Get ESPN stats on that one.
Yeah. We need to get the researchers going. You know who would know is our buddy Jackson Johnson. So maybe when he wraps up Alabama post game, he'll get on that for us.
I should text him. Actually, I will now. Let's laugh at him.
Ray's family with the 5 going into next year. Do we have one of the top defensive lines right now?
Let's see how the portal closes. We had David Gusta. I think so. Because then you got Rayshon Benny, David Gusta. They're just going to cause havoc. David Gusta is one of the best run defensive tackles in college football. He's like number 6. Yeah, I mean we could. It's potentially going to be. It should be a top 5 to 10. No doubt.
The bowl is here with the 1999 watched and listened to the game while working. So the bowl multitasking today. Go Blue, always coming, never not coming. Fuck shirts.
Oh shit!
Happy New Year, buddy.
Hey, B-Dub, you know the deal. Always coming, never not coming, dog. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be real with you, and actually, never mind. B-Dub, I'm gonna tell you some of the DMs, bro. I got an idea. We'll talk.
Okay. All right.
And John, I'll let you in. I'll let you off after the show.
Barry.
I don't want to put it out there yet.
Okay.
I don't want to put it out there yet, but in time.
Okay.
In time. Remember this conversation.
Okay. All right. Barry with the 2. Why did Jaden Davis never play? What is wrong? We answered that before with we don't know.
In my opinion, and I've said it already, it's got to be they just do not trust him.
It has to be. They think that Alex Orji, who entered the portal, is a better option because at least he has the running ability. And so once Davis Warren came out of the game, the entire game plan changed. It changed from let's score some points, let's keep a nice solid lead, and it became rely on the defense, pound the rock, bring the clock down to 0. I think they only trusted Davis Warren to throw the ball. I think that's just the bottom line. They only really trusted Davis Warren to throw the ball. When he went out, it turned into second half Penn State real quick. And they just didn't trust Jaden Davis to even get in there, which is wild to me. Dougie Fresh, it has been a member for a month. I'm on my phone. All it says is super chats and stickers.
That's all right, brother. Well, we appreciate it, man. Thanks for looking.
We appreciate it. Yeah, on the phone, you might
Thanks
not be able to.
Yeah, it's all love, bro.
J.R. Morris, member for a month. Wink is the OG dog. Yeah, I mean, he is
now, bro.
He is now.
He's the real OG. He said it himself, man. You know, he built this freaking defense, you know, and like what's funny is how many these rivals, bro. How many rivals? You know what's funny? These Spartans, you ever notice these Spartans are quiet as shit? I am waiting. You know, John, we've been doing this a long time. I had my first encounter with a Spartan on social media yesterday.
Really? I was like, first ever?
Dude, they don't want to battle, bro. Like they are hiding behind trees. They're hiding underneath their bed, bro. Like the Spartans are quiet as hell right now, man. So yesterday I went in my first debate with a Spartan, and they don't call. Like we don't get Spartans like John. We don't get Spartans in the chat. We don't get Spartans calling. We don't get none of that. We get Buckeyes though, you know. But what's funny is they were talking shit about Wink Martindale. Like, oh, he's not the OG. Yeah, the fuck he is. And you're seeing it right now. He locked your team down. He locked Alabama down. We probably if he does this again next year, he's going to go to the NFL.
Yeah.
I do watch Woodward Sports, Mark. So regarding Woodward Sports, I know this is like off topic and not super chat either. My favorite show is the heavyweight show. I like Easy, and even though they're Spartans, I know they are. I know. I want to debate those dudes. I'm trying to get Easy on here. I want to debate him. Just talk some shit. He seems like a good dude. And Spencer's fun too. They're fun dudes.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'd have to check it out.
And then my arch nemesis is in the chat, Steve. I see you, Steve. I see you, bro.
Oh, yeah. Probably. Yeah.
I love fucking with him. We fuck with each other.
Yeah, he hides on X so he can't get moderated.
Yeah, I know. Come on, you two, you big baby. You're always hiding on X, bro.
Teams will use the Rod Moore pitch to get Hillman. Oh, like because Rod Moore went down?
Like Keon Saab. They did with Keon Saab, bro. We'll see. Hopefully not. I think Hillman's got a role, and I think they'll sell him on that. We'll see. I mean,
yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how that goes. You know what I have not seen yet, John, that's surprising to me is we've not seen it. Typically happens in January, though, so I guess it's to come. But we have not seen that fund that they crowdsource from the fans. Now we don't have any direct contact with them, but I would like to promote that on our show because you know we're all for the NIL. Like in terms of supporting and making sure Michigan has, you know, we want them to succeed, bro.
Wolverine Casual says someone should reach out to Keon Saab just to say hi. Sure.
He fucked up, bro. He ended up in the same bowl we did.
He didn't even play. He was injured,
bro. Yeah, well, yeah. I heard he was injured. I heard he was going through a bit of an injury right now. But regardless, bro, you could have got your dub. Now you're gonna know. Enjoy your L.
Yeah, and we needed him. I mean, this year he would have the timing was not good for him because he would have quickly become a key member of the secondary. You know, once Rod Moore went down, so the timing on that just wasn't good for him.
Yeah, dude, it was like 2 weeks off or whatever.
Okay, here we go. SOT Micaiah Ben Yahawada with the $9.99. Thank you for the contribution. Coach Moore showed a lot of class, allowing Davis Warren and Orji to show talent in the bowl game.
I mean, did he have a choice though? I mean, that's the question, right? I mean,
yeah, he didn't have those were the options
because he's not trusting Jaden Davis right now. You know what I'm saying?
I know, unless he puts Kendrick Bell back in his old quarterback.
Which you saw they tried that. That didn't work out too well.
Yeah, that didn't work out too good.
With him. Yeah. So I mean, look, I'll say this though, Sharon. One thing that really impresses me about Sharon is he just seems to be his moral compass. Like, I don't know him like that, but like just from like one, what we see, two, what we hear, and then three, things like behind the scenes. He just seems to be like a fucking leader of men, dude. Like they really do. Like, listen, he's held it. He walks with good intentions. I'll say that. He's got to tweak some things, improve in some areas for coaching, but all young coaches go through a learning curve. Like, it's, I understand that. I'm hoping next season is a little better, and it should be, but I think Sharon has the potential to be a long-term head coach at Michigan, but he has got to not have. I'll say this though. I know I'm going on a tangent. He's got to be careful of his blind spots. I'm starting to think he has some, especially when it comes to the staff, like keeping Ron Bellamy.
Yeah, so that's
like that.
done now. He's keeping Ron Bellamy.
Yes, so it is 100% fact that the offensive coaching staff is going to be in place. We'll see about like JB Brown and stuff like that. I don't know. That's to be determined. But yeah, no, Bellamy is here. He will be here another year for sure. For sure. Which is interesting, bro. Like, I don't know. And then like, the forcing of Donovan Edwards, and then like, we don't gotta get into it. Listen, we got all off season to break that shit down. But like, it's interesting. I do think he has the potential to be a long-term head coach at Michigan, though. He seems to have a lot of the qualitative characteristics that you look for in a good head coach.
Yeah, I think he showed he's a first-year head coach on a bunch of occasions, including in this game. But overall, I think he's showing that he's willing to do. He fired Kurt Campbell. He brought in Chip Lindsey. I guess Chip Lindsey decided, hey, let's keep Ron. I mean, because I'm sure Chip Lindsey had some input.
Of course, yeah. Which kind of
who he kept.
North Carolina actually has, and I think he was let go by Belichick. They had a wide receiver, and I haven't followed up on it, so if I'm off on this, forgive me. But when Chip Lindsey was in North Carolina, he had a wide receiver coach who's actually a good recruiter and a good X and O's guy and a good developmental guy. I wanted to see him come to Michigan, but it is what it is. We're just got to ride it out, man. And I'm happy to see Jackson Johnson called in. Looking forward to that combo, bro.
Hey, Jackson Johnson's calling in.
Hey, and all of our callers waiting on the line right now. Appreciate you guys hanging on. We will get to you. Let us get through these super chats. We'll get to you. We'll talk some.
Yep. We're gonna do 10-minute. We'll do our 10-minute rapid fire calls coming up here in a bit. Very exciting.
Right. Not to be a dick, but let's do 8 minutes, bro, because it's kind of lined up.
We're gonna do 8-minute rapid fire calls, and we're excited about that. Elisha Bowman, John said naysayer with a strong smile. What's up there, buddy? The reason I remembered that college game. Did you see the college game day thing where Pat McAfee was like, "Oh,
wait, I didn't think you were gonna say that." Yeah,
that's what I meant.
That was fucking hilarious.
It was so funny. So I was just remembering that.
I was interested to see how you were gonna finagle that one, bro. I was like, this is gonna be funny to watch him do this.
Yeah. Wolverine casual with the 2. Is this the best 8-5 season possible? Yes. Yeah. Beat Ohio. Beat Michigan State.
Yeah. Land Underwood. You beat your rivals.
USC.
You get your NIL together in this 8-5, because the 8-5 year actually rallies the donors.
Yep.
You get your quarterback of the future as well. So like the losing gives you actually victories because you're winning outside of the field, right? So like, it might be just what we need to get shit on track, man. Here's what I know for a fact, bro. It woke the administration up in terms of like the things we're hearing, the things that are kind of being rumbling around about what they're going to do for revenue share. Guys, I told you guys in the summer, they were looking at a 50-50 split between men and women's athletics in the summer. That is completely shifted. They're looking at a 70 to 75. They're looking at 75% of revenue share directly to football. That is everything. That is beautiful. It's beautiful to hear that that's the direction it's heading. We'll see. The House bill gets voted on in April. We'll know more around there, I think.
Yeah, I'm very happy with this season. I wasn't, weeks ago before the Ohio State game, I wasn't as excited, right? But Northwestern felt nice. Northwestern felt nice.
Where was that offense?
Right.
Where was that? Steve Kasua, I'm sorry, sir. And like, Sharon, what are you doing, bro? Like, that's what I mean. These are these blind spots that kind of I don't want to pile on Sharon because, like, listen, man, he got the job done. He's got some
won the
impressive
game.
victories.
Yeah.
And listen, we support Sharon, and I know I've been hard on him. I have been. But shit, why are you putting Kasua as a play caller? What are we doing, bro? Like, just do it. You're a national championship offensive coordinator. It's okay, bro. Just we trust you. Do it, man. It is. He wants to delegate. I get it.
He
want
wants to delegate. He wants to empower his.
I get
his
it, but
staff.
like, I don't. Sometimes
he said at the beginning of he said at the beginning of the year he wanted to delegate more. He wanted to empower his staff more.
You know what's interesting though? He said as the year progressed, he started watching more film. He said he had to, and probably because he had to carry some weight for people, but like Kirk Campbell, but whatever.
And we have now officially unlocked the 4th hour of the show.
Dude, if we weren't capping this, I wonder how far this would go today.
So we're willing to we will go up to 5 hours. So if you wanna continue to super chat, we'll continue to go. Well, no. And then if you want to keep super chatting after 5 hours,
of course, because boys, I'm gonna tell you this: it's the end of the year, it's the last post game show. We appreciate the hell out of all of your guys' support, and I'm gonna tell you guys, and I promise you this: 2025 is gonna be a good year for this show. We are gonna put a lot of work into it, have some fun with it. I'm looking to line up some interesting interviews for you guys, have some fun with this thing, and it will only be better than what it is now. I promise you that. And we are always open for feedback, boys. So you guys got ideas, thoughts, want to see some shit, let us know.
All right, 96 away from doing a 5th hour. All right, Elisha. First it was Connor Stallion. Now they're saying hacked helmet communication. Who's saying that? I wonder. Is Buckeye Scoop saying that? Who's saying? I'm okay with saying their name. Who's saying that?
Yeah, they're the one. They are the one. So we don't throw rocks.
Yeah.
Unless it's Buckeye Scoop.
Yeah.
Unless it's Buckeye, because they're so
awful.
Crazy, bro. They're so crazy. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard the helmet hacking except for I thought I heard it last year. But I haven't heard it this year. But you know what? It wouldn't surprise me. Those Buckeyes always come with those crazy fairy tales all the time.
Craig Robinson with the $2 super sticker. So thanks to Craig for that. Go Blue. Appreciate that. Vijay with the $1.99.
Yes.
Marshall, Haynes, Hansen, Bryce Underwood need an alpha wide receiver. That's what we've been saying. That is what we've been saying. We are screaming for that.
We need a fucking alpha receiver, bro. Like, McCauley's nice. I'm happy with McCauley. I really am. I think McCauley's going to have a very good year for us next year. That's a good number 2, number 3 option. Number 2, number 3 option. But to not get a go-to yet, we'll see. It's not done yet. And all right, so I'll drop a little something here. And I know some people are already aware of this. There's apparently a wide receiver, and I don't have this name. I'm trying to get it, though. Apparently, there's a wide receiver that Michigan is in contact with who is on a playoff team, not in the portal. So I don't know who it is. I'm trying to figure it out. It's very low key. I mean, it's kind of public. People know there's a receiver. I actually think Ballas broke this information. So, like,
I remember Ballas saying that there was a key wide receiver.
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck it is, though. I've been sending out texts.
Yeah, he hasn't named any names.
I'll tell you right now, boys, in terms of like getting intel on portal news, it is tight.
Yeah.
It is tight. I'm getting a lot of no responses. And with recruiting, it's a lot. It seems it was easier. We'll see. I know Sharon's trying to lock shit down, so I think things are just a little tougher these days.
Okay. Wolverine casual with the 5. Zaire Mathis. Look at this. Consistent D-line development and fucking come on down.
And we are going to have a Zamir Mathis update. And I'm going to tell you, no, I'm going to hold it. We'll see how it goes. We'll talk about it in the portal update, but we're going to take some calls because everyone's been waiting so damn long. We will take some calls after the super chats. And at some point, we will do a portal update, I promise.
And we know we're doing 4 out. Well, plenty of time to do portal recruiting in 4
because we don't have
5 hours.
We do have a Thursday show. So we do have a Thursday show this week. We will do a call-in show.
Yep. Amir Hall progressed so much, Wolverine Casual says, getting his head turned around on the Ryan Williams back shoulder throw and the interception last game. Really proud of him. Yeah, Amir Hall had the best productivity
Man, I wish he was coming
on
back.
defense.
I
9
wish he was
total
coming back.
tackles, 4 solos, a sack, and a tackle for loss.
Dude, if Amir Hall was coming back, dude, I'd be so good with Jair Hill and Amir Hall. I'd be so good with it. It is what it is. We'll see what's up. We'll see what the boys do. We got some talent though on the corner. You know, we'll be all right. I'm interested to see Josiah Edmonds step up.
So Paul Moonbear with the $2.99 Australian dollars. That's about $1.89 American dollars. Go Blue from Sydney, Australia. Happy New Year's.
Yeah, thank you, Paul. I'll tell you right now, that is one of the. I don't have a lot on my bucket list. I really don't. But Australia is a place I want to go. Northern Lights, I got to see it, and not this fucking Northern Lights. You look through your phone, you take a picture. Shit, no, I don't got time for that. I want to see the real deal, sweet ass, crazy Northern Lights, and then I got to go to Australia one day. On the to-do list, bro.
Yeah,
I got to see kangaroos, bro.
Absolutely,
in the wild, hopping around. You know.
Elisha with the 5. Why does our coverage team look like kickers from a JV team? Why is Joe Taylor at kick return?
Okay. In terms of the coverage, I didn't think it was terrible outside of obviously we had the one where Ryan Williams was able to get about 30 yards on the return. In terms of Joe Taylor, though, I'm asking the same question, bro. I'm watching the game, and when Joe Taylor caught that pass, it's hilarious. I was like, who the fuck is Joe Taylor, bro? Like, I have a depth chart. I don't like I look at the roster all the time. I'm like, Joe Taylor, I think he might be the walk-on who got a scholarship. I gotta try to look into that more. But like, I'm like, who the hell is Joe Taylor? So like, I'm trying to like look it up because he caught a pass. He made like 6-8 yards or whatever. He did, you know. I was like, oh, he looked kind of good, whatever. And then he's returning kicks and shit. And I'm like, bro, why is Micah? This should be Micah. Like Micah.
Right.
I need to look into that. I wonder why that's what's going on there. But I'm gonna find out right now, actually. Let's find out. But anyways,
I'm gonna get the insights.
I don't know why he's returning kicks. See, that's the thing though. Michigan is lacking explosive playmakers, and we need to do that again. Like, I don't understand. I know we have dudes who are athletic and quick. Like, I don't understand. I know there's a skill set in terms of returning kicks and returning punts. I know that. But like, why are we not optimizing more athletic players or utilizing more athletic dudes? I don't know.
Well, here's a suggestion. Go Blue Florida Boy with the $4.99 says, what a win. Let's go get Squirrel White, former Tennessee wide receiver, Squirrel White at wide receiver.
So, interesting. Okay. So I didn't have this dude in the portal update, but this is a name to know. And the reason why I didn't have it is I'm not trying to jock anyone's shit. But since you brought it up, this is a player EJ Hollins brought up. So EJ Hollins says is a name we need to be aware of. The Tennessee wide receiver, I believe. We'll see. It's another name. Here's what I do. Here's what I can guarantee you, although I'll just fucking say it. We'll save it for the portal update. Not to leave anyone hanging. I know people got shit to do. It's New Year's Eve. We will have the clip will be uploaded another day too, though. Be on the lookout. We'll have some updates for you.
Okay. Captain Stabbin with the 10.
My man.
Happy New Year. Gotta run. I have to take the old cock goblin to dinner. You can always count on Captain Stabbin to bring it.
Captain Stabbin's a wild one, bro. Captain Stabbin, he's fucking... Listen, you know what I was thinking about, John? Because I did a show on the Buckeye channel, those losers, and
yeah,
a bunch of our
I remember that.
A bunch of our community was there, and they were like, he's like, someone asked, he's like, hey, can we be? Is it okay if we bring our savagery over here? Our community, we gotta get a name. Now, I'm proposing this name. We are the Northern Savages. This community is the Northerns because we have some savage ass posters, bro. Like. From Nick to Captain Stabbin to Elijah to you name it, bro. B-Dub, Moose. I mean, we got just some savage dudes, bro. So I'm going with Northern Savages. If you guys have a better name, I'm down for it. But we definitely got to get a name for this community.
Northern Savages. Ryan Hall with the 10. Ryan Hall's here. Feel a lot better about next year's season watching the O-line and the D-line today. Go Blue. Yeah, you saw the beginnings of the puzzle pieces coming together. Even though there's no real quarterback You saw the beginnings of what this team can look like once Bryce Underwood comes in, once Andrew Marsh comes in, once some of these other transfer pieces come in. Absolutely, with the O line and D line productivity we saw today.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing too. Is it's like the youth guys. Like you know, who was I talking? I was arguing with someone on social media. I wasn't arguing. We were just talking, debating, and they were like, oh, next year Michigan. You know, even if we don't make the playoffs, because my standard next year is playoffs. Like, guys, we got 12 teams get in. There's no reason we shouldn't be getting in. We should be a playoff team.
Yep.
And I'm like, this year, we're a young team. We lost a lot in the draft. You know, we lost a lot. I know we're going to lose some dudes this year too, but we just saw today we have replacements. We are reloading at certain. Now, granted, you're not replacing Mason Graham, I get it, or Will Johnson. No, but you as a collective unit where we look to be okay. So I think next year, this younger team obviously is going to be a year older, a year better, a year stronger, a year faster. I think the trenches look like they're in good shape right now. Now, that said, we do need to add some people in the portal for offensive line, and I want David Gusta. So give me David Gusta and then offensive lineman, and we'll be all right.
All right. GT does agree with the Savages, Northern Savages. Detective Loki with the 5. If I change my name to Buckeye Scoops Parole Officer, will I get banned? No, but I don't know if it'll fit. You might have trouble. It might not show up in everything in all the chats, but you can give it a shot. Santino, the defense looks great. Yeah, 5 sacks, interception, fumbles. Yeah, it does. Ended the season with victories over 2 ranked opponents. Santino with a triple threat here. Thank you for the 2, and then the 5. Jordan Marshall shine with the 100. I think the game was too tight for Jaden Davis to get in. We were in time of possession mode. Go blue. Or they just don't trust him. I hope you're right. I hope that there was a strategy, but I also think if he was going to play, now is the time. Nick says, YouTube Buttes ready to cover basketball heavy now. So, first of all, thanks for the compliment. I do appreciate that. Second of all, while there will be basketball content, including maybe basketball postgame shows, this is still the voice of college football. We're still going to be covering a lot of football content. But there will be, I think, if you were here last season, I didn't really cover basketball. But with TJ here, TJ watches all the games, and he's more tapped into the basketball side of things. So we will cover basketball more than I did last season. So hopefully that explains that. Dave, the timeout before half is unacceptable. I don't know what was going on with that, because Alabama seemed content to be able to just run out the clock. And unfortunately, because they called that timeout, they were able to capitalize and put points on the board. I don't know what that was about, the timeout before half. I just I kind of get you want to throw them off balance a little, but I think that the negatives for doing a timeout like that were like outweighed the positives. But
that timeout was wild, bro. Like, all right, in my opinion, I'm sitting there, right? And I'm like, why the fuck you doing that? Because we don't have the offense to do anything about it. Like, it's not like you have some high-powered offense where you got 30 seconds left and they punt it, and then you could like get down the field and get a field goal out of it or a touchdown. We don't. And all game, we were not making any progress, right? So to me, it was a crazy decision. Up there with the Indiana debacle in terms of timeouts. So these are the blinds. These are the things that we hope to see show more improve on next season.
Yeah,
because it almost was would they get a field goal out of that, right?
Yeah.
And
so it would have been nothing. They would have gone to the locker room with nothing had they
right.
Not,
and we
had
get
that
the ball,
not
and we get the ball to start the second half.
Right.
So like, what are we doing here, dude? You have the lead, drain the clock. You ran it on 3rd and 8, bro. You're already trying to drain the clock in the second quarter, and now you're gonna take a timeout. Damn it, dude. Like, I don't know. Whatever, we won. We're good. But like, it was just at the time, I was like, what the hell are we doing, bro?
was wild. Elisha, who, as we know, is captain of the Skylar Bell fan club, has brought it back. 2 words, Skylar Bell. If we land him with Macaulay, Haynes, Marshall, and Underwood, we will be solid.
So I made a post, and I know that's how I know Elijah's on the socials now. Of a proposed offense with Andrew Marsh at the Y, Skylar Bell at the Z, Macaulay at the X. That's actually a pretty solid offense, man. You got Justice Haynes. Now, if we could have got Max Clare at tight end, then it would have been stupid. It actually would have been like, okay, we actually have this is a dangerous offense, but still a good offense, should be productive. New offensive coordinator. I would like to get Skylar Bell. I'd like to get him. So in terms of the receivers we're hearing about, now again, there is a mystery receiver out there. I don't quite know who that is yet, but I wouldn't mind the addition.
Absolutely. And there is more to come on the Skylar Bell train here, so watch out. Drufus says, I want to see TJ fight a kangaroo.
Okay, that's hilarious because I'm aware that people think they can fight kangaroos. I am a pro kangaroo. I have two animals that I fucking love. I mean, I love all animals. It's just I'm a dog person, but
yeah,
kangaroos and wolves are like my thing. So no, I that's why I gotta see the kangaroos, bro. I am friends with the king. I fight with the kangaroos, not against them. We're on the same team, bro. Plus some of these kangaroos are freaking massive. Like they will literally knock you the fuck out, bro. I've seen some videos where these kangaroos, they got some dudes trying to box these kangaroos, man. I think it's fucked up.
Just giving another quick plug here to the Win Agency. Go ahead and follow them. Check out their website at winagency.com and follow them on social as well. So you got the Facebook and Instagram links there for Win Agency. TJ Guy, Moore, Benny, Barnum, another elite line, Nick says.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think who else. Yeah, that's then you get David Gusta, bro. You add David Gusta next to Benny. Yes, like we need it. His dad. We'll tell you. I'll tell you on the portal. Fuck, I'll say his dad loves Michigan. So let's hope.
And we know sometimes dads do play a role in decision making.
Yeah.
So
what's funny is like you have a parent who loves Michigan, then like the kid will still go elsewhere. It's like what the hell, bro? Like Andrew Olish, his fucking mom.
Yeah, mom loves Michigan. Dad did not.
Yeah, that's another reason. That's another reason I need Penn State to lose tonight. Fuck those dudes, bro. And shout out to mom, bro. By the way.
Elisha is back with some more Skylar Bell love. Skylar Bell, Skylar all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride the Skylar Bell train. Hey, if it isn't Skylar Bell, it isn't Christmas.
Hey, man. Let's see how it goes. We'll see. We got some updates for you on that. We'll talk about it.
All right. Elisha with the 5. Milrow is 2-0 against Georgia and 0-2 against Michigan. He is 99 overall against Georgia, but 50 overall against Michigan.
That's wild. That's a hell of a super chat there, Elijah. That's interesting. Hey, Michigan is, and we got 2 Alabama. We got Jackson Johnson waiting in the wings. We got Adam Lamparello also waiting in the wings. We'll get to you guys. We are Alabama kryptonite, bro. We are Alabama kryptonite. Austin, Oklahoma.
I forgot Adam was a Bama fan too. He's a USC fan. He's a Rutgers fan. He's a Bama fan. He's got a
traveling man, bro. Traveling man.
DMD with the 5. What playoff game will we be playing in if we had a quarterback that could throw for more than 100 yards? It would be one of the playoff games. I don't know which, but we'd probably be playing tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah. We probably would have got the game against SMU.
I can see it.
Oh, well. Next year. Next year's our year.
Great freaking wins. Go Blue, boys. Well, I appreciate that. Go Blue, DMD. And what we're going to do, unless, TJ, you've got some other thoughts, is we're going to hit our 8-minute our 8-minute calls. And we're just going to go rapid fire here. We've got a bunch of people who've been waiting.
No, yeah, let's get to the callers, man. They
so
waited.
let's go
I'm
ahead
fine
and
with
hit that.
Yep.
So Wolverine Casual, if you want to unmute and get yourself ready here, we're about to call on you. Wolverine Casual in the house. How you doing? Go Blue.
What up, guys? Go Blue. Great end to the season.
Man?
You see Jordan Marshall after the game said something like, "Oh yeah, the season was okay, but it's not up to the standard. We got to get better. This is not good enough." I love that. The man is
Oh, not to cut you off, man, but like to piggyback, like that's what we want to hear, man. So I've not been able to see any post-game stuff yet, but I'm glad that they're not even relishing in the victory. I'm sure they're enjoying it to an extent, but they know there's work to be done, man. And that's good to hear because they're not wrong.
Did you guys see, did Barham play at edge?
Yes.
How was it? I didn't really
Not the whole game. From what I saw, he didn't play edge the whole game. Dude, he was a damn missile, bro. Like, he really got a step on the tackle a few times. He's the one, he laid, we all know the bullshit flag. He laid Milroe out. Yeah, I think he's gonna be a problem. I think he's faster than Stewart, bro. Now he just has to get the technique down in the feel for the position. If he can, he has all off season to do it, man. Yeah, I'm excited. He should have a big year.
Yeah. So, well, you've mentioned some portal updates.
Yeah.
When is that happening?
That's a good question. How about this? Let's do Let's set a time. You want to do it at the 2:30 mark, John? Like at 2:30, the live stream 2:30?
Sure.
We'll take some calls, and then at the 2:30 mark, or around there, we'll like finish the call or whatever, and then we'll hit the. So I got updates on.
Well, what about the Tennessee guy? Oh my God, were you about to say the name? I think you were about to say the name.
Well, I got updates on a bunch of players. I was going to name them, but never mind. You just cut me off. I changed my mind.
No. Sorry, please. You cut me off first. Go.
No, so yeah, so I got updates on Mathis, Haywood, Bell, Troy Stiletto, or whatever his name is, David Pentelis, the 2 offensive tackles, and David Gusta, plus some 2026 news, which we have got to talk about. It's serious.
Yeah, so I guess one of the things that I loved about this game was just the staff, like showing that we can still develop players, that a lot of the newer guys kind of stepped up, especially on the defensive line. People like Trey Pierce, people like Cam Brandt, people like, I don't know. Benny's always kind of been a problem, but it makes me feel a lot better for the future. I don't know how you feel about the offensive staff hanging around. It's like a little bit interesting. I wonder if there's something related to like keeping Andrew Marsh in the fold and keeping everyone happy. I don't know.
No, I mean it's a fair question to ponder. I mean, I don't fully understand the decision to. I think like if I'm on the inside of Michigan, what are they thinking? I think they think if they have a quarterback, things don't look as dire.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, we can make fun of like Steve Kasula's play calling and whatever, but imagine trying to game plan around having a quarterback that can't throw. Like,
I know you're right,
but
it's tough.
But so, and you could see they were trying to get creative. Look at all the trick plays. We've never seen so many trick plays in a game this whole year. I mean, they were trying to get cute with it, figure out ways to generate offense. But shit, man, we are just not. It's a mess, bro. It really is. I mean, it's wild as hell. We won this game. This is another one. It's just so funny. It's so funny.
I really like this comment from Julius. Jordan Marshall had a message for Bryce Underwood after beating Alabama. This isn't happening again. We're not playing in the ReliaQuest Bowl.
Really?
We're playing for the chip.
Damn, I gotta watch this interview, bro. Holy shit.
Dude,
That's I love it. That's that Blake Corum JJ mentality, right? Like it just pisses you off. So I'm telling you, man, the Michigan, I know as a fan base, there are things we are frustrated about, but there's a lot to be excited about. There really is.
Yeah,
like the fight in this team is not dead at all. I mean, they got it. We just gotta get some weapons, man.
I totally agree. Moore is such a good culture head coach. Like,
yeah, agree.
He's got some issues like strategically. But yeah, culture wise, and Jordan Marshall, 100 yards and 4 yards a carry, that's not like superhuman numbers. But if you look at what
not to cut you off, man, But like against that loaded box,
Yeah, exactly. Like
dude,
crazy good numbers and so
good.
hard to bring down.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And dude, and they were tough yards, bro. He fought for every fucking yard, bro.
He's a
I mean,
beast.
that was
There were
not an easy
multiple
game.
times where he did something Donovan Edwards didn't do all season, basically. When his first hole wasn't available, he spun and he went to his second hole and went through.
Right.
Legitimately.
Did Edwards do that once this season?
Dude, Edwards
he hadn't done that since the Washington National Championship game.
Bro, and again, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like, bro, if he gets touched, he goes down. He doesn't break tackles. He doesn't fucking run through anybody, man. Like, it's wild.
I'm so excited for Marshall.
Good luck, Edward, though.
Oh my god. Yeah. And so, okay, with the portal stuff, I think some people were kind of disappointed in not just the portal, but also the recruiting class, which I think was kind of dumb. And the reason it's dumb is because like the Olesh thing, no one could have done anything else. They played that as well as he could. Like Olesh just kind of screwed Michigan over.
Well, that was a dad problem.
It was a dad problem. But they like, what are you going to do? Like, you can't do anything. Michigan did everything they could. And then, especially if they land Haywood or Mathis or both, I mean, you're looking at a top 5 class if they had held on to the tight end.
Wait, who?
If they had held on to Olesh.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Oh my god, I wish. I'm still pissed off about that, actually.
Yeah, so the recruiting class
still pisses me off.
And then I do.
But no, I mean, like as a recruiting class, just to hit on that point, I think this 25 class is very good, man. I mean, it's not very good. It's close to elite, man. Like if you land Haywood and Mathis, you're a top 6 class. And I know there's some people watching, like, it's really not about the rankings, and you're right. But if you look at the film on these dudes, bro, there's a common theme, and it's dogs. It's physical ass players, man. Like we're talking pit bulls, bro. We're talking sledgehammers. We're talking offensive linemen who smash the fuck out of you, bro. Like this is a very physical class. I think it's a strong class. I don't understand the frustration. I do. So what I do understand is the frustration for the portal. I understand. For the recruiting class, I do not understand. We are not on the same page. I think this recruiting class is an excellent recruiting class. I think if they can get Haywood and they can get Mathis, then it's very close to elite. Is a serious word, but it is close to elite. It is close to elite. I mean, this class is strong as hell for Sharon Moore's first class. And in Wolverine casual, I know I'm taking up your time right now. Let me just close here on this. Guys, they got their shit together at the end of September financially. Like they got the big donors started rolling in, and it's not just Ellison. And I know, well, where's it at for the portal? It's just a different game in terms of the price points on these players. So,
and the academics, can't forget about the academics,
right? And the academics is a fucking problem. Like so we talked to a donor, and we should give Wolverine Casual another minute or two here, John, because I'm going to talk for a second. But
okay,
we talked to a donor in the off season, and they thought that the academics relaxed a little bit, and it appears that's not the case. And the donors want it to be. The boosters want they want it to be, but it's just not. So,
yeah, I mean, I do think that. Okay, so 2 things. First of all, regarding the recruiting class, there was someone who did an analysis of recruiting rankings, but not based off of just raw like a composite average, but looking at position based weighting. So like a quarterback is a lot more valuable position than like a tight end or a left guard or something. And by that metric, Michigan had like a top 5 class because I mean, basically we are sort of, it seems like our general manager is saying, okay, these players, these positions are worth more. And I think that's to it.
And he looks at it like that. So Sean McGee, or I'm sorry, not Sean McGee. Yes, Sean McGee. Yeah, Sean McGee, he takes an NFL approach. He's literally doing talent evaluation, roster evaluation, portal evaluation, recruiting evaluation through an NFL lens. Mm-hmm. And I've watched his interviews now with both Ballas and Sam Webb. And essentially, he says, I have these players. I essentially have a range, a price point that players are valued. And I don't, he essentially says, I don't go above it. He doesn't believe in that. Now, I also think he's new to the position, so there's going to be evolution in his approach, of course, like anything. So it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves. But like I've said, in my belief is that he thinks there's more value in recruiting versus portal.
Well,
I
now,
think he thinks the portal is the cost is just it's not efficient. I think he looked at recruiting as a more efficient use of resources.
I think that the impression that I get from listening to the show is that they were a little bit taken by surprise at the price tags and the market value.
Yeah,
100%, dude. That's a fact.
And you look at like Zach Branch. That is a crazy number for someone who, USC isn't even that upset about losing him. They're almost more upset about the safety that they're getting. They're losing.
Right.
And, I think that if you're going to do a big portal splash, like, especially with the people that are actually in the portal, I think if you're going to pay that kind of top dollar, you probably reach out specifically to, someone like a Nick Marsh, who we know maybe there were some overtures made at some point. Someone like, I don't know, some sort of top flight guy that seemed like they could leave. And then you pay that extra $1 million to like get someone who really has production. Because I mean, if you start paying someone like Zach Branch $2.5 million, it doesn't work out. Like, it's a disaster because you set the market for your own team. It's just so many downhill effects.
Let me put it to you this way. What Justice Haynes got, Zachariah Branch is asking for 4 times more.
Yeah, it's absurd.
That's crazy.
4 times what you just got a very good running back for. Like that's what you're battling. And what's crazy is there are teams willing to do it. Like Oregon, I'll tell you right now, Oregon's fucking the game up, dude. They don't give a shit. They're setting the market too with some of the players they're buying. So that's part of the problem. You have these schools like Miami or Tennessee or Oregon who are like, or even Texas Tech right now, dude. The stuff Texas Tech is doing right now is wild. Big Worm's calling. Get those big worm emojis going.
Yeah, man, it is wild out there. I mean,
no, Haynes is not $1 million, less than $1 million. I'm not giving the number though. I spoke too much.
Well, thank God. I mean,
the reason why I know is because Ole Miss and who's the other school? There was another school in on it, and so I got some in on how those negotiations went down.
I think I'm out of time, but the last thing I just want to say is, one of the things that we really got from Graham and Grant was pressure up the middle. Like that is a pretty unique thing. When I watch other games, pressure typically comes from the edge rushers on the outside. They kind of collapse the pocket. Graham and Grant sort of just thundered up the middle and just they didn't always get to the quarterback, but they got the lineman like right in the throwing motion and like the line of sight, everything. And in this game, I saw a lot of the same. I saw a lot of pressure up the middle from the defensive tackles, particularly, Benny and Pierce, who, I wasn't really high on. And it makes me really happy for the future because I think that pressure up the middle is kind of a staple for Michigan, like tied with their elite edge players. I really think it's kind of a unique thing about our defensive front that I see, and I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, I agree. I think the future of this front seven, shit, bro. I think the future of this front seven, when you look at these linebackers, man, and we just added Troy Bowles as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And Todd Bowles was at practice.
That's right. Nathan Owasu Boateng's son. Come on, bro. I mean, we're all right. We're in a good spot. And Nate Marshall, hello, bro. What's up, dog? Like this front seven's gonna be okay. Now all right. So we like to, I like to keep it balanced and honest. I like to give you the counter. The counter is okay. Nose tackle. We got some work to do though. We didn't land a nose tackle this class, and we don't really have that 330 defensive tackle, 340 dude. So that's the one area of weakness, I would argue.
You don't think Nate Marshall can bulk up? He's like 265, 270.
I don't want Nate Marshall bulking up, bro. I want Nate Marshall. And by the way, he's actually 248 right now. He's like 240. He's going to play rush end. He's going to play rush end. Huh?
All right.
I promise you so he finished his senior season at 248. I know the profile says 260. It's off.
Well, never mind then. We don't have a defensive tackle.
Yeah, you trust me. And you want him at edge. That kid's going to be an NFL player. I mean, I believe so watching his film.
And I guess just the last question. What do you think are the probability that Mikey Keene starts the 6th game of the season next year?
The 6th game?
6th game.
Shit.
10%.
I'll put it at 30.
All right, guys. Really good win. I can't believe how much we're trending upwards. It's wild. It's so good. Now let's just hope OSU loses to Oregon.
That would really put a cheer. And also go Boise.
I need Boise to fucking destroy Penn State and Olish's dreams, and then fuck Ohio State. We know the deal.
Yeah.
The only thing I'll say about that is just we looked so good the last 2 games that I'm worried about any other team's ability to replicate what we do.
What do you mean?
Like, I think that we're actually really good. Like, I think that we kind of pulled it together towards the end of the year.
We just don't have a quarterback.
Yeah, exactly. And so I worry about, I don't think that us destroying Ohio State was like really Ohio State's not good. I think it's just we're actually really good. Like our front seven is insane. And I agree. I hope that Oregon can replicate what we did. We'll see. All right, guys. Go Blue. Thanks so much for the call. Catch you later.
Go Blue, brother.
Go Blue.
But I agree with him. I think we are really good. I think we're just a quarterback and wide receivers away right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Once Bryce comes in, Andrew Marsh comes in, the Indiana wide receiver, whoever else who wind up pulling. Because I think on the lines, I'm pretty happy with the lines. And I'd like to see maybe some shifting a little bit.
I need some portal additions on that offensive line. I'm a little worried about it. Lack of experience on that.
But but my point is, I'm more. I want to get that quarterback in. Like with the quarterback, it will be a major step. Whether it's Bryce game 1, whether it's what's his face game 1,
Mikey Keene.
Mikey Keene that we just pulled. Whatever it is. I think both are an improvement right now over what we saw today. So both of them are. So there we go.
100%. If we had either one of them, we'd be a playoff team.
For those of you just joining us, Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by the Win Agency. Final score today, Michigan 19, Alabama 13. Very exciting. And coming up next on the 8-minute calls, we've got Colby Jack coming to us from the gym, I believe, or was at the gym. So, hey, Colby, how are you?
Go Blue, guys. I am doing fantastic.
What's up, buddy?
Go Blue.
Well, I didn't expect this. I mean, I thought
oh, shit.
I did not expect this to pull out the win. I thought Jalen Miller was going to punish. He just doesn't have it.
Well, he definitely regressed from last year. Jalen Miller definitely last season he looked a lot better than he does now. And this season, and what's funny is because you saw Michael Penix under Kalen DeBoer, and then this year Jalen Miller just did not take that next step.
Right.
So,
I don't know. I just don't.
Are you there, bro? I think we're losing, Colby. I think we're losing you, bro.
Smart, a quarterback.
You don't think he's a smart? You don't think he has a high IQ? I'm interested to get. We're kind of losing you a little bit, buddy. But I think what's interesting is, and shout out to our boy Dre. I see you, brother. I think what's interesting is, I want to get the takes by Jackson Johnson and Adam on Jalen Miller. Yeah, we're losing you, Colby. We're gonna have to take him down. Colby, try to get a better connection, man.
Yeah, come back later, Colby. Go Blue. All right. So,
and John, I'm gonna be an asshole. Let's get these to 6 minutes. We have a long line.
Okay.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 people. Let's get these to 6 minutes. Sorry, guys. Thanks for waiting.
6-minute calls. Next up, Timothy Redmond. Timothy Redmond is
next.
Ready.
He's been waiting.
He's coming in here.
He's been waiting. What's up, buddy?
Hey, go Blue.
This game was excellent.
It was excellent. Yeah, the result was excellent.
It seems like the problems they had in the Rose Bowl, the first half, it seems like they had the same problem. They had the same problems with Alabama, and it looked like the problems was probably the same or worse.
Whose problems? Alabama's problems or Michigan's problems?
The Alabama problems.
Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is, Timothy. I think the problem with Alabama, and again, I'm real curious to get Jackson Johnson's and Adam's thoughts on this, but to me, they're losing the trench battle, and because they're losing the trench battle, Jalen Milroe looks uncomfortable, and because he's uncomfortable, I mean, you saw like he was overthrowing wide receivers. He was always off his spot, not able to step into his throws, on the move. They locked Ryan Williams down. You know, Michigan just dominated where it mattered, and that's the trenches.
And last year when we had, I can't say last year, but we last time we played them, they kept saying that special teams are trash, but the second time they ain't trash. They fixed their special team mistakes. Those got fixed.
Michigan special teams or Alabama special teams?
The Michigan, the Rose Bowl, they had some block punts, some missed field goals, some scuff. Yeah, that was another Rose Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Michigan's always been pretty strong with the special teams. I will say the punt coverage needed to be a little bit. I mean, it obviously worked out, but we gave up a big return. But that's
I really like the one. I like the one where they brought the ball to the 2-yard line, even though Milroe did.
Gosh, dude.
You know,
that punt in the fourth quarter. I don't know when it was. I don't remember when it was, but like, damn, that punt was, and that was Hollenbeck. You know, so we're in a group chat with. I know Kinetic's watching. Shout out, brother. We're in a group chat. We're like, who's the punter? Who's gonna be the punter? Because our punter went in the portal. Hollenbeck, man. Hollenbeck's the dude. That he has a hell of a leg.
Yeah, Marlon Klein was the backup, which is funny.
That's freaking crazy.
But do you think that Tavada, they would have let him win that trophy? He would have entered. He would have entered. And they would have let him win that trophy.
It's an interesting question.
Because
you're talking about the Lou Garza award. You're talking about the Lou Garza award.
The finals. He and the rest of the kickers was not at his level.
No, I agree with you, man. I think
he got robbed.
Yeah, we know that. So, but is the award the reason why he came back? No, I think the reality is kickers don't get drafted very high in the NFL. Michigan was able to offer him enough money.
Jake Moody did.
You're right.
Third round.
But Jake Moody was a bit more proven with a bit more. He had more experience. But you're right. Jake Moody did. And shout out to Jake Moody for missing those field goals last night against my Lions. Shout out Jake Moody. Appreciate you.
Yeah. I've been looking at some schedule for next year, and I see a 9-3 for Ohio State. I see a 9-3.
That would be great. I'd love that.
9-3. Texas. They gotta be prepared for Texas. They can't do what we did. If they do what we did, they're gonna lose. And James with Franklin, his quarterback, he had he had announced before the playoff game that he was returning. So that's telling me that they finally that Ryan Day will finally take his first L against James and Franklin. He about to take his 5th L against
was he?
Us.
Oh, us. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think next year. We're gonna. It's at home.
It seems like the schedule that Michigan had, but they just transferred to Ohio State.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how Ohio State does against Oregon, though. We'll find out. Michigan's got to just get it together, though, in terms of getting into the next level.
But they don't got that center, and they had some bad games.
Well, you're saying Ohio State doesn't have a center, Seth McLaughlin?
Tennessee, it was cold, and I don't think that they wanted to play in a cold the football game.
Right. Yeah. How funny was that to watch Tennessee totally Tennessee let us down, didn't they? I mean, that game Tennessee gave that game, and you know what's funny is SEC fans were kind of like warning us, like Tennessee's all talk, you know, like they never back it up, and then they you know, they have that game, and then they totally lay an egg, bro. They got Ohio State ran all over those dudes, bro.
Yeah, it was rough. I wanted Tennessee to win and plant the flag, and that would have been hilarious.
I needed it, dude. I needed it. I mean, it's our territory though, so they probably shouldn't do that. But you know,
I want to say, but this was last week. Ohio State, one of their receiver, Jeremiah Smith, he sent out a message to the Oregon defense. He dared them to play man. He dared them to.
Yeah,
we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if that was a good idea. Hopefully, Oregon can get the victory though, and prove those losers that they're losers. So we'll find out, Timothy. Appreciate you calling in though, man.
Yeah.
You all right?
But before I go,
okay. Final thought.
At one point in time, you wanted Wink to the league, but now what made y'all change your mind?
So all right. So I was never in the position that Wink was going to leave due to his contract, but I would say the first 5-6 games, John, Wink just looked like he didn't have it.
Yeah,
he looked like
we were very. I was very critical, and you know.
So now, and I appreciate you calling us out, Timothy.
But, so how would the game be played if Michigan had 0 opt-outs? How would
0
it be?
Opt-outs? I don't know. Maybe
they had 0.
We'd kill them.
Yeah, I think we'd smoke them.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting. Probably get a bigger win than we got. But again, Timothy, I want to thank you for calling in, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Timothy.
Okay.
Go Blue.
Appreciate it, buddy. Go Blue, buddy.
All right, go Blue.
Go Blue.
Okay. Yeah. I think if everybody had played against this Alabama team, it would have been I think there would have been another interception. I think there could have been a lot.
Could the defense play any better, even if Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant were there? Could they really play better? I mean, it was like as good as you could almost get, bro. Like,
well, don't forget, if everybody plays, that includes Colston Loveland. That and that would also include
I miss Colston.
Would that be Miles Hinton, left tackle as well? Would that do we get him back too?
Right.
Oh yeah,
right.
Look out, Kalel Mullings.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I need it. Oh well. Good luck.
Before we get back to 6-minute calls, we do have a couple more super chats that have come in. We are just $31 away from a 5th and final hour of the show. Elisha with the 10 years ago, if we would have told 2014 Michigan that went 5-7 that they would own Michigan State, Ohio State, and Alabama, win a natty, and end Saban, they would think we were crazy. I was there. I would have been like, what? Wild. But that's what we should be doing.
In 2014, we didn't have Harbaugh yet.
Right. It was still Brady Hoke.
It was Brady Hoke. So, yeah, I mean, shit, what a ride, huh? What a journey it's been, man. What a journey, dude. But here we are, and onward and upward, man.
Railroad Journeys has joined the Those Who Stay Will Be Champions tier of membership.
You want to know something crazy? I think I looked at this dude's YouTube account a while ago. He's got like all these videos on trains and stuff. It's pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
I think so. So somebody who subscribes.
Railroad Journeys.
Occasionally I look at our new subscribers because you can see the public ones. And I'll check them out, just like, what's up, And this dude's got a bunch of interesting videos on trains.
Nice. Okay.
I think that's him. I could be wrong, though.
There you go. I mean, makes sense. His name's Railroad Journeys.
Yeah,
so
appreciate you joining, man. Appreciate you joining.
Elisha is back with the 2. Alabama can't block us. Our defensive line development is elite.
Bro, we dominated the trenches in both sides of the ball, period. And that's wild because the SEC is known for having dominant trench play. So it's good to see, man. I mean, we literally closed the year so strong. So strong.
Absolutely. Elisha, I think this win guarantees us to start the season top 25. I'm guessing number 17, depending on who we land in the portal.
I don't know.
Well,
man.
we did just
No,
beat a number 11. We beat a
depends.
number 2.
I'm not so sure they put us in the top 25 next year. I'm not sold that they will. I think we got to do a little bit more. I think we need to add a little bit more for them to have that confidence in our program. But I think we got an easy schedule next year. I don't see why we should not be a playoff team. I don't.
I agree. The play I knew Marshall was a dog was on that 3rd and 3 when 3 linebackers smacked him, but he still ran hard enough for a first down in the first half.
Yeah, man. Yep. I know exactly the play you're talking about. He just got enough. Yeah, I mean, it's exciting. And what's crazy is like, it was a little frustrating because like he never really got a lot of room. I'm hoping, I'm looking forward to when we could see him actually, have some, better holes to run through, get to the second level. It was very, very tough to get to the second level today.
Absolutely. Yeah, I like that play a lot. Elisha with the 5. Michigan is officially the pretty fancy wide receiver killer. Jeremiah Smith, Ryan Williams, non-factors.
Hey, Wink Martindale. And the corners doing their job. And you know what's crazy? No Will Johnson. If I was to tell you Michigan was going to lock down 2 of the most prolific freshman wide receiver in the game with no Will Johnson, you would think I'm crazy.
Yeah, it was wild.
Nuts. It's nuts. No betting man would think that'd be a good idea.
Well, because you saw what like I said, you saw what that offense did against Tennessee. And people were like, well, how did Tennessee not contain? I mean, Michigan could do it. Well, we have to remember.
Dude, Tennessee did some Don Brown shit. They ran man. They fucking put their corners on islands. They couldn't get pressed. That's the thing, too, is their defensive line's not our defensive line. So Will Howard had time. They put their corners on islands. We bracket coverage of Jeremiah Smith. So, I mean, like, we had a completely different – I don't know what Tennessee was doing, bro. Like, that was just stupid shit.
Guess who won the Tyler Morris Legacy Game Award this game? Having 3 catches, 8 yards.
Frederick Moore, bro. Frederick Moore got the Legacy Game. Oh, 8 yards. Wait. Oh, shit.
No,
he's talking about Ryan Williams.
He's talking about Ryan Williams. Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking Frederick Moore had a Legacy
Moore
game
went 3 for 37 yards, a touchdown.
Dude, 3 for 30 is a legacy game for Michigan. So I thought we were talking about Frederick Moore, but you're right. Ryan Williams had a legacy game today of 3 catches, 8 yards.
Yeah.
Tell your grandchildren.
And one of my favorite avatars and names here, Killer Panda.
Is that? Please tell me he's a Connor Stallions espionage tier member. We need a Killer Panda. We need one. We got it. We got Rambo.
Killer Panda, come on into the Connor Stallions tier.
We'll find out. Let me see if I can figure that one out.
There's no badge next to his name, so he's
there's not
just a regular
shit.
member.
Killer Panda, come on, bro. We need one.
Yeah,
no one's fucking with us. We have a Killer Panda. Who's got a
yeah.
Killer Panda? I want a Killer Panda. Join Connor Stallions.
I think that's great. Please, for the love of God, have a good offense with a good passing game. We're getting there. We need a quarterback. We need Andrew Marsh to come in. We need Bryce to come in.
Okay, that's the reality, right? So we know Andrew Marsh is legit. I know this. I have zero. Let me tell you how much doubt.
I saw him on the sidelines too. Yep.
I have zero doubt Andrew Marsh is gonna be a dude. I have zero. That kid is built for it, bro. Like that kid's mentally, like he's got some Amon Ra vibes to me. I think Donovan McCulley's legit, but we do not have an alpha. That's our issue. So we'll see how it goes. And then Marlon Klein's got to take that next step. So let's hope.
All right, we're back on to some calls here. So I know we wanted to hear from Jackson Johnson.
Yep.
So he's up next. We got Jackson Johnson, who's the host of our Alabama Crimson Tide Live and the Call-In Show Live. Tough L today, but good. I think it was a good game, and it came down to the wire, but Michigan pulled it out. What were your initial thoughts, Jackson, on the game, the ReliaQuest Bowl today?
Take that L, bro.
That first quarter killed us. The turnovers, man. We couldn't hold on to anything. That was just wrong. Like we screwed ourselves, unfortunately. And obviously, we didn't have a good enough ground game. We had 68 rushing yards, 29 carries. That was the one thing we've got in common with the losses to Vanderbilt, Tennessee, and Oklahoma. We didn't have a good running game. 84 rushing yards against Vandy, 75 rushing yards against Tennessee. But how many rushing yards did we have against Wisconsin? 181 rushing yards, 177 rushing yards against Georgia. LSU, we had 311 rushing yards. So we didn't get our ground game going like we should have today, unfortunately. I did my best, New Life. I did my best.
Yeah, you're getting some love in the comments here. You know, you may be a Bama fan, but you're one of us, the voice of college football.
So let me ask you this, bro. Watching this game. All right. So do you disagree with my analysis? You guys lost the trench battle today. You agree?
I agree.
Yeah. And I think so. It appears to me under Kalen DeBoer, you guys don't have that advantage. And that's why you guys are getting bit by teams like Oklahoma, us. Watching the game, how frustrated were you that you could not beat a team like us with an offense that was inept?
Oof. It was like, had it not been for Ryan Williams making that humongous punt return today,
that was it.
We'd have been in trouble. Like Ryan Williams bailed us out today, but we got overly reliant on him.
I mean, you know what I don't understand?
What's that?
So as a Michigan fan watching this game, why didn't you test us more in the passing game?
I know, right? Because I mean,
I know Jalen Milroe was uncomfortable. He was uncomfortable, so it mattered. But it just appears to me like you guys kept doing like screens or short passing. Like
I know, right? It was completely dumb. Like we were doing
the same thing. Ohio State never tested us through the air, which is interesting because our corners, we don't have Will Johnson. So I'm just like the entire game, like I'm gonna be honest with you guys. In the second quarter, the way it was trending, I was like, shit, we're gonna lose this game, bro. Like we are only up. What I don't even know what was the score, like 18 or what is it? Not 18.
It was 16 to nothing going into the second quarter.
16-10. It was 16-10 though in the half. 16-10. I was like, man, they're one touchdown away, man. That's it. It's one play. And I felt like our defense at some point, as great as it was playing, I felt like our defense was going to have a moment, where it can't hold your offense has big play potential. We saw that against Georgia, but like that's what's crazy to me. So I watched that Georgia Alabama game, and then I watched this. Georgia's defensive line's good as hell. So like I don't know. It was interesting to watch how you guys attacked us.
New Life has an interesting point. Maybe DeBoer was protecting Milroe since Milroe agreed to play.
Hell no, man. DeBoer was pissed as fuck on that sideline. He wanted that victory, man. No way. Yeah. I don't buy that. I just don't buy it. I think Michigan just made Milroe so uncomfortable. I think Milroe lacked his confidence. You saw his throws. His throws were inaccurate down the field, bro. He was off platform. He couldn't step into his fucking throws. I mean, dude, Rayshon Benny and co, they were pushing that pocket. I mean, like, what was interesting watching TJ Guy, Derek Moore, and Barham is they would close the edges and Milroe would step into it, but then that pocket was closing, bro. He just didn't have time. He was uncomfortable all game.
Yeah. Well, and another thing we talked about, like in the Alabama post game, and last night when I was on Maze Madman with Kentech 615 and Maze Madman and Botsy Maniac, and I was asked by Kentech 615. He asked me, about the culture, like, and he was like, Saban wouldn't have allowed Malachi Moore having a hissy fit out on the field, like against Vanderbilt, for example. It was just like the culture was a huge topic today on the Alabama post game where Johnny and I talked about it. And we talked a little bit about the plans for Nick Sheridan, like it's really divided. Do we fire Nick Sheridan? Do we just kind of tough it out with Sheridan? For right now, I say stick it out with Sheridan.
I think so.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting though is Kalen DeBoer is really calling the shots though.
Yeah.
He's the offensive genius.
Yeah.
Last year he was considered one of the best offensive minds in football. There's no way he doesn't have. I mean, he's in those meetings. He's developing the game plan. Now Nick Sheridan's calling the plays, but I'm sure Kalen DeBoer has the ability to override. So I don't know. It's to me, Kalen DeBoer is not an SEC material. I just don't think. And also, like, if you look at Washington, I know they won the Joe Moore Award, which was a joke, but
it's always a joke. I mean, when we won it, it was a joke. It's because
Well,
Georgia
Georgia
beat the crap out of us.
Georgia should have got that year, the first
Yeah.
year. We should have won the Joe Moore Award in 23 though.
Right.
Our offensive line was the best offensive line in football. We proved that, but which is crazy because it's offensive linemen who vote on that award. But yeah, I mean, it just appears to me like Kalen DeBoer just does not have the trench play. Like, he's got to get a good offensive line. Like, in my opinion,
That's what we need.
Alabama's got to get a defensive line coach who's a dog and an offensive line coach who's a fucking savage, because that's your weakness. You have all the talent in the world, bro, but it's not playing good.
Agreed. And, about Michigan being in the top 25 for the preseason, I've got a good feeling they're going to be in it anyhow.
You think so? I don't know. I'm not sure about it, bro.
I
think people are sleeping on us again. I'm
I've
not that people
seen
are sleeping. I think we got to prove it,
I've seen stranger things happen in the preseason and in the regular season. So anything can happen in the world of college football, but all I could say to Alabama Nation is don't throw the baby out with the bathwater on Kalen DeBoer. Just don't be doing that.
You're still in on Kalen DeBoer. You still believe in Kalen DeBoer?
I still believe in him.
Okay.
There would have to be a bunch of bad stuff happening off field for me to go, you know what, we're done.
You mean like players getting speeding tickets like Georgia?
Speeding tickets, playing grab ass with secretaries and all that.
Right.
Comes with the territory, bro.
Right.
You mean like LSU?
LSU? Yeah,
LSU.
Yeah, they're just gonna brag about being Baylor. Like, oh, we beat Baylor. Yeah, but what'd you do against Bama? Nothing.
There you go, Jackson.
And you're Bryce Underwood. Thank you
exactly,
for taking them.
You're welcome, man. We did that for you, Jack. We didn't want you to go against Underwood, so we took him from you, bro. But I want to appreciate you calling in, Jackson. Thank you, man.
Oh, thank you for having me on, gents.
Hey, go blue, bro.
Roll Tide and Happy New Year.
I tied, buddy. See you, buddy.
It's a great commercial. All right. Thanks, Jackson.
Yep.
Okay. It does look like we've got a couple more
chats.
Yep, got a couple more super chats here. We're now $16 away from the 5th hour. So you guys are stepping up as always. I had y'all leave no doubt. You leave no doubt.
Yeah, we got
Elisha, as an Army veteran, I forgot to tell the Alabama fan base that Jalen Milroe is suffering from PTSD. He sees a wing helmet and freezes.
Shit's real, bro. He needs to get on those mushrooms, dude.
He was scared to death. And his center wasn't doing him any favors by the low snaps either. But
mushrooms help with that PTSD. You should probably look into that. But yeah, Jalen Milroe, no doubt, he's seeing ghost out there, bro. To quote Jim Harbaugh, he's seeing ghost. You all right?
Yeah, my headphones were on mute for a second. I don't know why. Let's see. We got Wolverine casual. Michigan punted from the 47. Do we know Zvada's max range? Can he hit a 64? I want to see it. Also, portal updates. Was it 58?
I know.
58.
So we have portal updates coming up after our next caller. Our next caller, we will have portal updates. So Block M's up next. After him, we'll do portal updates. I don't know. I know it's deep. I know he can do it from the 58 and shit. I don't know about beyond. I don't know if he can do how far. I don't know. I'll see if I can get some practice intel in terms of how far he took it for fun.
Because his high this season, I want to say, was either 56 or 58. Let me see here. Obviously, he was perfect today. Yeah. His long this season was 56, which is tied for his long in 22 as well. He had 56 and 22 also. But I think he could hit a 60. I think he could hit a 62. I think it's possible. Maybe a 60. 64 is hard. 64 is really hard. But Zvada's really good. Okay, we are up to date on Super Chats. So coming up next on our 6-minute calls, we've got Block M. Block M, go Blue.
Go Blue, guys. I'm with TJ. That's kind of shocking to me. I did not expect to come out on top on that. Especially after Davis Warren went down, I was like, oh my gosh. And then they didn't put Jaden Davis in, and like everybody else in your guys' super chats and your I'm sure in your social media feeds, I was just like, why aren't they putting him in? And I've heard you guys say it. It's just got to be that he's not very good, guys. Like it just that has to be the reason, don't you think?
Yeah, they don't trust him. It's just what it is, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's a real shame. It's a real shame because it seemed like he had potential, but
well, I mean, the reality is, it's not that he does. I mean, like, it just sucks because I just want to fucking give him we'll find out in the spring game because I don't think he's transferring in spring. I really don't. I think if anything, he's going to stay one more year. And by all accounts, let me just say this: by all accounts, he's 100% focused on being at Michigan. Okay, so like he's not thinking about entering the transfer portal. That's from my understanding. So, we'll see. I mean, and listen, I salute it, I respect it, and I hope the kid crushes it. But spring game, we'll get a look. We'll get a look, and we'll break it down. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's just too bad from that aspect. But then I think I talked to you a little bit about it, TJ, on Twitter with the timeout and right before the second half, and that was just a weird a weird call there. I didn't really understand it from any aspect. But hopefully Sharon can get that cleaned up in this upcoming season, and we really don't have these like kind of question mark moments where we're wondering what are they thinking, because that can lose you some games. So hopefully, with Chip Lindsey coming in, being a head coach of a football team, they'll get more efficient and won't make these kind of head scratchers when the season starts next year.
Well, he's an experienced offensive coordinator. He knows how to build a game plan. He knows in terms of the rhythm and feel of an offense. That's the thing too, right? So one of the keys for an offensive coordinator is like it's feel. It really is feel, and you got to have a rhythm. And some coordinators have it, some coordinators don't. There's no doubt in my freaking mind Kirk Campbell and Steve Kasula do not have it. Yeah. That's why it looks so what's the word? It looks like it's forced. Right.
Chip Lindsey, I'm sure Chip Lindsey and Bryce Underwood were both pulling their hair out like, oh, just wait. Watching Steve Kasula try to call plays.
I wonder what Underwood's thinking on that sideline. Like, I bet you he's sitting there just looking at it like, if I'm in there, we're fucking killing this shit right now. Yeah. Like he is.
Yeah. Like no shot at I'm not, when people like us criticize quarterback play, it's not to be harsh. It's just that we care, and that position comes with criticism. So that's just the way it is. But like, there were just some plays even in the Ohio State game. Like, okay, let's take that throw that got intercepted in the red zone. That if Bryce Underwood or Mikey Keene is the quarterback, they score there. And then I don't know if you guys remember, but the first drive of the game too, there was a throw in the red zone that they should have had a score on. Hogan Hansen was waving his arms in the air because he was so wide open.
I didn't see it really.
And it just Davis Warren just didn't make the throw, and
he's not very good with going through his reads.
No, you can tell throughout the course of the game when even if he has time, it's just like what were you thinking there? But yeah, I'm encouraged from the standpoint that I've heard kind of you guys talk about too, is that, and I've heard other people reference football in this way, that you win games by winning in the trenches, by being the toughest, being able to go get the quarterback and be able to protect the quarterback.
That is, yeah.
If you can do both of those things, even if you don't have elite personnel, you're still going to win a lot of games.
That's a fact. I mean, so here's the reality, right? So to win football games, you got to win the trenches. To win national championships, you got to be complete. Meaning you have the trenches down, but now you got your guys on the outside. You got to build your football team inside out. Facts, right? You got to have your offensive line, your quarterback, your defensive line, your linebackers, and then you build out. And then when you get those skill dudes, you get those wide receivers, you get those corners, you got your safety. That's when you can win natties. That's when you get your Blake Corums, right? You get your Roman Wilsons, you get your Will Johnsons. That's national championship shit. And that's what Michigan's trying to get to. And like they are doing that to an extent. Like you did get your Andrew Marsh, you got your Shamari Rose, you got your Jaden Sanders. We got a nasty DB room, freaking Kanoa Winston and co. We know Jasper Parker looks good. Andrew Illish, just pissed. I wish we had Andrew Illish, man. That's gonna bother me for like at least 2 more months. But
absolutely.
Maybe
really
it'll bother you a little less if Penn State gets whooped by Boise. So let's just hope.
Dude,
come on, Ashton. Let's go, Ashton.
Bro, if we had Andrew Illish, bro, coming in with Andrew Marsh,
I know,
and Jasper Parker, Bryce Underwood, dude,
it was perfect. I know.
Oh man,
it kind of stresses me out.
Washington.
Man.
Yeah, it kind of pissed me off too because I thought for sure he was gonna come.
His mom. I feel bad for his mom, bro.
You
and for those who don't know,
there's pictures on Twitter of his mom looking pissed.
Yeah, I posted that picture, by the way. I was one of the proponents. The picture I posted blew the fuck up.
You did. You're right.
But his mom was fucking pissed because we told you guys, and we were right. His mom wanted Michigan. It is what it is. We'll move on.
Right. Fucker. One last thing before I leave you guys, and it wouldn't be a call from me without mentioning a little bit of basketball. Yeah, man. Right. Listen, I understand full. I mean, I'm wearing it, but like I understand Michigan is a football school first, but I think that this program,
we agree
right now for the future. In the basketball is very well is set to do very well. They think about the fact that they won 8 games last year total, and Dusty May is taking over a program that had that happen, and he's doing it in his first year with pretty much a whole new roster. That's elite. That's been very impressive, and I think there's nothing but great things in the future for this program.
His identification of talent in terms of the portal additions he made is absolutely insane. His recruiting class he's bringing in for next year is a very strong class. Dusty May, in my opinion, is a lifer, and I think we're going to be a basketball power. And we're ranked 11th in KenPom. The only thing stopping us from being a national championship contender is turnovers. That's it.
They need to work on that.
But see, his offense is tough though. It's a very fast offense, and there's a lot of ball movement. So that causes turnovers. So and we kind of talked about it earlier. Block M. We talked about it earlier. We're going to be doing post games, and you will be joining me on that. So, for those watching, Block M is going to be joining me on those post games. This kid is my man here is a diehard U of M basketball fan. We'll be doing a little post game. We'll do, and if we don't do post games, we'll at least be doing like a 30-minute segment or something. We'll figure it out. Football season's over.
All right.
We'll be focusing on basketball here.
All right. TJ and Block M, watch this space. Michigan post-game live for basketball coming up this season.
Yeah, select games though. It's not every
Select
game.
games.
Not every game. Yeah, we'll find the right games. We'll figure it out.
It's not like football. There's like 50 million games that
And the tournament.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah,
Cool,
be on
man.
the lookout.
Let's
But
go.
thank you, Block M, for
All
calling
right,
in,
Block
bro.
M.
No problem, guys. Have a good one. Go Blue. Merry
Go Blue.
Christmas. Happy New Year. We'll see
Happy
you
New
guys.
Year.
Yeah, happy fucking New Year, bro. That's another thing. Hey, happy New Year to everybody watching. We have not said that enough.
Happy New
Hey.
Year.
Yeah, we
2025 is our fucking year. Everybody watching, 2025 is our year. We're gonna crush it. Every single one of us. Michigan's gonna crush it. We're gonna grind. We're gonna do the damn thing. Let's fucking do it, bro. Hey,
Let's
and
go.
everybody have a good night tonight too. Okay. Now we got more show. We're here for you. But hey, have a good night. Enjoy time with your family or whoever you're rocking with. Or if you're riding fucking solo, that's okay too. You focus, you grind. Let's do it. 2025, it's our year.
Let's go. All right, guys.
Let's go.
Go Blue. We'll see you later.
go Blue, Block M.
Go Blue.
All right. Yeah, that's a good point. Happy New Year.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. We haven't brought that up enough. Right. Listen, I'm so serious about this. Let's crush 2025, bro. I'm so serious, bro. Every day we grind. Let's get it.
It's exciting, and we've been growing, and we hit so many milestones this year.
Shit.
Just hit that 10K mark recently. It's
All right.
only up from here.
You want to know my goal? I wrote down some goals for the podcast for 2025. You want to hear them? I got you. Listen to this. Here's our goals for the podcast.
Uh-huh.
I want 15,000 subscribers. We'll get it though. I know we'll get it. A couple others I can't quite share publicly, but that Jolene tiers were on there. And then just continue growing overall, land some good interviews, and expand what we're doing. But 15K, I think we'll get it because we're already so John, when I joined, and I know recruiting update. Adam, please hold on because we're gonna do a recruiting update here in a minute. And every Cam, Wolverine Brown, and our boy Kinetic, please hold on. What was I gonna say? Shit. Oh, when I started rocking with you, John, and I know some of you already know the story. We got some new people. You might not know this. My first show with John was at the end of January last year. We were around 6,400 subscribers or whatever.
Something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. We're almost at 10.1K. We'll probably get there tonight.
We're at 10.1.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a lot tonight. Hold on. Let me look at it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, you're right, dude. My bad. I'm tripping. Never mind. 10.1. My bad. All right. So 15K, I think we're going to achieve. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for everybody who rocks with us, man. We are excited for to see where we've come, John. January, it's New Year's, bro. 2025 is gonna be a big year. The interviews we've done, the players we've met, the people we've talked to behind the scenes, on the scenes, the friends we've built, the friendships, the community. It's epic, man. And and the callers, bro. Our boy Cam's calling in, Kinetic we got calling in, Adam. All of our the Northern Savages, you know who you are. Our moderators. Shout out to you, Mike Ford. I see you, brother. I know you're sitting at your computer right now. I know Mike Ford. Here's Mike Ford. I guarantee you, if we had a camera on Mike Ford's like this, just chilling, watching on his computer. Shout out to you guys, man. We appreciate it. Thank you for being a part of this. 2025. Let's get it.
Borge is setting his sights even higher. 100,000 subs. Well, you help us out. Anything's possible on YouTube, man. Anything's possible. So
hey, if everybody subscribed to us at U of M Stadium, we'd get there.
There you go. Facts. And Marmar also says Happy New Year. A Happy New Year to everybody on here.
Yep.
For sure. All right. So as you mentioned, actually, real quick, we have a super chat.
Oh, let's get that.
And he was answering what you said earlier. Thank you for the shout. I'm the model train and real railroad guy.
Yeah,
so there you go.
Yeah, I checked out your stuff. So every now and then when I got some availability, I'll check out the new subscribers or just look at the members and I just appreciate it, man. I like to get to know you guys. It's good to know. So shout out to you, man. Hey, I'll say this though, not to put a downer here, that railroad crash, like 2 weeks ago, really pissed me off, man. What was it? That whatever that was stuck on the tracks and terrible, bro. I know I just put a damper on the mood just now, but fuck, I know you hear me, bro. Railroad Journeys, I know you hear me. That was fucking nuts. Fucking that truck stalled out on that railroad track, and unfortunately, the conductor or the two people running the train didn't make it. But wild, bro. So yeah, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you becoming a member.
Thanks, Railroad Journeys. All right. So as you mentioned, we do have portal and recruiting updates for you today.
Let's get it.
And there's a whole bunch. And Elisha's going to be very happy to hear that there is something to be said about Skylar Bell.
So we got the Elijah special here. This is the Elijah special.
Elijah special.
EJ Holland has put in a prediction for Skylar Bell. Okay. Now, what's interesting about this recruitment is he's already visited Michigan, already been here. Michigan wants him. He would play the Z position for Michigan. Here's what's really interesting. We're going to find out how aggressive Michigan is here. The season's over. They got a lot of time, a lot of resources. They're pushing for Skylar Bell to commit to Michigan before he wants to do more visits. Michigan's saying, okay, we don't want you to do more visits. Come to Michigan. They're trying to close within the week. We'll see if they're able to achieve that. But this is definitely a player, and we talked about it earlier. You had Donovan McCulley at the X. You got Skylar Bell at the Z. Big playmaker for Connecticut. Actually, he blew up last game. I should have that. I should have had that here. He blew up. I think he definitely had a touchdown. Let's see. He showed out in his bowl game. But I got it right here. So Skylar Bell had in his game 77 yards, touchdown, 3 receptions, big playmaker. The kid's a problem. He is a good player. I know Elijah's looking out for him. Let's be on the lookout for that. Michigan's trying to close. Our next update is Troy Stiletto. This is the Tennessee wide receiver that Michigan's trying to get on a visit to Michigan right now. He's a 6'1" wide receiver. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. Not Tennessee, Clemson. It's an orange school. My bad. That's on me. Clemson wide receiver that Michigan's trying to get on a visit right now. Michigan is in contact with multiple wide receivers. Here's what I can guarantee you. I promise you this. Michigan will land another receiver or 2. I will guarantee 1. They're working to get 2 more. So we'll see what Michigan do. They're trying to bolster this wide receiver room. Troy Stiletto. Now the thing for me though on this player, the production's not that high. Now he is a big body receiver. I believe he was, and I'm gonna look it up right now. I believe he was a fairly highly ranked recruit coming out of high school. I got it right here. He was ranked. All right, so he was a 4-star, top 247 player. Actually, he was ranked in the top 200 for Clemson. 6'1" wide receiver. We'll see what the boys can do there. Now, this one's very interesting. The next wide receiver I'm going to give you, and by the way, all the receivers I'm listing to you guys right now is not, I can confirm this, is not the mystery wide receiver that is being rumored right now. The mystery wide receiver I spoke about earlier, we'll hit it right here. There is a mystery wide receiver. We'll give credit to Chris Ballas here. This is Chris Ballas. This is not me. Apparently, there's a wide receiver that is on a playoff team right now that Michigan is in contact with. Now, not the player himself, because that's tampering. We don't do that shit. Michigan plays by the rule books, always in it forever. We don't cheat like Ohio State. So they're in contact with the agent, which is legal. And apparently there's a wide receiver that Michigan's talking to. I don't know who that is yet. I'm trying to figure it out, though. If I do figure it out, I'll let you guys know. I've sent some texts, but I'm not getting responses on it. We'll find out. But this next wide receiver is David Pentelis. Now, what's interesting about him is we're talking about an Ivy League kid. We're talking about Yale, but we're talking about extremely productive. Okay, we're talking 69 receptions, good number. 1,018 yards and 11 touchdowns. Now, what's interesting about this is when you got Donovan McCulley at the X, you get, if you are able to land Skylar Bell at the Z, you put David Pentelis at the Y. Okay, you do have weapons, and you do have players who produce very well. Skylar Bell was actually very productive at Connecticut. David Pentelis is very productive at Yale. He's a twitchy player. He is 5'10" or 5'11". Let me see. He's 5'11", so he's a 5'11" wide receiver, which is fine for a slot. No issue there. We'll see what the boys can do. Michigan appears to be in contact with him. We'll see if they can get a visit. They are working on a visit for him right now. Our next update is the Oh shit, I fucked up, John. This is an offensive tackle. I know I have corner. I gave you when I sent you. So Shiaz Pete.
It's an OT.
Yeah, that's on me. He's an offensive tackle, not a corner.
Okay.
The image I sent you does have corner listed, so I don't know why. I don't even know how I did that. But anyways,
All good.
he is a left tackle.
It's
This
easy.
is the New Mexico State player. This is the 6'8", 330-pound lineman that Michigan is trying to close right now. Michigan has offered him. Michigan has offered not only a scholarship but an NIL package. He's looking to do other visits. Of course, agents are going to do that. They want him to play left tackle for Michigan. So this, and if we've looked at my depth chart that I've shown you guys in the past, I don't have it pulled up right now. We have a need at left tackle and left guard and potentially right tackle. Well, what's interesting is this player here fills left tackle. Now, the next player we're going to talk about, and I'm gonna tell you guys exactly how to pronounce his name right now because I have a translator. I have a translator who's helping me out with this. It is pronounced Fa'ali Lee Fa'amoy. And I will learn that if he commits to Michigan, I promise you. This is your right tackle, and Michigan's trying to land both these dudes. So you got Pete as your left tackle, you got Fa'amoy as your right tackle. And then we already saw what this offensive line do. Put Andrew Struber at left guard. Okay, we got to fucking force. This offensive line's nasty. Land these dudes. We'll see what the boys can do. So what they're trying to do with Fa'amoy is it's between us. Here's your update, boys. It is between us and Nebraska.
Oh,
He's looking to decide this week. So we'll see what they can do.
Gotta pick Michigan. Come on.
Did he watch today's game? Because if you watch today's game, it's got to be Michigan.
It's
right?
O-line U. O-line U.
Another thing I was thinking about, John, is if I'm a donor and I got some fucking money, right? I'm pissed off looking at that offense. Let's do something about it. Portnoy. Update on Portnoy. Actually, never mind. Let's just say he should help more. Okay, so we'll leave it from there. I'm not trying to throw stones. Okay. David Gusta, next player we're going to talk about, defensive tackle. His dad loves Michigan. His dad even posted, and shout out to Dad, by the way, he was right. He said Michigan's going to beat Alabama. He was right. Shout out to David Gusta Sr.
David Gusta Sr., let's go.
He did. Michigan is working very hard to get a visit. Word is we're going to get one. And this is the player, guys. You get David Gusta next to Rayshawn Benny. You got Derek Moore, Jayshawn Barham, TJ Guy in the rotation. You got Ernest Hausman, and then you got Jimmy Reuter at the will position. Boom, bro. Boom. You got Cole Sullivan coming up. You got Troy Bowles coming up. The front seven's looking good. Nathan Owasu Boateng. It's looking good, man. I mean, honestly, the boys are building a strong front seven. We got to get David Gusta, in my opinion. This kid is ranked the number 6th run-stopping defensive tackle in college football. Get this guy. This is a must, in my opinion. This is a must get. I don't want to hear no bullshit. Fucking get it done. Okay, so.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. How do we stick it to Texas Tech? And how does Michigan? I don't know. I don't understand what Texas Tech just throwing bags. I don't get it. But they got that oil money. Michigan's got to be able to pull this guy.
Texas Tech has woken up, bro. Texas Tech is a problem right now in the portal. So you know they're aggressive in recruiting as well. You know they got the money to do it. Well, here's the deal. Ty Haywood. There has been no visit officially announced, but Michigan is working to get one. This is a Texas Tech Alabama battle. Nothing new there. There is an expectation. This is the new. There's an expectation of a January visit. We have to get Ty Haywood because then you have Andrew Babaloa at the left tackle. You got your Ty Haywood at the right tackle. You got your bookend, your fucking bodyguards for Bryce Underwood. This is a serious recruitment and no bullshit. We know Texas Tech is coming to play, but Michigan has won a lot of battles, and they've won NIL wars. We've won a lot of them, guys. We won the Bryce Underwood one. We won the Justice Haynes one. We won the Shamari Earls one. We won the Nate Marshall. We've won a lot of these battles. This is another one. It's going to be an NIL war. And as I've told you guys before, the Queen is on this. Okay. The Queen wants Ty Haywood. Okay. And we talked about this before. And listen, I'm going to be real here. I've gotten some shit. I won't name no names, but you know who you are. about this whole Queen thing. Hail the Queen, son. Going nowhere. Queen Jolene, shout out to you. We appreciate you. Long story short, they're working on it. Let's see if they can get a visit. We will update you when the visit becomes official or public. The next name we're going to hit on, this is very critical and important. Zaire Mathis. This is going to be your edge opposite of Nate Marshall. Okay, we need it. I need me some Zaire Mathis. Zaire Mathis is now officially, this is so we do know his visit. January 25th, the last visit out of all the visits he's going to be taking in January. He is very interested in Michigan, and Michigan is being aggressive here. So this is another one like Ty Hayward where they are being NIL aggressive. The teams we got to look out for: Oregon, fuck those guys. Florida State, Florida, and UCLA. I'm not worried about UCLA. Oregon's a problem. Florida State has money too. I'm not so sure, and I want to make this also clear. I'm not saying this is just a money battle, because not every recruitment is. Sometimes it is fit, sometimes it is scheme, sometimes it is development. I know damn well if I'm Zaire Mathis and I watched today's game against Alabama and I saw our defensive line dominate them, I want to play for Wink Martindale. So let's hope today was a very strong recruiting pitch. And we'll see what the boys can do. That's where we are. The next recruitments, John, is our 26 class.
All right. Yes. Including the number 1 running back
big time.
The 2026 class. Savion Hyder.
We're talking big time, bro. Here's what I feel confident in telling you guys. 25 was a strong class, looking to be top 6 in the nation with Haywood and Mathis. Michigan is going to attempt to achieve another top 5 class with 2026, and they're already off to a great start. Savion Hyder. I gotta be careful with that name.
Yeah.
Guess what? Michigan's number 1 for the number 1 running back in the nation. Michigan is number 1, and he loves Michigan. You know damn well he watched Jordan Marshall today, and you know damn well he's like, ooh, I want that. You know, give me Bryce Underwood. I got Bryce Underwood. He wants that. So this is major. This kid is legit. We should have pulled up his huddle tape, John. I mean, I know I threw this on you last minute. This kid's that dude. This is what it is. You go get the number, just like you got the number 1 quarterback, you get the number 1 running back, and they are after it. And Michigan is aggressive here. And here's what's interesting. So Savion Hyder wants to finish taking all of his visits. He wants to do official visits. So that'll be sometime. I think official visits kick off in May. There's going to be a dead period in July. So it's going to be new this year. So I believe May and June is when official visits are going to kick off. The schools that we are battling are Georgia, Ohio State, fuck those guys, and Tennessee. Now, these are all power players. We know this. So we're going to have to be on the lookout here. We'll see if Michigan can pull it off. But the good news is we're currently number 1. I will say this too. I've heard Michigan's trying to close it sooner than later. So we'll see what they can do here. The next running back I want to talk about as John works on pulling up Hyder's huddle. And we will, just so you guys know, we will stay on top of all these recruitments. 2026 season is upon us, guys. So we will definitely be on. So we're going to get our focus. Our focus is going from 25 and portal to 2026. We're going to have all the updates for you. I'm already building my recruiting board as we speak. The next thing we're going to talk about is the number 5 running back in the nation, and that is Javion Osborne. He also has Michigan as number 1. Now, here's what's interesting. You may say, and you may think to yourself, well, shit, we're only going to get 1. You're not going to get both. Well, Javion Osborne's actually telling Savion Hyder, no, let's Sonic and Knuckles this. Let's be a duo, 1-2 punch this. We can be a dynamic, backfield if we both play with each other. We can help each other. We can this way all of us are not taking the load. This is the number 1 running back in the nation, by the way, who Michigan's currently number 1 for. So you land both these dudes, right? That's serious. So we'll see what Michigan can do here. Now, here's what's really interesting. Now we're talking about Tristan Keys. Now, this is where Michigan's in new territory. Tristan Keys is the number 1 wide receiver in the nation. Here's what's interesting about 2026, guys. Michigan is going after the number 1 player at a lot of positions. Michigan is not afraid to get into these recruitments anymore. They're not afraid to get the elite talents at all these different positions. Tristan Keys is the number 1 wide receiver for 2026. Michigan is right now pushing to get him to make a visit to Michigan. We will keep you guys updated on when that will be. 2026 is going to heat up. It typically heats up around March. It's snowball effects into the summer. What's interesting this year, as I already talked about, July is going to be a dead period, I believe. And so that's typically not normal. Typically, that's a big recruiting month for Michigan. We'll see how they adjust or how they reschedule things like barbecue at the big house. That's typically in July. It won't be this year. So we're going to be on the lookout, man. Michigan, here's the beautiful thing I could tell you, and I've already kind of hit on it. We are not afraid to get into aggressive NIL recruitments. And this is why I have the theory, and I think I'm right. So my hypothesis, I'm sorry. I know someone's going to correct me. So my working hypothesis is recruiting is the priority. The transfer portal is simply secondary. Maybe even they would even probably put it third on the priority list because retaining players is probably secondary. So that's where we are. And I think what Sean McGee's trying to do is build a long-term sustainable roster that is built through culture, right? Which I know a lot of you want to hear that. And I'm not just bullshitting you either. I really believe Michigan's trying to build the players from freshmen into seniors, instilling culture, which we saw all year, which is why we beat Alabama today, because we have culture and identity. And I believe that's what they're looking for. They don't want a roster full of portal players because then you start getting egos and attitudes and players who are just there for a check. These kids, yes, are getting paid, but they're being developed and, they are growing within the program. They are learning everything from not only on field, but off field. And I think that's the vision for Michigan. I'm excited for 2026. We will have all the updates for you as the year goes on. We are going to hit a dead period after January. So January, we should have a bunch of updates for you. There's going to be a bunch of visits. February, I believe, is a dead period. March, it picks back up. So stay tuned to Michigan at the Voice of College Football because we got you.
Absolutely. So you're seeing some of the tape here of this guy from the sophomore season, and just it's really encouraging to hear that he's the number one, and also leaning Michigan. You know?
Yeah, to be in on this. So that's the beautiful thing too now. So because like last year, and we know this, Sharon Moore came into the season in February. So now you're building relationships, John, a year early. So you're getting in early on these recruitments, these power, I would say high, these elite talents, right? So because you're getting in early on these elite talents, you're building relationships. It's not simply just NIL. It matters, but it's also the relationship building you get when you add relationship building, program identity, and NIL, you can typically close a lot easier. And I think Michigan's going to do that in 2026.
It's only just getting started, folks. Watch this space because more to come. We have hit our fifth and final hour. We're capping at 5 tonight, but people can continue to donate if they'd like to. But Ryan Hall is gifted 5 memberships. These are Those Who Stay Will Be Champions memberships for M3. Marco Albanese, Ballard Sports Media, longtime friend of the program, Wade Lambert, and Tristan Marsh. And not to be outdone, Tom Bouchard has also gifted a membership for Thomas Crawford. So thank you to all of you for doing that. Wolverine Casual, could it be Mike Matthews, star from Tennessee? There's rumors. People in the chat were saying Jeremiah Smith. I think that would be wild if Jeremiah Smith came over from Ohio State. Jobu, good game. Now we have to worry about sanctions. Yeah. Who knows what kind of hammer is going to be dropping now, and we'll have it for you here at the Voice of College Football, no matter what. Wolverine Casual says any corners. Didn't have any on the list, but I'll ask TJ if there's any corners he's aware of when he comes back. Tom Bouchard says, should we sell the shoe, demo it, or just rent it out to OSU? I mean, I think that's an interesting question. What we should do with our new territory, the shoe.
Great question. Yeah. And we should probably just demo it. It's fucking ugly.
Yeah.
It's ugly as hell. It's a wannabe big house. It's not. I mean, it has its unique features, but it looks like a toilet. I say what we do is we build a replica of the big house in Columbus, and we name it Queen Jolynn Land. Kind of like George is named after King George. Why you should fucking do that? I think so.
I think that's perfect. Wolverine casual with the 5. At the end of the day, everything comes down to how much money we have in our war chest compared to other schools. Do we have an idea of where we sit?
Oh, I don't know right now. Well, no, I don't know. Because here's what's interesting. So here's what I can say. We're top 5, or I'm sorry, we're top 10 for sure. I believe we have top 5 capabilities in terms of war, like in terms of resources. Now what I do know is this. Michigan needs people to continue contributing because now there is going to be an influx of cash here in July or June in terms of revenue sharing, but that just increases price points for the market. The market's just going to get more expensive because every school is going to have an influx of cash. So I don't have an exact number, but Michigan is far better than it was, but it still needs support from not only its donors, not only the revenue sharing, but also us, the fans. It's just what it is, man. Because the reality is, outside of revenue sharing, it does not replenish, right? It's not like the ticket sales. I mean, revenue sharing, I guess, does. But again, you're capped at $22.5 million, or maybe it's 23.5. I can't remember. But it's a cap. The rest of the money that's going to these players every year is coming from your pocket, my pocket, the donor's pocket, Queen Jolynn's pocket. You know what I mean? So, it's something where Michigan's gonna have to keep fundraising.
And Detroit Kyle's here.
Thank you, man.
With the 50 burger. So appreciate that. Happy New Year to you. Again, late to the party, but that win was massive. Couple questions. 1, how do we feel about Sharon? Is he earning a little more respect in your eyes? 2, Haynes not signing or technically announcing delaying, worrying. 3, Jaden Davis, WTF.
Yeah. Okay, so number 1, and I think we're in agreement here, John. I think we feel Sharon is the right man for the job, and I think we feel good about Sharon. The concern is, and this is, at least I'm speaking now, I don't know how you feel here, but he's got some blind spots, I think, and that would be my concern. But he's also a new coach who's going through a learning curve. I'm hoping by next season, in terms of like game management, in terms of coaching. I mean, he made a quick decision on Kirk Campbell, so Chip Lindsey was a solid hire. But how's the Ron Bellamy hire looking? Why did they force Donovan Edwards and Evan Lincoln? You know what I mean? Like, so these are the questions that are going to be answered. We'll get another year of data. We'll find out. But I do think Sharon's in the right direction. And he's learning. He's only going to get better in theory.
Yeah, and then, I'm with you. Yep.
And then is he earning a little more respect? Absolutely, bro. You don't beat Ohio State and Alabama. You know what I mean? Like, big wins, man. Penn State, like, he's got some big wins, bro. He's just got to get these. He's got to fill in the gaps. If he just fills in his weak points, if he identifies and figures out his weak points and fills them, we got a national championship head coach, in my opinion. Now, on to your second point, is Haynes not signing, technically announcing, delaying work? No, it's not. And I kind of mentioned it earlier, and I know you're late to the party, bro. He's got to listen. There's an academic portion. Now, listen, let me just make this so clear so no one runs with this on social media. It's just when you go to Michigan, you have to go through the academic approval. Now, there's a strong belief there's zero issue here. It's like Mikey Keene was just announced the other day, but we knew he committed weeks ago. That's just what it is, man. So he just has to get the green light on the academic, and it's not that there's an issue. It's not that. It's just that is the duration of process. There's a time. It doesn't just happen in 24 hours. In my opinion, we're good. And the reason why I feel extremely strong is because we know Haynes's parents gave On3 the okay to announce it. 247's being a little cautious because they know how this goes. We know, the academic thing, but like, we're fine. I think we have no issue at all. We just got to wait for the public announcement, but they are it's 100% all in Michigan, so we're okay. And then on Jaden Davis, yeah, there seems to be a trust issue. There's a trust issue here, so they don't trust him yet, and he's a freshman, so I mean you got to earn it, right? So we'll just have to see where it goes. Good luck to him though. We'll find out more in spring ball.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck to him. I hope he sticks around and we could try to fix the throwing motion and everything, but I also think there's a chance he could get some starting time at another school. And meanwhile, you've got Bryce Underwood coming in, Mikey Keene, and that's going to be the big battle.
Right.
All right. So we are now up to date on super chats. So let's get back to our 6-minute calls.
Let's do it.
Okay. Next up, we've got the host of the Rutgers Scarlet Knights live show, The Voice of College Football. He's an Alabama fan. He's a USC fan, and he's here to give his commentary on what just happened today at the ReliaQuest Bowl. Adam Lamparello in the house. How you doing tonight, Adam?
Hey, guys. Thanks so much for having me on. Great show, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
man.
Congratulations to Michigan today. And I'll tell you, if I were a Michigan fan, I'd be very proud of this season. You guys lost a lot of people from last year's national championship team, yet you went to Columbus and you beat Ohio State, and you pushed around Alabama today. Very impressive, so congratulations. So the reason that Michigan won and that I thought they would win is the same reason they won last year. Jalen Milroe. I'm sorry?
For those who don't know, me and Adam, we met, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
And Adam told me privately, I think you're going to beat Alabama. You fucking called it, man. Shout out to you.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, so good for you, Adam. Good call.
I appreciate it.
And for those who don't know, Adam went to Alabama, guys, so he's an alum. So, shout out to you, man. Good call.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, the reason you guys beat Alabama was the same reason you beat them last year. You confused Jalen Milroe, who is not a very good quarterback. All right, whether it's with delayed or exotic blitzes, getting pressure on him with your zone coverage and disguising your coverage. Milroe did the same thing this year that he did last year. It was almost the same exact replay of last year's game. Okay, he doesn't run vertically when he's under pressure. He runs horizontally, takes unnecessary sacks. He can't see the wide open receivers, and that is because of Michigan's scheme and a great defensive coordinator in Wink Martindale. So I give you guys a ton of credit. I think the future for Michigan is extremely bright. I love your players because they're intelligent, they're hardworking, and they really dominate in the trenches. And that's what I saw against Ohio State and today. So I think Michigan has a bright future. The only thing that hurt you guys this year was the quarterback position. But I will say, this may be controversial, that when I go back to Georgia next week from New Jersey, I will go back by train, and I will remain on the Davis-Warren train for now. I believe he has potential. I don't see anybody behind him that is going to be effective, and I'm not sure if your new outstanding QB is going to be able to take the reins immediately. What are your thoughts?
So we did add a transfer quarterback in Mikey Keene, Fresno State. Now he's very efficient on short to medium range throws, but he has a turnover problem. That's the issue. Bryce Underwood, and by the way, this is a great time to pull this up. So Bryce Underwood, and I'm going to share this, John, just posted on Instagram right here. So what was it? Let me see. So shout out to my guy NL62 if you're watching. Appreciate you, man. Chicago Bears fan. Sorry to hear that. But he just posted. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm fucking up. So 1 hour ago, and I'll share it right now. It's his time, bro. He knows. You know what I'm saying? So he knows. So it's gonna be the Bryce Underwood era, and now it's the Bryce Underwood era. We all saw Sharon Moore. Well, most of us saw Sharon Moore whisper in Bryce Underwood's ear in the fourth fucking quarter. And we know what time it is. So, in my opinion, Adam, It's going to be Mikey Keene starting. The question is how long? How long until the Bryce Underwood era begins? Because I'm sure you're familiar with the Trevor Lawrence, Kelly Bryant, Clemson situation. That lasted about, 3 games, maybe 4.
Right.
Then they put, when the offense sputtered, they gave Trevor Lawrence the opportunity, and he ran with it. I feel Michigan is going to do something similar. We'll find out. I don't think Davis Warren has a chance, man. I just don't, because look at him today, not confident. And he's had all year. What happened? He played better against Northwestern and Ohio State than he did against Alabama.
Yeah. Well, whatever happens, I trust that you all will have a top-notch quarterback, and I think you will go to the playoffs next year and possibly contend for the national championship. But when it comes to today's game against Alabama, I knew Michigan was going to beat them because as an Alabama fan, I can tell you that Milroe is not a good quarterback. There is a reason for that. He cannot read defenses. He has no pocket presence. He does not go through his progressions. And when he is under pressure, he panics. So a scheme like Michigan's is going to confuse Milroe all day, just like it did last year, okay, when he was sacked 6 times and threw for 116 yards. It was basically a replay of that game, and it wasn't hard to see what's happening if you know the Alabama program, because what happened inside the Alabama program is that, from what I hear, there was a deal that Milroe and all of the players would not transfer after Saban left if it was agreed that Milroe would be the starter. That's why he was never pulled all year. He was bad he's a great person, but he was not a good quarterback for Alabama. And Michigan did to him what Michigan did to him is only a fraction of what NFL teams will do to him if he even attempts to play quarterback in the NFL. And that's the story of this game.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So I want to ask you this. Why do you think, Michigan dominated that trench? Is Alabama, what happened then? Like, has this been an issue all year for you guys or what?
It's been an issue on the right side, particularly with Caden Proctor, but I believe he was out today. The offensive line has been inconsistent, and Michigan is just far more physical. In addition to that, Michigan has a complex defensive scheme under Wink Martindale, who I believe was with the Ravens, if I'm correct. Yeah, and he brings the type of scheme that's going to confuse Milroe, and that's exactly what they did. And the way they were rushing off the edge was just, but Milroe is not a great quarterback, and that's the reason we lost last year. That's the reason we lost. But I will tell you, from watching this game, with Colston Loveland's not playing, I believe that Mason Graham wasn't playing. Your other defensive tackle isn't playing, and Will Johnson isn't playing, and you still go in there and you kick their ass. It's a credit to Michigan.
Yeah.
So congratulations, guys. I don't want to take any more time. But
you're all right. Well, let me just close here, Adam. You're all right, man. I appreciate you, Adam. You know that. Bro, not one of our first round picks. We got 4, potentially 5, played today, and we were able to dominate. Which is, and there's not a Michigan fan here today who would say we knew that would happen. We did not know that would happen, but they stepped up, and it's good to see. So, no, I appreciate you. It's interesting. I love getting the analysis of the opposition's perspective. So, getting Jackson Johnson on here, getting you on here. I know you watch these teams closely, man. So it's good to hear. Appreciate you, Adam. You know that.
All right. Thanks so much, man. Likewise. Great to see you guys. Happy New Year and congratulations to the Wolverines.
Happy New Year, bro. Have a good night.
Happy New Year.
All right, guys. Take care.
Hey, also, before he leaves, Adam also covers our Rutgers channels, guys. Rutgers at the voice of college football. And I know we got some Big Ten fans here. If you're interested in hearing excellent analysis, as you just heard from Adam, give Rutgers at the voice of college football a subscription. Beat up, be nice. Fucking
come on, Bull.
Beat up's
always, I appreciate it.
Northern Savages, bro.
He's giving fashion advice.
No, hey, give Rutgers at the voice of college football a subscribe, because we are working to get that channel monetized. Adam does excellent work. Thank you, Adam.
Thanks so much, guys. Have a great day. Great show.
Hey, have a good day, man.
Likewise. All right. Yeah.
Dub's an asshole, bro. We got a bunch of assholes in our team.
Yeah, with the 5 there, about the shoulders. Yeah, well, Adam makes his own fashion choices. All right.
Hey, leave my guy alone.
All right. Next up, we've got Cameron McKinney is stopping by for a 6-minute call. So we'll go ahead and bring him in here. Cameron, go blue.
Go blue, y'all.
Hey, what up,
Happy
man?
New Year to y'all.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year, man.
Man, this was a good win. But for us to play the last game of the season and our offense
I know.
look
Look that
like
bad.
this look horrible.
I know.
But
sucks.
the offensive line hold up against NFL talent. I will say
That's
that.
right. That's true.
They hold up with NFL against NFL talent. And it was weird for somebody that's going to transfer to play in the game, and we know what he can do. That was weird. I know you're trying to win the game, but why would you play him? And you need to see what your quarterback can do. That's a freshman against a good defense in Alabama. And then you want him to stay?
Yeah, but I mean, all right. So again, I feel confident saying he's not transferring. So I think he's going to stay. You know, again, you know, we are aware that his family wanted him to get a year of development anyways. Now, I don't think today was the reason why he didn't play. Oh, a year of development, you're not going to play. I just don't think the coaching staff thinks he's ready, which is crazy because we all see what Alex Orji looks like. But at least Alex Orji gives you a running for it, you know?
Yeah, but we see what all the coaches think we don't have a good quarterback. So what is the exception of Jaden Davis even getting a couple snaps?
I don't know, man. It's fucking crazy to me because
And
like,
not
I just
even
wanna,
one is
I want him to
wild.
get a drive. Give him a drive. Let's see what the kid can do, and then we can be like, okay, I get it. You know, like it's wild, bro. It's a wild. Again, like I've said, spring game is going to tell us much more. I mean, that's just what it is. We'll see what's up.
And then you don't get one of our shifty running backs for the punt return or kickoff
I know.
in the freshman, and you play. It's like,
Dude, that's bullshit. Micah Capana should be our fucking kick returner, bro.
thank you.
Kid's fast as hell. And then like Cole Cabana, why was he not used? So he's
There
at
you
Western.
go.
now.
He got
Like,
Western Michigan.
You got these are 10-5-5 kids, bro. This speed is not like that's not you know, there's like one or two on a lot of a lot of rosters, but the top rosters, we had those dudes. And for some reason, we're not utilizing these kids. And I don't know what it is. I mean, the only thing I can argue is trust, but like, so this is what, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to say it. This is one of the things that frustrates me with Sharon Moore. I'm not so sure he's identifying using players in the most optimal way. Like the way we saw the offensive line get juggled this year, the way we saw Donovan Edwards get forced, the way they did the quarterback carousel, it's concerning, bro. And the way they're not using these fucking speed players. I don't know. It's interesting. It's something we're going to have to watch. Hopefully next year it becomes clearer. Chip Lindsey's also involved now, so he's another eye for evaluation. We'll see. You know, I do think Kirk Campbell led Sharon Moore astray on the quarterbacks. I do blame Kirk Campbell more than I do Sharon. I think Sharon trusted Kirk Campbell.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think Sharon Moore don't like Davis as a quarterback.
Really? I don't know. You think
because
like Davis Warren or Jaden Davis?
I think it's Sharon Moore because if you look at it,
Warren or Jaden Davis?
Jaden Davis, because if you look at it, Harbaugh was pushing for him hard, so Harbaugh saw the capabilities.
Oh, you know what's funny that you say that? I bet you if Harbaugh was here, you would have saw Jaden Davis.
There you go.
I bet you're right.
And you would have saw Denegal too. You'd have saw Denegal too.
I don't know about that, but
he played last year too. Remember, Denegal played more than all of them.
Yeah,
besides
he was backup for
he was
for
backup for a while. So I think Harbaugh see the potential just on working the kinks out, And Shamor Moore is a person that you need it now. You need it now. If you don't got it now, we ain't gonna waste time for you. You're gonna sit back in the cut and this and that. Cause that's why I was thinking why Denegard didn't get no time. Because he was they said he to me he was the best passer out of the bunch. It was just his inconsistency. But hell, who wasn't inconsistent this year?
None of them. I mean, it was just a shit show. We all know it. Like, it was bad. We didn't have a single power 4 level quarterback. That's
And
nuts.
and I'm gonna be honest, if we have a consistent quarterback, Michigan, like one Carter said, Michigan would be 11-1, and we'll probably had a bye. Because right now, as we speak, who has the best defense in the country right now?
The best defense in the country? I don't know. Who's got the best?
Ooh.
I'd have to look.
I'm be honest.
Statistically speaking,
It's us.
Oh, I don't know. You think so?
Because I'm gonna tell you why. We didn't have the cornerback for 4 games.
So Ohio State's number 1 right now.
Yeah, that's on because of we don't have a. Just imagine if we'd have had a quarterback against Ohio State.
Oh wow!
Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
According to this, it's Florida.
What are you looking at? Are you looking at like a DVOA?
The NCAA total defense.
Well, if we look at so I'm looking at so the least yards is Ohio State, 3,100.
Yeah.
Yards per game's Ohio State, points per game's Ohio State.
Yeah.
I mean, they're fucking losers though. But Texas is second on points per game.
Yeah. I
don't know. I'm not looking at metrics, so we should look at DVOA, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think I think the way, to Cam, to your point, I think the way our defense is playing right now, it's a top 10 defense. I don't know if it's number 1 though. It might be top 5 though. I just, the reason why I'm not so sure is because I don't know. I need more than just 2 games. Like, it started getting together now, you know. It started coming together towards the end of the year. So I mean, it's definitely top 10 though, in my opinion.
Because the reason why I said that, TJ, is because of look at we played how many teams that averaged almost 40 in the Big Ten? That was 3. And because Indiana was scoring over 30 points a game, Ohio State was scoring over 30 points a game, and Oregon was scoring over 30 points a game. Only one team got over 30 that was at that tier in the Big Ten, and that was Oregon. Then to face an Alabama team that averaged 32 and gave them 13. What defense can say that?
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at everything. But I mean, yeah, no, what Michigan, listen, well, you're right, though. What Michigan's done, the eye test and stats test in terms of statistically speaking, like as the year has progressed, I mean, and then losing all your first rounders and still doing what you did today. Like, let's just be real here. Did we look any different than what we looked like against Ohio State? No. And we didn't have Mason Graham, Kenneth Grant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's, again, a reason for optimism for next year, man. But thank you, Cam. Appreciate you calling in, brother.
No problem. Happy New Year, guys. Go Blue. Be safe.
Hey, have a good night, man.
Go Blue. All right.
Shout out to Tim, by the way, USC, voice of college football. I see you, brother.
Yeah, I saw him.
Big Ten, bro.
There it is. Good win, you guys. Yeah, I mean, look, we're all in the same boat now, huh?
Yeah, it's us versus SEC. Fuck SEC.
Very true. Yeah, I love this from Detroit Kyle. The not gonna hold you. Michigan looked like grown ass men today. Stacking up with the kings of the SEC. Like, we did not look outclassed or outsized. We bullied them boys. I think that's spot on.
We did, bro. I mean, we did. We straight up we owned it. And what's interesting too is the game's in Tampa, right? Alabama's a lot closer. You think Alabama fans would have showed out a little more.
It was shocking.
I mean, just a hell of a win, dude. Like, it sucks. Like, it's tough for Michigan, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's tough for Michigan fans to like truly enjoy it because the offense was so, garbage.
It was,
You
yeah.
know, so it's like, shit, we got a problem. Like, the team looks so good. The defense looks elite, national championship caliber defense, but our offense is just now, like, obviously there's hope and optimism because we got very good quarterbacks. We're adding some players like Justice Haynes, etc. But at the same time, there's an unknown, right? Like, the trust has to be earned back to the fan base that this offense, Chip Lindsey, is the answer.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what it looks like with Chip Lindsey. We saw the what it looked like under Kirk Campbell, well, and then Steve Kasula today. Not exactly any better, especially when Davis Warren got out.
You're cut. Go back to tight ends coach, respectfully.
Yeah, just coach the tight ends. It's all good.
Yeah, just coach the tight ends. You're doing a good job, man.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, next up we got Brown Wolverine, who's been waiting patiently here. Brown Wolverine, Michigan Postgame Live, Win Agency. Go Blue. Happy New Year, buddy.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Doing all right, man.
Great. Got to win.
One thing I was kind of worried about just as a whole on the staff is just like wide receiver development as a whole, because I know like it seems like they're going after transfer portal wide receivers, but in terms of recruiting wide receivers, I feel like it hasn't worked well as a whole in the history of like in the past couple of years. Like,
yep.
If you look at Giles Jackson today, 11 for 161 and 4 touchdowns. Like, I feel like, and then like for another one like Darius Clemens, like these are all highly recruited people, but they don't end up working out at the University of Michigan for some reason. I don't know if it's play style or what it is,
or wide receiver coaching. I don't know.
Yeah, like Ron told me.
Yeah.
So hopefully like these guys that are coming in like end up, you know, giving Bryce someone to throw the ball to, because I feel like that's one of my major concerns. And I know talent is not the issue. I think the issue is like the product that we put out there.
You think talent's not the issue?
No, I don't, because like Tyler Morris, when coming out of high school, he was like ranked 123 nationally. Darius Clemens, 111. I mean, like these are
you think we're not developing? You think the issue is development, not talent?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say you're wrong. You know, we have an issue.
I mean, like even going back all the way to DPJ, like I think it's fair to say DPJ underperformed, like considering where he was coming out of high school.
Yeah, but word is DPJ didn't have the best attitude.
I see.
He was not a team guy. So, so I don't know. That's a bit of a different situation, but you know, I mean, Nico Collins. I mean, look, even Nico Collins didn't even realize this potential here. I mean, we do have an issue. Like this is what pisses me off. Why do we not hire a freaking elite wide receivers coach? Just give him the money. Just pay for it. Like, that's what pisses me off sometimes. It's like, we know there's a problem. Get the best guy. Get the best guy available. Like, you have the fucking money. Make him the highest paid wide receiver coach in college football, because we have an issue. When you have an issue, sometimes you have to overspend. But here's the beauty. We're Michigan. We got money. So, like, what are we doing? There's nothing more important than the football program. And well, all right, and I already know the argument. Academics. All right, I'm not talking about athletically. Athletically speaking, there is nothing more important than the football program. So give it every resource possible. Don't cut corners. Don't fucking rely on, and I mean this respectfully, man, Ron Bellamy. Do not rely on Ron Bellamy. Like, we need, guess what? Prove me wrong next year, Ron, because you're going to get your opportunity anyways.
And another,
it's a real prove it year for him for sure.
Yeah, it is, man.
And I had another quick question. So, is there any more targets for linebacker? Because with Barham moving to edge, I feel like Ernest is the proven one, and Jimmy Rolder has been sitting behind multiple people for many years, and he's kind of like unproven in a sense. And Troy Bowles is also like a freshman.
What about Cole Sullivan?
Yeah, but he's also another one who's going from freshman to sophomore, and he wasn't really playing. I guess maybe Mason Curtis. Is Mason Curtis playing safety or linebacker?
Yeah, he's playing safety.
Because I know he's
nickel back a little bit. He's like a hybrid. But like, I don't know. I'm not worried about linebacker. You're worried about linebacker? I think we're okay. You don't
I
trust
think
Jimmy?
because I feel like what we have with Troy Bowles is similar to what we had with Ernest, because Ernest was a highly touted transfer portal target, but he was able to sit behind Michael Barrett at least. But I think Troy Bowles might be like thrown to the fire before because he didn't get a lot of playing time at Georgia either.
So I don't remember, but I believe there's a linebacker they're talking to. I can't remember his name though. So that's on me. So we'll see. We'll see. I think Michigan's going to be looking to close here now that the season's over. We'll see if the linebacker name comes up, and maybe I'll have an update for you guys Thursday. If not, next Tuesday, hopefully.
Okay.
So we'll see. So what else you got for us, man?
I don't know. I thought the win was pretty good. The play calling was horrible by Steve Kasula. I mean, he's running like spacing concepts on the short side of the field when he should run to the other side of the field. The red zone offense was really what the most crucial thing was for me. After all those turnovers in the first quarter, like the thing that made the 2023 Michigan team so great was they drove it all the way down the field and they were actually able to capitalize. Like whenever it was first and goal and they would run into Corum, you knew it was going to be a touchdown. But they had so much trouble in the red zone. I mean, they were set up inside the 15, 10-yard line multiple times and had to cash in on multiple field goals. So they could have put Bama away more easily and saved me some tension.
I know. You're right, man. I mean, they just could not. I mean, dude, it was so frustrating to settle for 3. But at the end of the day, we won. So, I mean, I'm not trying to like get too frustrated about it. We won. It worked out, but there's room for improvement. I want to just answer somebody's question in the chat. They said, what about Tony Grimes? That's the UNLV corner. Let's just say there's more interest from him than Michigan. So that's right. All right, final question, Brown Wolverine.
I guess my final question is like, what do you expect? Who do you expect to be wide receiver 1 come next year?
Right now it's Donovan McCulley. What do you think, John?
Yeah, I mean Donovan McCulley, and obviously we'll still have. You mean who's the X in general for 25?
I guess like, do you expect anyone from under the radar, like maybe like a Amarion Stewart or a Channing Goodwin, to get early playing time next year?
Channing Goodwin's mostly been used as a blocker right now. Like if you've noticed any concept where he's being used as a blocker, which is interesting because he actually has talent receiving. They just haven't unleashed it yet. Maybe they're waiting for Underwood. So it's possible.
I feel like they did the same thing with Darius Clemens and Andrew Anthony. I felt they were both really talented as well. They would put them in mainly blocking situations. So I don't agree with those, but what can you do?
Yeah, maybe Kendrick Bell might have a role.
Yeah. I think he has a potential to be a surefire receiver.
Fred Moore showed today that he had flashes. I don't think Samaj. I think Samaj is. I think it's another situation where it's just not working out.
You see Samaj transferring after the season?
No, I don't.
He'll stay probably.
Yeah, because there's going to be like this off season's a big off season. This fall camp, summer strength and conditioning, spring ball. This is a big off season for this offense, and I think Samaj is going to have another year with Michigan. I don't think he's transferring. So, but all right, Wolverine Brown, I want to thank you for calling in, man. Appreciate you. Have a happy New Year, bro, and be safe tonight. All right.
Happy New Year, Brown Wolverine. Yeah, Mike Fort said it here. Samaj has been a magnificent disappointment, and I can't put that all on him either, because you have a wide receiver coach who, in my opinion, is one of the worst in the country. I think it's unacceptable what we've seen, and I will continue beating that drum. Now, I'm sure he's saying to Sharon and to Chip Lindsey, well, if only I had a quarterback like we did last year with JJ. Hey, but even last year, even with JJ, even in 22-23, what did we see? We saw one wide receiver break out, Roman Wilson. And reports are that he did that on his own, pretty much. Then for like a couple of games in 22, Cornelius Johnson had a flash there. But for the most part, what have we seen, TJ? We've seen like Samaj Morgan. We've seen mediocrity. We're joking about wide receivers having career games with 37 yards because it's so ridiculous what we're watching right now. So it does disappoint me a bit that Chip Lindsey couldn't have found maybe somebody in his tree that he could have brought in. And I'm not saying it might still happen. I'm not saying it's. I mean, I know, TJ. I think you reported that the offense is set, but I don't know. I think this is pretty bad. I don't know. If it's Bellamy, I'm gonna be critical about it. I'll tell you what.
I think it's fair. I think it's fair to be critical. Like, you know what's funny is, John, and we're gonna get to Kinetic here in a moment. But like, you know what's funny to me, man? And I know we got some people watching here. You may agree, you may disagree, and that's okay. I fucking get people on social media, and like, I cannot stand this argument. I'm gonna trust the coaching staff. Like, bro, first of all, it is okay to have your own opinion. It's okay. Second of all, it's okay to question an expert's opinion. No expert bats 1,000. And as I've talked about before, the third leading cause of death in America is medical error. They're experts, bro. Doctors fuck up too, bro. Coaches fuck up. People fuck up. Some people don't make good decisions. It's okay to challenge. It's okay to think somebody's not making a correct decision. Now, it's also okay to admit when you're wrong. And if I am wrong, I'm wrong. But I think we would all agree there's some questionable, it appears to be from a distance, a questionable decision-making on the coaching staff in terms of Ron Bellamy. We know for a fact, and we called this out on our show, which is why I think people rock with us, John. We don't fuck around.
Yep.
Listen, we called out the Donovan Edwards situation. We called out the the Judice situation, the Evan Link forcing of Evan Link at right tackle. We called these things out early. We were not wrong. They were issues, and they became issues as the season progressed. So we'll see. So far, Sherrone is not perfect, but we'll see. You know, I mean, he's learning. I'm aware that there's a learning curve with any new position, any new job. We'll see what he can do with it, man. I mean, I'm hoping for improvement next year. But we saw again today a very poor time management situation at the end of the first half. That's a problem. And when you're playing in games that have higher stakes, like playoff games, Big Ten championships, or national titles, your head coach, your leader, your captain cannot fuck up like that. Or you become a James Franklin. We don't want a James Franklin.
Yeah. All right. JG King is saying like the video. So absolutely. Thank you, JG, for encouraging that. It only takes a second. I know there's been a lot of great contributions tonight, and we do love those. But at the end of the day, if you hit the like button, it's free and just takes a second. It helps keep the show rolling here. We've got another hour, 20 minutes or so before we call it a night for the New Year's. Okay, next up, friend of the program, we've got Kinetic in the house. Kinetic, Happy New Year. Go Blue. How you doing?
Doing good, man. How you guys are doing over here?
Are you sure you're doing good, bro?
Oh, I'm doing great.
You got a big game coming up this weekend.
I know. We're happy and celebrating. You guys looked a little down after your game.
What the hell are you talking about, bro? We kicked the 49ers ass, man. Your background's fucking with you, by the way. You're twitching.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah, it's all good. So what up, man? What'd you think of the game?
No, I mean, I thought it was really good. I enjoyed watching. I was a little nervous there in the middle of the game, but I don't know. The beginning of the game was crazy. Like it was like watching something out of a movie with all the rain and I mean the water splashing up every step someone took. somebody needs to fire Alabama's equipment manager because the cleats that they had on those players were trash.
That's a great point, Kinetic. Dude, they had the wrong cleats on, no question, to start that game.
Yeah,
That's
it was insane. But no, I mean, I thought that we saw some good things. I mean, Jordan Marshall, I was trying to get this in the chat to you. Jordan Marshall, Justice Haynes, Sonic and Knuckles 2.0.
Yeah, hey, Kinetic, you know what I'd recommend right now?
So,
fucking close your camera, but keep talking to us. Your shit is making me.
It's Max Headroom like. If anybody's seen that show.
Yeah, I would just, if I was you, I would go. No
there
camera.
it is.
Just put
Perfect.
The camera up.
Yeah.
All right.
That works.
So
too.
Sonic and Knuckles. I'm sorry, Justice Haynes and Jordan Marshall.
Yeah, man.
The problem here's the issue with that. No one's a blazer. No one's a burner, bro. Now, do I think they could be an excellent duo combo? Yes, I do.
I don't know, man. I watched Jordan Marshall today, and I was sitting there thinking, I'm not in any way mad or upset that we went and got Justice Haynes. I like him. He's good. He's an absolutely great addition to the team. But remember when I told you that I was comfortable with what we got? You saw why today. I think Jordan Marshall is going to make it more of a competition for RB1 than people want to admit.
You think so, huh?
Yeah.
I think Justice Haynes. I'll tell you this right now. I know Justice Haynes is gonna.
I mean, I think he's definitely the favorite for it. I'm just saying. I think that as soon as he was signed, people were saying he's automatically RB1. I think Jordan Marshall's got a little bit more to say about it than what people gave him credit for.
I mean, it's going to be a two-back system,
right?
It's going to be those two. It's going to be interesting to see who gets majority of the carries. I think Justice Haynes. If I had to vote today, I would vote Justice Haynes because Jordan Marshall's a bit younger. Like we have 2 more years with Jordan Marshall, maybe 3. So,
right.
We'll see.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it's really, really good what we're looking at now. So I wanted to ask Adam when he was up here because he was talking about Davis Warren and talking bad about Jalen Milroe. I wonder if he would take Davis Warren over Jalen Milroe from the way he was talking.
I mean,
from the way he was talking.
Like what's funny is we would all take Jalen Milroe in a heartbeat. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like as Michigan fans, we wish we had Jalen Milroe. We had Jalen Milroe diet pill light in Alex Orgy.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. Not even. It's like Jalen Milroe without the passing ability.
We had Ozempic Jalen Milroe, bro. And
yeah, and I was a big Alex Orgy defender for a while.
Me too, bro.
Yeah, and so I have a little bit of a different idea on the whole thing with Jaden Davis, man. I think it was because of the type of game that it was that we didn't see Jaden Davis. I think if we had been down 2 scores, you would have seen Jaden Davis. But I think because we were up and we had a shaky lead, when Davis Warren went down, the coaching staff said, okay, we know what we think Jaden Davis can do. We know what Alex Orgy can and can't do. And the type of game we need to play to try to get out of here with a win at this point, that's why they went with Alex Orgy.
Yeah, because literally they were calling run plays on 3rd and 10.
Right.
So there was no, everyone and their mother knew what we were gonna do.
Right.
But it's still hard to stop.
Right, and the thing is, like, Alex Orgy does have his limitations, but he's been in the games. He's been in the situations, seen the pockets break down, seen the plays break down, and had to adapt and improvise. Jaden Davis hasn't had that. I mean, they've simulated it in practice, but they haven't seen it in a game. And when you're in a game that you want to win, you're gonna more often than not, you're gonna go with what you know over what you believe you might have. You know what I'm saying? And a bunch of people I know when we were doing our reaction show over on Maze Madman channel, everyone's saying, "Oh well, this was a meaningless game. We should have put Jaden Davis in." It's meaningless to you. It's not meaningless to those players. There were a lot of graduating seniors on that team today that this was their final game in the Maize and Blue to go to war with their brothers. They wanted to win. Even the guys coming back next year wanted to send those guys out with a win. Their game mattered to them.
Right.
So, I mean, to say that it was a meaningless game, we should have just put Jaden Davis in, and if he was bad, he was bad. Not when you've got a tenuous lead.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I mean, and let's be honest too. I mean, we felt it was a meaningless game because it's not a playoff game. All of our dudes were sitting out. Like how crazy, dude, that's so crazy to me, bro. Like, you know how many teams, like, it just goes to show you the health of the program. And I know you all are going to feel what I'm about to say. How often do we see teams sitting or players sit out and they get fucking railroaded? They get railroaded, bro. The team comes with no fight. The team doesn't come to play. No. Michigan came to play today.
Right.
Even with their best players out. It's crazy. Like, it's real. And against a seriously talented team. Like Alabama, I know they lost to Vanderbilt. I know they lost to Oklahoma. But they beat fucking Georgia.
Right.
Like,
They
they are
destroyed
a good
LSU.
team.
They can
Yeah,
rally.
they are
and
a
they
good
can
team,
beat big
man.
teams.
They have more talent than we do offensively.
Yep.
Like, it's just,
Right.
it is,
Ranked 11 in the nation coming
it's
into this.
amazing, bro. I wonder
Yep.
how the Buckeyes, like, I wonder how they were doing watching today's game. I wonder how,
Yeah,
how they were.
I mean, I saw Garrison. He was actually putting out some tweets supporting Michigan
Well, look,
on that.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I give the Buckeyes shit, but I do love me a few of these.
Did you see what Buckeye Scoop tweeted?
Oh God.
Fuck no. I
No.
stay away from-
It's gonna shock. It's gonna shock you.
Ooh,
They
shock-
tweeted and said Michigan might have went 12-0 in the SEC this year.
Oh
Wow.
shit! Really? I gotta look
Shit.
at this. Let's pull it up. Hey, listen, if they're speaking truth, we'll talk about it. Let's see. Let's go to Buckeye Scoop.
I saw that. I was like, wow.
No, but like, look, I got some. There's some Buckeyes where I really appreciate them. I love bantering with them. I love debating with them. I do fucking give jabs.
Well, now they have they have a quality loss. With Michigan beating them is now a quality loss. Because we
Right.
just beat Alabama.
So here's an interesting. I don't see the tweet you're talking about, Kinetic.
shared
Here's
it.
an interesting tweet by Buckeye Scoop that I actually agree with. It says, if you would have told me Michigan beats Ohio State and Alabama this year, I would have told you they won back-to-back national titles. He didn't. So I paraphrase. I said national titles, but he said they went back-to-back. He's not wrong, bro.
Right.
And with
Yeah.
better,
So here, I'm
better
gonna
quarterback
send it
play.
to you.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna send it in your direct message right now.
I see it. I'm gonna repost it. I got it. Michigan might have gone 12-0 in the SEC. That's fun. I should not have reposted it. You know, I will though. Fuck it. I don't like those guys though.
I mean, I don't like them either. I just saw somebody
You're
else
right, you're
post,
right.
and I
Yeah,
was like,
truth is truth. I get it. Truth is truth, bro. I get it.
you know. But yeah, I mean, and the thing is, man, look, I know you said something about me with the whole trust the coaches thing, but right. I mean, I was right on Wink. I was right on Lamar Morgan. I was right on Esposito. I was right on Sharon Moore. I think Sharon Moore has done a great job.
Hold on.
I like where it's going.
Hold on. Sharon Moore is to be determined.
I'd give him a B plus for the year.
Oh, for the year. I mean, okay, that's interesting. Let's give a grade. All right, for the year. So if we're looking at a 1 year sample size, what are we grading Sharon Moore? Chat, I want the chat to get involved here. Let us know, what do you grade Sharon Moore? I'll tell you, I would give him. All right, so I'm gonna be real here, bro. I give him a B minus.
I mean, he hired Wink.
Because the errors.
He hired Morgan. He hired Espo. He hired
quarterback room.
BJ.
Kinetic.
I mean, what was he supposed to do at that point? I still don't think there was a guy for them to go get.
They could have made a move, and they could have got the
spring
kicking
portal.
games mad as
Not when it was a month and a half before they got NIL support. They couldn't.
They had it. No, they had NIL in April. They could have made it happen. They had NIL in April. That's how they got named Marshall. Originally, the first time. So we got an A from Beats and Treats, which is crazy because Beats and Treats, you're typically fucking critical as shit, bro. Beats and Treats is feeling the love today. He's all
Bro,
like,
he beat all of the rivals. He beat Bama. He ended the season 8-5 with what he was given to start his first year. Come on now. He's killed it on recruiting.
I like Brad. B plus. I like that. I'm going B plus. I'm going B plus.
So we got B minus from Devin, B minus from JR, B plus from Mike Ford. We got Sam. We got the B. Beats and Treats. He beat rivals in Bama. That's all that matters. B minus by King. B minus by Go Blue 81. B plus by Brad. By the way, episode 1's the best Star Wars. Anyways, Burks. You son of a bitch, Burks. You had one fucking job, bro. You had one fucking job. You should have beat the Packers or beat the Vikings, man.
You should have known he wasn't going to do that.
Gosh damn it, Burks.
I want Burks to tell me how it feels to know that the Vikings have 2 quarterbacks on the roster that are better than Jordan Love.
Tim Prangley knows ball. B-. Man, with that defense, you're right. But Burks, you son of a... Your team let us all down, bro. Okay? We're going to talk Thursday. You call in. Anyways, keep it moving.
I mean, we could do something Sunday, but you're too afraid to get on camera while your Lions are losing.
When I watch games, I don't want to be fucking bothered, bro. I lock in. I am locked in, dude. I am all in. I don't even like, you know what I will never do. You know, like some people, episode 1, Tim. Anyways, for me at least.
I like 5 too. I'm with Tim on this one.
You guys. Okay. So I
actually like episode 1 more.
Yeah, can I? You know Star Wars. Good for you. I appreciate it. You don't know football. No, I'm just kidding. All right, here's the deal, though. Fucking, I will not go to a sports bar to watch a game because I do too much fucking noise. It's too distracting. Like I'm sitting there, bro, and it's me in the game, bro. It's me and whoever's with me. Like if I got some people with me, that's cool. But that's it. And I don't like. And by the way, I'm very selective on who I watch games with.
Yeah,
because I don't got time for people who want to talk all day. Like if you're not talking about the game, then I don't want to be around you, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm very, so like, I don't want to be on a stream. So for those who don't know, Kinetic wants to do, as you know, I'm a Lions fan. Kinetic's a Vikings fan. We all make bad decisions. He wants to do a live stream Sunday night because the NFC title and the number 1 seed and every bye week, everything.
The crown of King of the North is on the line.
Coach of the year is probably on the table for this game. First seed and 5th seed. Live show where we watch it together, but like I don't, bro.
Hey, and if you're in the chat, put in the chat if you think that'd be a good idea. If you want to see TJ on here with me,
yeah, it wouldn't be good for our channel. Our channel's a Michigan channel, but anyways, we would do it on Nate's channel if anything. But no, I'm watching the game and I'm gonna fucking text you all day talking shit. So that's where we are.
I mean, you'll text me until about 10 minutes into the game, then you'll be silent.
Oh, yeah. Well, you saw what happened to 49ers. You're next, bro.
Yeah, CJ Mike has an interesting point. Have to give him a solid B. He should have taken over play calling after Washington. He let Kirk Campbell, the fraud, call plays way too long.
I mean, how many first-year head coaches do you think are able to do all the responsibilities of a head coach and babysit the offensive coordinator and make sure they're doing their job right? I mean, I kind of give them a pass for that.
Well, but dude,
not if it's that bad. Not if it's the 128th offense in the country.
The CEO hired that coordinator.
I actually wanted to ask you that. Okay, so with the roster we had this year, if we had Chip Lindsey at the start of the season, what do you think our record is? With the roster we had. Nothing changes on the roster.
Okay, let me look.
All that's changing is the scheme and the play calling.
So I think we would definitely beat Indiana.
Yep, because that was close.
I think we would beat Washington.
Yeah.
And Illinois. So we'd have 3 more wins.
I'm not sure about Illinois. They were. I don't like Illinois, but they were a tough team this year. They just beat South Carolina too.
That game was far closer than the score.
I don't know.
You know, it was 7-13 at the half. They got 8 points in the third quarter. That's why I looked what it looked like. I mean,
yeah, but I mean, with okay. So again, same roster. I don't think Chip Lindsey's going to be able to do anything with Tuttle's elbow not working right, his arm not working.
All right, the offense, in my opinion, would have a better identity and would flow better. Now we have a quarterback problem. We don't disagree. There is a limitation here, but I don't know. We all know Kirk Campbell didn't know what the fuck he was doing, and Kasua also. We know that.
No, I'm not saying we wouldn't be better. I'm just saying, like, I don't think it would be that much better.
Yeah. All right. So Burke says Illinois, we wouldn't win. You're a Packer fan. Your opinion's void.
Hey, half of the Lions fan base were Packers fans on Saturday or Sunday, whatever. Saturday.
Yeah, but you lost, bro. Damn it. Anyways. Let me down, man. All right. Well, thank you, Kinetic, for calling in, bro. Have a fucking excellent Happy New Year. Have a good time tonight, bro.
Hey, I was told that. Are we still doing the thing Monday night or no?
I believe we are. We just got to get a time after your show.
Because I started to say something on the show earlier, and I was told, hold on, we might have to figure something out outside about that.
Oh, I didn't get that text. Is that in the group chat? I don't know. I've been busy.
Okay.
I've been on here.
Just keep me in the loop for that.
Well, you keep me in the loop. You're the one that works for those guys. So for those who don't know,
hey,
Kinetic's a part of the Michigan Avengers with all of us on our first Monday of every month. We're gonna have a show strictly for the members, for not only our channel but Maze's channel and Johnny Olden's channel.
It might not be first Monday. Well, that's what I was told.
We're not doing it the first Monday.
I think we got to figure it out because I think going that late is a problem for the other two.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in the text. All right, we'll talk.
The other thing I was going to ask, spring game.
Yeah. Exciting.
We need to do a thing. We need to do a thing. Tailgate game, brown jug after. We need to do a thing.
So the only issue I have with the spring game, is we got to do a post spring game show.
Right.
And I know like Dre from Hailgate invited me to go with him, like, link up with all of them. I don't know. We got to figure it out. Because we got to do a post. Like, we got to do a show. Maybe
I'm telling you, I don't know about Johnny yet, but I'm telling you, Phil and Maniac are flying into town for it.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. We'll figure it out. But we got to do a show somehow. We got to get some like Tesla internet or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
All right, my man.
All right, man. I appreciate you guys having me on. If I'm allowed to do a quick promotion for tomorrow night where I'm going to be a guest, is that all right or no?
Wait, say again?
I'm going to be over on DTV tomorrow night. Is that all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So anyone in the chat, you want to catch me tomorrow night? I'm going to be doing a review of a reaction, I guess, to the ReliaQuest Bowl with Darren Talks Ball tomorrow night on his show on YouTube. So otherwise, you can catch me as Kinetic 615, frequent guest and co-host here and over on the Maze Madman channel.
All right, peace out, Kinetic. Have a happy New Year, man.
Appreciate
New Year,
it, guys.
Kinetic.
Happy New Year, man. See y'all next year.
See you, man. Yeah, for sure. See you next year.
All right. The Michigan Avengers. Look out for probably Monday night. And we will we'll promote it once we get everything locked. But
yeah, we do need to do something for a spring game, John. I don't know. I mean, I know you're in Virginia.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely in for a post game show. We'll see. We'll see if we can do anything.
What I do promise you is we'll do a post game.
Yeah.
But what I got to figure out is how I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Because the problem with Ann Arbor and broadcasting is that the internet's atrocious.
I know. That's
not
the issue.
just in the stadium either. Like if you go to a hotel or if you go to, I mean, if you go to the university side, then you're sharing it with all. So it's a whole thing. But I mean,
maybe try to get a bar.
Yeah.
And then have you somehow virtual.
All right. We'll see. I'd be down potentially to come, but we will be cooking up some stuff for everybody in here.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
We got 4 months to figure it out.
Absolutely. A couple more super chats. Elisha says Marshall isn't a burner, but Haynes can take it 80 yards or 80. I'm guessing mean 80 yards down the football field.
Yeah, I think Haynes has ADR potential. I think he has big play potential. Marshall's not necessarily a burner, but I mean, if he breaks loose, he can take it.
He had a 12-yarder. He had a 20 some. If the O-line gives him enough separation, he has the ability to cut. He has the ability to go past his first hole to find a second hole, which is something that Corum and Sharon Moore apparently said in the post-game conference that Jordan Marshall reminds him of Corum. And when I saw him make those extra moves that I haven't seen since Corum, I can see it.
I don't see the burst that that's
But I mean, from from perspective of finding the extra hole, and I think he's got some work to do. But I think for his first game as starter, 100 yards, not bad.
That's a good point. And against a pretty talented team.
Right. Like Alabama has a defense. They have one of the top defenses in the country.
Yeah.
I
don't disagree.
Detroit Kyle with the 50 burger. Man, appreciate this channel, the community, the banner, and everything. Truly plays a big role in my day-to-day and love connecting with y'all on the socials. TJ and John, elite work. Appreciate everyone that puts into this and makes this thing grow.
All right. First of all, thank you again for this. This is your second $50 contribution, Detroit Kyle. Thank you, man. I know you work hard for your fucking money. You're always telling me how much you're grinding, dude. So thank you. We appreciate it. And look, one thing that I do not take lightly is that I'm hoping, and I believe we do, give you guys a good show to help you through your daily grind.
Yep.
Because we're all grinding, bro. And I know a lot of you are going through it. I know you're our boys doing the night shift. I hear you. Like I hear you guys telling me, we're helping you guys get through your night shift and all that. And then for our 8 to 5ers, bro, like it's shout out to you, man. I'm hoping my goal is to make your time go a little bit quicker with whatever the hell you got to do. And also give you guys the best analysis or information that we possibly can give you regarding Michigan. Because I know a lot of you guys are busy as hell. You can't keep up with the team. We've gotten this feedback from some people. You guys are busy. You can't keep up with the team all the time because you got kids, you got jobs, you got bills. Like shit's, it's happening, right? So our job is to give you guys the most up-to-date information we possibly can every week. And I hope we achieve that. And I promise you, we will only continue to hone that ability for you guys in 2025.
Yeah, this is the evolution of this channel, man, since when I started and then before I was here, and just how it's grown, how it's just like everything stepped up 5 notches, from the community itself to what we do behind the scenes to the guests we bring on. Everything has gone up and up and up this last year and a half.
And the community is amazing. Like not only on the channel, but on social media. Like I love talking ball with you guys, bro. I love when one thing that is fun for me is when I get tagged in posts. But don't waste my time either. So don't just tag me for no reason. But a lot of you tag me when shit matters. And I get tagged, I'm like, ooh, what is this surprise? What is this present? Right? And it's just fun to it's fun, man. And I love bantering with you guys. Now a couple people are fuckboys. I had to deal with an Ohio State fan yesterday. I swear to God, I wish we were at a table and I was looking across from him, because I promise you he would not talk as wild as he's talking. But it is what it is. You're on the internet. So occasionally you'll get a couple, clowns. But the rest of y'all who I do engage with on social media, I appreciate. It's fun for me, man. Sometimes I'm busy and I can't respond to everybody because I am sometimes swamped, but it's a good time. And then also the comments on our videos, man, appreciate all the dialogue as well. So thank you guys for being a part of this. It is appreciated. And I'll tell you what, John, I don't know about you, but I'm having fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
And you can see this not just from the Michigan fans, but here is an example of an Ohio State fan.
That's our girl, man.
Doreen, and literally one of the kindest people I've ever met. And says Happy New Year, going to watch the Fiesta Bowl now to watch, James Fraudlin. She didn't say that part. I did. Yeah. John and TJ, keep growing your channel. Y'all are doing a great job. Thank you so much, Doreen.
I saw a Blueprint J kind of went at her recently, which is interesting.
Oh, no.
Doreen, it's all love. We all love you. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all
I don't
love
know.
here.
I don't think he's familiar with your game, Doreen. I don't think he's quite familiar with Doreen. So don't take that one personal. He's just, some Michigan fans like to attack the Buckeyes, and you were in the crosshairs. That's all.
And of course, Nick with a very timely super chat, since we're about to have kickoff for Boise State, Penn State. James Franklin is the biggest cocksucker. #beta male. So thank you, Nick, for another $1.99, $2 sniper shot. That's what I call him every time he always comes in hot with the $1.99s. So thanks to Nick, and yeah, all I can say is go Boise. That's all I can say.
Yeah, no shit, bro. I can't even wait for that game. And yeah, shout out to our recruiting director. You know that, man. We love you, Nick.
All right, y'all. Let's continue on with the 6-minute calls. So next up,
and
yeah,
John, just to let everybody know, we're in our final hour, boys. So
That's
we
right.
are
Last
done
hour.
here in 55 minutes. And we are going to enjoy our New Year's Eve festivities. And I hope, well, how about this? I'll give a closing when we do it, but I hope everyone has a great night tonight. But we'll talk more later.
Absolutely. All right. We've got the charter member of the Connor Stallions espionage team. Keith Rebar is here with us for New Year's Eve. Happy New Year, Keith. Go Blue.
You there, buddy?
Keith?
This happened once before.
Uh-oh.
He's been waiting so long. All right,
Okay.
Keith, 3, 2, 1. You there, man? All right, just put him back. We'll try again.
All right. Next up, we've got Keegan. So, Keegan, if you want to unmute, looks like Keegan is ready to rock here. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys. Go Blue.
Go Blue, Keegan.
Go Blue.
I think Nick was waiting. Is he back yet?
Oh,
He'll
Nick's
be
here?
Yeah, he'll be coming up next. Yep.
Okay. Well, anyway, what a great win for the program, for Sharon Moore. The offensive line was shockingly efficient, or sufficient rather, versus Alabama. Putting in Sprague and moving Link over, I could not believe how well they did. The defensive line amazed me. I could not believe it. How they were able to stop the run and get pressure off the edge was absolutely mind-blowing. The coaching was amazing. There was a lull in the play calling in the third and half of the, well, maybe part of the fourth, but seems like we went back into Penn State last year zone and just running the ball to try to preserve the lead because we could rely on our defense. It was such an incredible win. And I believe it, like on the shows, like I predicted 21-17, but like before the game, I was like, man, they've got one player sitting out. How are we going to score for one? And what an amazing job by Wink Martindale. And the the rain at the beginning of the game, some people might want to
good omen for Michigan. Yeah.
Some people might want to praise the football gods. Some people might want to praise the Lord. You know, like it was crazy how much that
was
downtrenching rain affected the game early on, and Michigan capitalized. Sharon kicked every time he needed to kick, and you know, people wanted to see who's up and coming, but like when you have the lead and you have the opportunity to take down a pretty good team that should have been in the playoff, you do it. And so that's what they did. So I'm really happy about the game. What are y'all's thoughts on that?
Well, I completely agree with you on the weather. I mean, if that rainfall does not happen, we don't get this victory probably.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's literally we are a benefit of circumstance, and literally shit. You know, like when you really think about that, that probably does not have, we do not get a 16-point lead the way we did.
No way. No, Michigan's a rain team and Alabama's not. And you could tell right away. But it wasn't just when the rain was going down that was that was impacting. It was also, even when it stopped for quite a while, the turf was essentially a slip and slide. And so Alabama didn't have the right footwear. Michigan did. Michigan wasn't sliding at all. They were ready. And whatever coaching decision went into that for Michigan is what won the game, really, because Bama couldn't deal.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Yeah, really happy with the game. I'm excited about the trenches. I think that we're all set in every phase of the game, maybe outside of offensive line. So that's my concern going into next year. I don't know that Babalola's going to be ready. I don't know. I haven't heard much analysis on whether Ty Haywood would be ready, and we don't like the transfer portal is a little bit too high, and how much you have to pay for that. So it's a little concerning at offensive line, but outside of that, I think you're looking at a playoff team. Do need to figure out the offensive line, but I think we got some answers today. Not sure about depth, but and just really encouraging how Jordan Marshall was able to run the ball, and there wasn't a lot of holes, and he was able to get up the middle and still finished for 4.6 a carry and 100 yards. Pretty off of 23 runs or less.
Yeah, it was 4.3.
Yeah, pretty amazing.
Yeah, no, it was. I mean, it was actually incredible. It's because that box was loaded, they knew we were going to run. They knew we weren't going to throw it.
It was.
So, yeah, I mean, it was it was one of the more impressive performances this year, in my opinion, for one position player. I mean, listen, he was our offense. Jordan Marshall was the offense for this team.
Yeah, him and Zavada. And Zavada, that guy is amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why he made the thumbnail. I put him on the thumbnail before this game even happened because I figured he was going to do something, and I was very happy that he's coming back for a national championship run next year. So I put him on the thumbnail, but it worked out pretty well for us. 4 for 4, 45-yarder in the rain, in the elements. Unlike Ohio and unlike some other teams, the elements don't impact Michigan men. And Dominic Zavada, he just powered right through.
Yeah, incredible job by the coaching staff. Great work in the trenches and in the running back play. I don't understand why we don't throw the ball when there's an opportunity and there's lots of time, which was a surprise to me how there was lots of time to throw the ball, and we just don't throw the ball, and we just scramble around and get sacked. So that's that's what I don't like about Davis Warren is his inability to do that, and then expecting him to be able to pass on the run is it's just not going to work. And I'm excited about the quarterback that we have coming in, Mikey Keene.
Yep.
I think that's his name.
Yep, Mikey Keene. Yep.
So he's
Fresno State.
He's much more dynamic, and he's got some turnover issues, but really that's the least of our concerns. The concerns, I think, lie on the offensive line because the defense looks loaded for next year after what we saw today against an Alabama team that only sat one player. They look loaded, and Wink Martindale is the dude. It looked sketchy early on, but he really pulled it together, and he made a good point on the on his interview that all of the coaches were new for the most part, and that was a big part of their lack of success early on. And so I'm just really encouraged for next year. Outside of the, we need to get some help on the offensive line, I think. But outside of that, I think we're a playoff team.
Yeah, the schedule is lining up well. The quarterback situation will be significantly improved over this year. We'll have quarterbacks that actually know how to pass the football and don't get 60 passing yards a game. And look, people have called me out about Davis Warren. I want to set the record straight right now about Davis Warren.
Do it.
Because I think his story is one of my favorites in all of college football.
Yeah.
He went and he beat cancer. He comes in as a walk-on and works his way up to starting quarterback at the University of Michigan. Now, should he have been? That's on the coaches. But he did that. He did that, right? So there's a level of respect that I have for the tenacity to be able to do that. But this isn't – we also have to remember that this isn't we're not talking participation trophies here. We're talking Michigan. We want Michigan to be in a place to contend for titles. So you need a quarterback like J.J. McCarthy, like Bryce Underwood, that will enable you, like Trevor Lawrence, that enables you to contend for titles. And so that's the lens that I'm bringing onto this. And I put the fact that Davis Warren was the starting quarterback on Kirk Campbell, on Sharon Moore, and on Jim Harbaugh because let's be real, a little bit of this was Harbaugh not going for a portal quarterback at that point too, because he didn't care. He was going to the Chargers. He was going to go make $16 million at the Chargers or somewhere, right? He knew he was probably going to be gone. So he didn't really spend the time he should have in the portal, and it obviously impacted things. So I think Davis Warren's a great kid. I think he's got a great story, but we just have to look at it within the lens of the expectations that Michigan is. We're trying to be one of the top programs in all of college football, and this season was a complete joke catastrophe when it comes to the quarterback position. I just can't. How can you that's just the way it is, right. And that's life.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's Michigan misplayed their hand this season on the quarterback position, but they got the best possible solution you could possibly have in terms of getting the best quarterback coming out of high school since Trevor Lawrence. So, yeah, I mean, they did their damn job. So, Marmar, the link's in the chat, brother. I'm going to send it to you. But yeah, man, I mean, listen, now, John and Keegan, we get to look forward. Now we get to look at this roster into next season with this easy ass schedule, because it is easy. We have an easy schedule.
The future is bright.
It is. So now we get to look at, and what's beautiful too is we can get excited about this defense, because there's no reason this defense can't perform well next season. We know that. We saw it today. Like
touchdown,
proof of concept. Oh shit, that game's on right now? Fuck.
Yeah, Tyler Warren just got a receiving touchdown. All right, Keegan, any final thoughts for us?
Yeah, I'm good. I was gonna ask TJ about what his take was on the offensive line, but I'm good, man.
Hold up, I'm here. What do you want?
Yeah,
offensive line.
Yeah, question about the O line.
Yeah, so we looked good today, but it's not probably good enough. Do you think that offensive linemen are overpriced in the portal? And do you think that this year there's even enough offensive linemen to go around to, it seems like what the trend is that you're going to have to recruit, and then you're going to have to pay to keep these guys versus looking in the portal for offensive linemen.
So, for example, Josh Thompson, the offensive lineman from Northwestern, crazy money. We're talking millions. I don't have an exact figure. I just know it's in the millions. Yeah, again, like we kind of talked about before, Keegan. I mentioned this before, like the value of a recruit is better than the value of a portal player. They're just so expensive, and the price does not meet the production, and that's why Michigan's being selective. And but I will say this: we're after Falele. Fuck, I don't know. I got to look at my guys' translation here, but
Washington State.
the offensive tackle from Washington State, and then the offensive tackle from New Mexico State. We land both of those guys, and you get Andrew Struber at left guard. You know, I mean, honestly, too, though, the line looked good today.
Yep,
the line looked pretty good today. They were not an issue. It was.
Yeah.
It was. Now
I was extremely concerned about Evan Link and Andrew Sprague, freshmen at both of those, at LT and right T. Like, what? That was worrying.
Exactly.
There was never a point in the game where either one of them cost us something. You know,
Right.
like, I'm sure they weren't perfect. I need to watch the game again to look at that more closely. But they performed well today.
They did.
We'll see. We'll see.
El Hadi was the exception. He didn't do well today. He was getting cooked. He was getting cooked quite a bit. Chris Ballas even mentioned it. It just wasn't great.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, Chris Ballas doesn't usually criticize that much when it comes to that, but he was like, "Yeah, we need to move on." So anyway, yeah.
Wait, Chris Ballas is saying we need to get a new guard, huh?
Or we need to upgrade. Yeah.
Interesting. I got to check out this stuff when I get off.
Yeah, that was
check it
Crippen, though, right?
Nah, I don't know. I got to look.
Al Hadi is
guard, right guard.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. All right, Keegan. We got a couple more calls and some super chats to wrap up the night. But Happy New Year, buddy! And any final thoughts? Or good to go?
No, man. Thanks for taking my call. I hope we all have a blessed upcoming 25.
Hey, you
Likewise.
too, man. Let's get it.
Go blue.
All right, Keegan. See you, man.
All right. Got a couple more super chats. They keep rolling. Chris Carter, I have seen the future and it looks bright. Go blue. Nice. You saw it today. Rays of hope of what what Michigan will be next year.
All right. So we all, just so everyone knows, I believe in the power of thought. We need Ashton Genty to get 100 yards today. If Ashton Genty gets 100 yards, TJ wins money. So let's all work together on that. Mind power.
We want TJ to win money.
We got to will it to happen.
Fambone30 says, what is the news on Tony Grimes, Mike Matthews, and Malik Benson? Has Michigan been in touch with these guys?
Okay, so Tony Grimes is more of a Tony likes Michigan more than Michigan likes Tony. Mike Matthews, I have not heard too much on that other than he's in the portal. I've not heard nothing updated on that in terms of Michigan's position on that. I've Malik Benson. Let me see. No, I've heard nothing on Malik Benson on my end. I don't know. I've heard nothing.
All right. Well, and believe me, if there is news, then we get the big Excel out and they go into green, and then I put them right on the banner. That's how we do it. So when there's news, we'll tell you.
Yeah.
Promise.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's go to associate recruiting director of fun and excitement. Nick is here to help us ring in the new year. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, boys. How are you guys?
Fucking A, man. You're doing good work, bro. You got us a victory today.
Yeah.
Dude, I know. I'm hyped, man. That was a satisfying win. It's got to be like fucking killing people that we're able to throw for as many yards as whatever the average per game.
God.
We're beating the fucking biggest name brands in the sport. That is so funny to me.
That is funny.
People can't wrap their brains around it. That's why some of them still think Michigan's cheating. But anyway, man, first thought, I know other people, you guys have talked about this already, but the defense, man, looked without its star power, it looked pretty good.
It really looked like
Yeah.
it didn't lose a step, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Do
No
you
Mason
think?
Graham, no Kenneth Grant, none of them.
I think it's at this. I think it's basically taken like 3/4 of a season for Wink Martindale to like fully adjust to college. That's the only thing I can think of, honestly.
Well, what's interesting is we started seeing him get better mid-season, but then there was some gaps, there were some lapses, bad calls. He's got it now, man. I mean, so when I look at Michigan's coaching staff, I'm not worried about Wink Martindale. Wink Martindale makes me feel better about Michigan's coaching staff. You know, it's the Ron Bellamy's and the JB Browns who give me concern, but it is what it is. And I like Kasula at tight end, but not offensive coordinator, because that shit's ridiculous.
Dude, I think Wink learned the hard lesson this year. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think early on he was trying to put like his style on it, his twist. And I don't know if that's like, you know, some of it was just general NFL mindset he still had. But I don't know, man. It's that dude is went from, I don't know, it was going down that path where people were like kind of getting ready for him to be gone too, right? And then now all of a sudden, like, hopefully everyone wants him to stay for as long as possible. So
yeah.
Well, game in the background.
Did an avalanche just hit you, bro? What happened?
Uh-oh.
Nick's skiing on those slopes. Yeah, I hear you. What happened, man? You fall down an avalanche or what happened?
No, dude, I didn't do anything. I was just watching this game in the background. I don't know. My phone, I have an iPhone, and I think when I turn it sideways, when the screen turns, I think it fucks with my audio. I don't know why.
Well, those iPhones are garbage, bro. Android was always the way.
Come on, give me a break, dude.
Fuck your break.
Fuck your Lions, dude.
Hey, watch your mouth. I'm watching Genty not making money.
Have you guys made picks yet on tonight's game? Boise State, did you guys talk about that?
Well, I do think Penn State's going to win, but I just need Genty to get 100 yards. That's all I care about.
I think they'll need more than that, dude. So
Well, yeah, he might, but I just need 100 and I win.
Tyler Warren is a nice tight end. He is not better than Colston Loveland.
No.
I've been hearing that a little bit more. People talking, oh, he's the #1 tight end in the country. I'm like, dude, Colston Loveland, man. Look at the QB situation.
Yeah, right. I agree. That's the difference. That's the difference right there. Is the QB.
Well, Colston's going to be a first round. Oh, they might. I think they're actually both being projected to be first rounders from what I saw. But
yeah, I know. We'll have to see.
But yo, what's do you have any of those names? Like, do you have a good guess on who that wide receiver is? Who Michigan's sniffing around?
I have zero clue on this, and I'm trying to find out though.
Well, some people in the comments were saying it's a certain Ohio State.
No, come on.
I
hope Jeremiah Smith?
Yeah, there was one post by a certain donor.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
That's
you tweeted about it.
I know. I forgot about that, and I'm gonna be real with you. Like, you guys can think. Here's what's funny is like we got Portnoy talking about Ryan Williams. We got Uncle T. He's a legit guy. Like, he's not just some fucking mythical character. This guy's got money. Tachman.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, he posted in On3's message board that he was going to go after Jeremiah Smith and offer him $3.5 million. Now, I will just simply say this. That's really not the place to do that. You need to contact Sean McGee or the agent of Jeremiah Smith, but who am I? Don't mind me. But I do know, here's the deal, though. You may be like, oh, he's not seeing. No, that dude's fucking legit, though. Like, Tachman is, for those who don't know, he was a part of the creation of Champions Circle. He got kicked out over the Blake Corum situation. So, but he fucking loves Michigan, and he does have financial capacity. So, it'll be interesting to see if, it'll be interesting to see if he can actually do anything, because it would be nice. Now, here's the thing, though. Tachman does not need Michigan to make an NIL offer. Tachman can literally do it on his own. He does not need the collective to do anything. He has the ability, if he wanted to be like, look, I'll sign you to a $3.5 million per year NIL deal on the conditions that you come to Michigan or whatever. Although you're not supposed to say on conditions you come to Michigan, but we all know wink, wink, handshake. That's what it is. I mean, he could, but do I think it'll happen? We'll see. The good news is we seem to have donors who are proposing we go after some big dogs. We'll see if any of them actually do. They have money. We'll find out. Because we need an alpha, dude. Like we do. We're lacking an alpha receiver.
Yep.
Now, maybe Andrew Marsh is that alpha, but is he that alpha in year one? I don't know. Hard to be an alpha your freshman year.
Well,
I don't know,
Jeremiah
man.
Smith did it, and to an extent at least, and maybe Andrew Marsh can too. I think if anybody can, he can.
Yeah, he's going to be really good, but
I think he will be good. I think he'll be a contributor in his first year. I really do.
Yep. All right, Nick. Any final thoughts for us?
Yeah. Final thought is I'm gonna stick with my pick before. I still think Bryce Underwood is gonna start day one.
Week one.
Well, yeah. I mean, day one, like right away. So I don't know how much do you guys listen to Isaiah Hole at all?
Yep.
Sparingly.
He said Connor Stallions told him
he would know.
Bryce's coach.
Yeah.
Yep.
Connor Stallions told Isaiah Hole that Bryce right now is where JJ was his last year.
I believe it.
That's wild.
I believe it, dude.
I believe it.
Now, the only thing I don't believe is the reading of defenses. So here's something I've heard. Connor Stallions has been teaching Underwood how to read defenses.
Nice.
Yeah.
To get him ready for college game. So, and I talked about this before. So for those who don't know, Connor Stallions, he does scouting for former Michigan players, for opponents in the NFL. We know this. He did this for Frank Clark. I don't have this confirmed, but I'm so confident in what I'm going to say. I confidently believe Connor Stallions is going to be doing game plans for Bryce Underwood. They're close.
Woo.
And
Wow.
he cares about Bryce. So from my understanding. So I expect him to have some influence on Bryce through his career at Michigan and beyond, probably.
But and here's the other reason why I believe this too, is because as an athlete and as a runner, he's more gifted than Alex Orji. And people ranted and raved
I
about
agree with
it
that.
for
You're right.
No, and he was a little. I mean, it was a little over the top. Like people were kind of exaggerating. I mean, he's a very good athlete. He's not like super freaky or twitchy or anything like that. But yeah, dude, I don't know. You combine those things, and I don't think Isaiah Hole would have brought that up on his show if he, I don't know. He's been right about pretty much everything.
Isaiah Hole is. I know people are upset with Isaiah Hole over the Signgate situation because people feel like he led people down a path of false hope on some of the exposing of shit. But let's be honest, his source was fucking Connor Stallions, and there's not a better source in the entire situation than probably Connor Stallions. Now, it's up to you on where you stand on Connor Stallions, but the reality is, and I feel this, and I don't watch Isaiah Hole enough, to be honest. I'm just busy. But he's fucking kind of tapped in, man.
I'll defend him, dude, because
he's got multiple sources. That's the thing about him too, is he doesn't have one or two guys. He's got multiple sources. I think Isaiah is legit. I like Isaiah. I think he's also a good person, human. So I know he means well. His intentions are good.
And just a side note too, all that, because I watched his show during that entire Signgate stuff.
Yeah, it was good.
People just don't know how to actually listen.
They don't.
Said the whole time, he was like, this is what I've been hearing. I can't confirm it because I don't have all the facts that I need, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
And all this other type of stuff. And he said over and over, he said, just because I'm telling you this doesn't mean things can't change. And he warned people that the truth may not come out for a very, 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 very long time. So I think people just got a little impatient and didn't actually listen.
Well,
What?
All right, dude. You know what I've learned? Listen, like watching podcasts and then reading comments and then on message boards and reading the way and people interpreted what was fucking written. And like, listen, please, no one take any offense to this, because if the shoe doesn't fit, then, or if the shoe doesn't fit, then I'm not talking about you. Some people really cannot fucking interpret shit. Like they like.
Oh, it's awful.
For example, when Sam Webb started talking about Bryce Underwood, do you know how many people were like, he never said Bryce Underwood? All right, respectfully, you cannot read between the lines, bro. He was extremely clear on who the fuck he was talking about. People need people to spell it out to believe anything. They don't have the ability to interpret what is being said. A lot of things, especially in the recruiting game, are very wink, 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 hush, hush. Okay. And a lot of it's cryptic. And I know that like turns a lot of people off, but it has to be. And they're like, well, why does it have to be? Because it fucking ruins shit. You can burn sources. You can lose recruitments over it.
Yep.
Some players or coaches take it personal. Like, that's why it's the way it is. Like, I'll be honest, I've sat on information. I'll give you one right now. You want to know something I knew about that I did not share publicly? I knew Cole Cabana was going in the transfer portal for a while. Could not share it. Was not allowed to share it. Was told, do not make that public. Stuff like that. You just can't do it, man. So,
and look at what Isaiah on Isaiah's show, TJ, on Isaiah's show, he and this was a more recent, like, so after the documentary came out, he just started openly being like, oh yeah, my source was Connor Stallions. And then he's got the pictures of him like broing out together. I loved it. I was like, okay, this all makes so much more sense now, because if you read between the lines, you could pretty much figure out that Connor Stallions or somebody close to him was the source. But it just made me feel good when I saw that, because I was like, and then, of course.
Well, right.
Go,
and then,
go.
Yeah, no, I think it's badass. I wish we had a connection to Connor. We got the Connor Stallions yesterday, not seen. Connor Stallions needs to come on our show, bro.
Yeah. That would
just
be,
so you know,
great.
That is a goal of mine, to try and get Connor Stallions on our show, because that would be just amazing. So if anyone knows Connor Stallions or has an in, let him know. We would love to have him on the show.
Absolutely. All right, Nick. Go Blue and Happy New Year, all right?
Heck yeah, boys. You too. Have a good night.
Hey, have a good night, man.
Okay. Ryan Hall says, with the 20, says Happy New Year's and Go Blue to you guys. Happy New Year to you too, Ryan. You are always coming through and being here with us. YouTube member. Appreciate you. And a member of our Connor Stallions tier as well. So speaking of Connor Stallions tier, he is a member.
My man.
All right.
Thank you, Ryan.
Next up, we have two more callers, and then we're wrapping up for the night. Next up on our 6-minute calls, we've got Marmar in the house.
What up, brother?
Happy New Year and Go
Happy
Blue.
New Year to y'all, man. Hey, listen. So I was listening to Amazing Brew. This is the thing about the Big Ten, and this how it's going to be separated. Big Ten is starting to do it now. A kid out of, I think, Wisconsin wanted to come out of his transfer, but he signed the NIL deal, and the Big Ten and all the ADs said, no, you can't leave that contract because you verbally committed to that. So that's where the Big Ten and every conference is the Big Ten is separating itself with that before the NCAA and the court's ruling come down, because they're not going to keep doing that to where, oh, you come to my school and you sign this NIL thing with all this verbiage in it, and then a year later you want to transfer. Nah, we ain't doing that because we're giving you this money, and they not trying to lose out on any money. So I was just saying that to what Nick was talking about.
Yeah, the Wisconsin situation is real interesting, because Wisconsin will not release him to get into the portal.
Right.
The player is not happy about it, nor is the family.
Right. Well,
So,
understandably.
yeah, he wants to go into the portal, but they will not release his paperwork, which is very interesting.
No, but how the guy explained it is that the Big Ten or the AD said no. You signed this contract. Yeah, I was listening to the big round guy. I don't know his name, but Yeah, he. My bad, but I don't know his name. I just
Lord
listened to him.
Manuel?
No, the dude that be doing the maize and brew.
Oh,
The big guy. I forget his name,
Not
but
Don.
huh?
Dennis Vivian?
No. That's Rivals. He's not
The
Amazing
one that
Brew.
be he talks like with a raspy voice or something. The big guy, man. But
I
yeah,
feel like
he was telling that.
Are you talking about Dennis Fithian from Rivals?
Yeah,
Okay,
Dennis, the
that's
big
what I was
guy.
thinking. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
that's Rivals, not Amazing Brew.
Nah, he on Amazing Brew now.
Is he?
Doing the pod. Yeah, he on the podcast on
Okay.
Autograph. Well, all the
Okay.
podcasts. Yeah. So he was talking about that, and he went into a little depth in it, further into it, and said, yeah, that the reason why they not releasing them because all the ads in the Big Ten are with Wisconsin decision not to release it because homeboy made this commitment, he signed the paper, and now you gonna have to deal with it. So they holding people accountable to their word. They holding the people accountable because, like the situation in UNLV, the dude stopped with 3 games because he didn't get no money. The Big Ten is not trying to deal with that. They're not trying to deal with that because they don't want the conference to be in a mess when all these other conferences in the mess. So they trying to nip it in the bud before it even happens. So I agree with it. I mean, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, kid, but you need to read the fine print. You and your agent need to learn how to read a little more.
I mean, it's gonna get like that once this collective bargaining comes into place, and like the NCAA needs a commissioner, and we need to start getting rules where these kids start like these contract like this 1 year shit is insane. Like kids need to start committing to like 3-year deals and locking in.
That's basically what he was saying. Dude signed about 2 years, and then all of a sudden he want to transfer. Nah, man, get developed. That's what they. So the new develop is you sign this contract and you be here 3 years, and we gonna develop you. So that's how they trying to nip it in the bud. They got ways. It's just the Big Ten gonna be ahead of everybody. So that's gonna happen. All right. My other sentiment is what a game today. Okay.
I know.
The defense, hey, listen, I keep telling people, we just replenished the D line. We always have we have been replenishing the D line since Aiden Hutchinson left. Okay, TJ Guy remind me of Aiden Hutchinson because if y'all pay attention to TJ Guy, he always get there. He don't make the sack all the time, but he always there at the quarterback. Aiden Hutchinson was always there. He didn't always get the quarterback, but he was always there. And then them young guys, bro, I'm trying to tell you that secondary looked good. They gave up a few big plays, but we did the same thing in the Ohio State game. But we didn't bend, we bend, but we didn't break.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, our 2025 team looking dangerous. And you see, I think you said it, TJ. What's the face whispered in his ear? Whispered in Underwood's ear, Sharon?
Yeah, Shermore.
Like,
you know what he
wait
told
till
him?
you get in there. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what he told him.
Yeah, we fucking need you. Or wait till
he said, you see that defense? Imagine what you could do on that offense with that defense.
He might have, bro.
Because that's what I would say. Hey, you see that defense? That's what you're going to have behind you.
Right.
You can go out here and light these people up and then go right back down and shut them down. You can go right back there and get your stats. Go win the Heisman your first year. Win the second year. Hey, imagine a 3-time Heisman winner in one school. That look like Bryce Underwood. Just like y'all said, he's JJ before JJ left. That's wild.
That would be something.
Yeah.
TJ and John, what game do you think Bryce Underwood will be starting?
Let's look. How about that?
Just at the top of your dome. Just at the top of your dome.
Schedule. Well, here's what I'll tell you.
New Mexico, Oklahoma. Who we play next? Central Michigan. Somebody Michigan.
I personally think it's game 1. When there was the discussion about Miller Moss, and when there was the discussion about, Quinn Ewers was never realistic. But like
Quinn Ewers
that,
going to Notre Dame, in my opinion. That's just my
like,
opinion, though.
That level of quarterback could have started, and then Bryce could have learned. But Mikey Keene, I don't know.
Hey, John and TJ, to the Mikey King thing. You know it's wild. It's a wild situation. All right, here go. Hold on. Let me step out
All
here
right,
real
I think I
quick.
know a game I think he's gonna start.
All right, go ahead, TJ.
November 1st, Purdue.
Oh.
So he'll be ready for. So you give him a couple weeks before Ohio State, so we can brutalize him again.
Yeah,
Because
yep.
If they overrush.
Go on.
If they overrush Bryce, he taking it to the house.
Oh yeah, I know he has a capability. I'm just saying. Here's what I believe. Honestly, they're going to take a Cade JJ like approach. I do think Bryce is going to get more reps than JJ had on like a split, a split snap approach. But I do not believe. I believe Michigan will be patient with Bryce, and I think he'll take over around Purdue because Michigan's going to realize it's their best chance of winning, and it's going to get them. The reason why I have it after Purdue is because there's a party. I kind of was looking at the October 4th game against Wisconsin, but I just feel like they're going to not push. I think they're going to be very patient with Bryce. I don't think they're going to force it. I just don't. And I think Mikey Keene is capable. And our schedule is easy to win.
Yeah. So, hey, listen. See, I'm not a Buckeye fan, and you two not, and the people in the chat ain't either. So this is how I look at it. I'd rather win the conference championship, and the whole shebang bang. I just don't want to go to the playoff because it ain't gonna mean shit to me. You know what I'm saying? So
you don't think the playoffs will matter?
Listen. Just hear me out. Wouldn't it matter more winning the national championship? Because that's the only way you're gonna go undefeated if you win your conference championship, and you go to the playoff and run through everybody. Because you get that first round bye, you only got to play 3 games. So 3 games, and you get like 2 extra weeks off before you play the quarterfinals. You get like 10, 12 days off, and then you go play the semifinals, and you get about 2 weeks off before the national championship. Now, yeah, come on, man.
Well, I'd
rather win it all. All of it matters.
Well, I agree with that, but I mean, I don't think you got to win your conference to win the national championship. I think we're going to see. At some point we're going to see.
No, TJ, that's not what I mean.
Okay.
Would it mean more to winning the national championship? You're going to look back at all the accomplishments that you had on the way to that national championship. And now, if you're a team that's really hungry, you're going to say, dang, we won our conference, we won the conference championship, and we won the whole national championship. And we don't have no blemishes. I won the national championship with 14-2. This ain't NFL, man. The object is to go undefeated in college football. Sure. It's different here. Just like we went 15-0 last year, 14-0, 15-0. Yeah. I want to go 16-0. One more.
I get it.
So that's all I'm saying.
I would say if we're 14-2 and we beat Ohio and beat Michigan State and then go all the way and then win the national title, I'm down. I'm down with a couple of losses. As long as those losses aren't Ohio. And
but y'all ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got to worry about that no more because that defense listen, that defense that's coming back next year, they already know weak system now, and you can tell. Listen,
home game.
I had this sentiment earlier with somebody. I said, don't you think the OG Wink put on a better performance than with the people we had on defense against Ohio State and Alabama last year? Because I'm comparing the defensive things here. Okay? Wink didn't allow Alabama. I know these are all different teams, but they still the same philosophy. They Alabama and Ohio State. They got the name, okay? Ohio State had $20 million roster. We held them to 10 points. Today we held Alabama to 3 points in the half, in the second half. Okay, that's 13 points. 20. So from Indiana, hold on, from Northwestern, that's 6, 10, and then 13. Well, that's 29 points in the last 3 games that we allowed. That's crazy. In the game's mentor coach, he allowed 20, and he allowed 27 in the Ohio State game. That's 47 points. I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, Wink had a better game plan. He finally came to his senses and simplified the defense. And now these kids are playing out their mind. Like I knew that they can do this because I've been high on these backup guys. It was this Kenneth Grant,
Kenneth Grant.
Graham and Stewart were all in the way. These guys behind them were hungry. They were ready. And then we did the same thing we did the Railroad that we did in the Rose Bowl. So now this how I go. Michigan is 2-0 against Downs in one calendar year. Michigan is 2-0 against Alabama in one calendar year. And then Michigan is 2-0 against DeBoer in one calendar year. That's
Not
wild.
Bad. Not bad, right?
I ain't never seen that in my life. And Michigan is now the second team to be 20-point underdogs, 17 to 20-point underdogs since 1960 something, to go out and win the game. Sharon Moore this was Sharon Moore got in him. He got Bo. He got Bo in him. He got Jim Harbaugh in him. He got a little bit of Lloyd Carr in him. He got a little bit of Pacino in him, and he got a little bit of Stoops in him. That's a bad coach, man. That's a coach you want to have on your squad because he got all these avenues of knowledge from all these coaches, and look what he did with Little. So now he can go pitch to these recruits and say, "Hey, look what I did with no disrespect to the team, with nobodies."
Right. Well, right. Not nobody's. But yeah, I hear you. Like, look at what we did with an offense that was inept, and look what we can do with you on this team. That's the fucking pitch, bro. I agree with you, man. That's why I'm telling you, man. Like, we all know we're good. We all know we got some gaps on the roster. We fill those gaps, we're a problem. We all know that.
We a problem, bro. That offensive line, Link stepped up.
Nobody had a bad defense, bro. Nobody wants to face our defense. You give us a competent offense, which I believe we'll have, we're a problem.
And you see how many guys they were rotating today?
I know.
Where was that depth at? Without Will Johnson, though. Or for the last.
There's depth in that defense.
Outside of the offense, what we saw on defense was absolutely everything we needed to see.
Yep.
The young guys stepped up and performed well.
Absolutely. All right, Mar, final thought for us, or we got one more caller, and then we're going to go celebrate.
Hey, I'm going to see y'all at the spring game. Are y'all going to do any more shows, update recruiting? Because we do have, January, we got a month from the 4th.
Every Tuesday and Thursday, we got a show, bro. We're not going nowhere.
Okay. Because it's a lot of noise that's about to shake now because of what Michigan done in the last 2 games. The last 2 games, oh my goodness. To Ohio State and Alabama, to the 2 more prestigious programs in college football right now. And we shut them down.
What's up, bro? I know, that's amazing. It's so fun.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. Like, we're gonna have a good off season. We got so much shit we can talk.
Yeah.
There's only 2 teams. I was talking about this earlier, Marmar. There's only 2 teams who could say anything to us, and that's Georgia and Oregon. Everybody else can fucking suck it.
Yep.
Well, we didn't play Georgia this year, so
yeah.
They can't say nothing.
Everybody else can suck it, though. Yeah.
They're next. All right.
So what is your predictions? Hey, what are your predictions for tomorrow?
I hope Ohio loses. I hope Oregon beats them.
I do think. Listen, I'll tell you now. I think Oregon wins.
It ain't gonna be the same game plan that Oregon had the last time because they see with Ohio State. This is my thing. They seen what Ohio State defense did against Tennessee. I know Tennessee ain't Michigan or Oregon or anything, but they see that they were getting off on blocks and sacking the quarterback, and I think Oregon O line is better than people think, and then Oregon defensive line is like ours, so I think they're gonna really take advantage of Howard because we gave everybody the game plan.
So here's how I got it. I got Texas, Oregon, Georgia tomorrow.
That's how I got it.
Yep.
The main characters.
So we'll see. But thank you, Marmar, for calling in, brother. Hey,
Marmar.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We gotta link up. We gotta figure out. You're gonna be hosting a call-in show with me, bro. So we gotta figure out the
Okay.
dates.
Yeah. We can do that soon. Yeah, man. I appreciate that.
How about this? What are you doing Thursday?
Hey.
I gotta see what time I'm getting off work.
All right. DM me, dog. Just DM me. We'll figure out.
I got you, bro.
Okay.
I got you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Go Blue.
All right.
Have a good
Go
New
Blue,
Year, man.
Marmar.
Peace. Love you, bro.
Wow, that would be wild. A TJ and Marmar special call-in show.
Marmar is another one of them dudes who just bleeds maize and blue. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I love
absolutely. Ryan Hall is gifted 5 memberships. So it looks like we've got Dylan Montroy, Andrew Kella, Tim O'Hara, Ronnie Vance, and Aiden. All 5 of you just became Those Who Stay Will Be Champions members for 30 days. And hit the refresh button, enjoy your emojis, and thanks, Ryan, for being here, donating, gifting memberships all show. Appreciate you very much. We got one more caller, and then we are wrapping up. We got Keith in the house. Keith, thank you so much for waiting. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you guys.
Hey, Happy New Year, Keith.
Yeah. So, John, I want to agree with you. I'd like to know where the heck the real is.
Yeah, where's the real MVP? I want to know where he is.
1% doesn't matter if you get better and the other team declines. It doesn't matter how good you are. You're always going to lose.
Yeah, I'll tell you this though. So I've had some meetings with Darrell recently. I've had like 2. He actually respects Michigan. I'm gonna be real. He's told me, now maybe it's just a private thing and it's not public, but he's told me, he's like, look, man, what you guys did, I actually have a lot of respect for. He actually respects Michigan.
Yeah. Okay.
It's about time. After the 1% chance last year.
Listen, he's one of those typical SEC guys. SEC's better than everybody, but like that shit's dead. I mean, that's no longer the case anymore.
Right. And I'm going to tell you, John, what you said you don't want to hear from the callers. And you know what that is?
Wait, what?
Not John, TJ.
Oh.
Ooh.
Trust the coaches.
Oh, trust the coach. I'm okay with that. Listen, I don't have an issue with that approach. I don't have that issue. But like I'm just saying it's okay to critique. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about Ron Bellamy. I'm okay with some of them.
John says trust the coaches except Ron Bellamy.
I think we've seen enough personally.
Yeah.
But...
I'm gonna give Sharon an A+ because we in our last 2 games we beat Ohio State and Alabama, and he revamped our recruiting system and bolstered our NIL. And if we were told that we were going to get that all this year at the beginning of the year, they'd say you're living a dream, you know.
And land the number 1 quarterback, Keith.
Oh yeah, and landed the number 1 quarterback too.
You're right. Yep. If somebody said, "Hey, you're going to go 8-5. You're going to go 8-5, but you're going to get your NIL together. You're going to land the number 1 quarterback in the nation. You're going to beat Michigan State, Ohio State, and Alabama." You know what we would say? Absolutely.
Sign me up.
Yeah, we would.
Yep. So we would all sign up for that in a minute. Yep. So I remember someone is on the line with me, and we said something just like that. I'd be 8-4 if I could beat Ohio State, and we had that exact discussion before the season started.
Yeah, beating Ohio, that's the number one, literally the top, other than winning the Natty, that's the goal. Beat Ohio, make the playoff, win the Big Ten championship, win the Natty. And honestly, with the playoff, winning the Big Ten championship doesn't mean quite as much, right? And they may even get rid of conference championship auto bids
I
soon.
hope they don't. I hope they don't. I really hope they don't, though. I like the conference championships, man. And I know you're right, John. They are talking about it, but I really hope they don't, man. I like them.
Yeah.
It does matter. It does. It's like it's in college basketball. Like, oh, well, the conference tournaments don't matter. Mark, bullshit, bro. It's still fun. It still matters. Like the problem with all right, I'm about to go on a little run here. Everybody, it's like it's all or nothing with society. If it ain't all, then it's nothing. That's bullshit. You got to appreciate the smaller things. Like the conference championship, in my opinion, does matter. And I know it's not like an exact science because every team's not playing every team. But at the same time, it still matters. I want to win the Big Ten.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on with you, Keith, right now.
Keith?
Yeah.
We got people in the background, brother.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You're all right.
All right.
The point being is I want the conference championships, period. And Boise State scored. Fuck James Franklin.
Yeah.
And also, Maze Madman's giving me shit. Let Maze Madman know to stop giving TJ shit.
Yeah.
He's like TJ's, our group chat, John. He's like, TJ's real quiet. I'm like, bro,
we're live. He knows. He's got do they know we're live?
It's all good. It's all love. That's, by the way, for those who want to know, that's who I got a bet with is Maze. So I'm trying to take his money.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And I also wanted to give Jair Hill and Zeke Berry some love. They were really two shutdown corners today.
Yeah, I mean, the defense locked it down today. That's what I mean. I mean, we may be okay. I know Michigan's looking for another corner, but we may be okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the defense was outstanding today. Yeah, and I wouldn't say we dominated them, but I'd say we beat them when it was important. When it came crunch time, we were beating them.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, the game was amazing today. Keith, I wanted to ask you, what did you think of the game last night against the 49ers, man?
I think that was the offensive line dominated their defense. If you looked at their defensive players in the middle of the third quarter and the fourth, they were breathing heavy. They were bending over, hurting, holding their arms and everything. And that O-line of ours just beat the crap out of San Francisco.
Yeah. Yeah. So give us so Keith, we are at the end of our show here. Give me two things. I want your far too early record prediction for Michigan next season. And I also want to know who wins next Sunday, Lions or Vikings.
Okay. All right. So my prediction for Michigan, next year is I think we will go 1-0, 12 games in a row.
Whoa. Undefeated.
Yeah, but you have to do it one game at a time. You have to go undefeated each week.
True.
Yep. And for the Lions, I started a month ago. They said they look like a Super Bowl winning team to me.
I agree. We got to get a little more healthy, but I agree. And the way we played against the 49ers when shit did not matter, to show up and still play physical and hard, I'm optimistic, but we'll see. Teams like Buffalo and Kansas City and Baltimore do worry me a little bit.
Yeah. And like a couple of people said before the game, it says, I don't think Dan Campbell knows what let up means.
Man, I'll be honest, Keith, and I know John's probably like, all right, where's the Michigan pot? All right, listen, let me just say this about the Lions. I cannot stand. I'll battle anybody over this. Dan Campbell plays to fucking win. It's the way the culture is built. If you do not, if Dan Campbell decided to sit dudes, I promise you, on the games that matter, Dan Campbell, this team would not perform the way it needs to. Because this team is always ready for war, any game, anywhere, anytime. That's why they show up all the time. Is it physical football? It's physical football. Injuries are happening because we play so physical. But at the same damn time, bro, the reason why we have 14 wins this year is because Dan Campbell plays this way. And he also, because I know Matt Miller at Texas Channel, he's like, oh, you're not going to win in the playoffs if you keep going for it on fourth down. Dan Campbell he goes for the kill.
Yep.
You're not going to change who he is, man. And who he is why we are where we are. It is what it is. So
here we go.
Shout out to the Lions, man.
Yeah. A good example of him wanting to win at all costs was 2 years ago when they were playing their last game. They needed help to get into playoffs. And they didn't get that help. And so, but they didn't know at the time that they were going onto the field. And what Campbell told the players was, either we're going to the playoffs or they're not.
Right.
So he says, "What if we make the playoffs? Great, but if we don't, you got to win anyways." And I just love that standard that Dan Campbell has for the Lions.
That's right. And people who do not watch our team don't know that. They don't get it yet. I mean, some do, but some don't. But Keith, I want to thank you for calling in, man. We're gonna close up here. Hey, Keith, you were our last caller in 2024, brother.
All right, good.
And I'm gonna be honest, it should be you because you're incredibly important to our channel, Keith. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I appreciate it very much, and I think you guys have the best show on YouTube.
We appreciate that.
That means
Keith.
a lot.
Right. Hey, have a great night tonight, man. All right.
All right, you have a great night, and hopefully I can be your first call in 25.
Thursday, 8 p.m. Let's get it.
All right. Go Blue, guys.
Go Blue, brother.
Go Blue. All right. With that said, we are at our 5 hours. I appreciate everybody who called in. It looks like some people are calling back in, but we are officially done. We do want to remind everybody about our next show coming up Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. That'll be the first show of 2025, the Michigan Wolverines call-in show with TJ. Maybe Marmar. You never know.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll work it out with them. We'll figure it out. I definitely want to get Marmar on here. Listen, yeah, so our next show is 8 p.m. Thursday. Here's the deal, boys. Season's over, but we're not done. This is the Voice of College Football. We're 365. We do the damn thing. We will be here Tuesday and Thursday every single week, 8 p.m. Also, we have some surprises. I mean, kind of. So the first Monday, although I guess we got to figure that out. Hold on. I'm not going to promote the Avengers thing. I don't know what's going on yet, but our hangout is definitely the third Monday of every month. So if you are a member to the to Michigan at the Voice of College Football, we'll hang out. We'll kick it on the third Monday of every month. The Michigan Avengers hangout, I got to figure that out, but it's coming, and that will also be available to our members only. So we appreciate everyone who's joined and a part of that. And John, I just want to say, as we close out our final show of 2024, I joined, and we talked about it earlier, I joined at the end of January. Here we are. Now we got 2025. Whole year, it's ours. I greatly appreciate you bringing me on, John. I greatly appreciate being a part of this community. I greatly appreciate having this show and platform to speak my opinion on the team. And I want to just give a shout out to everybody who gives me a follow on social media, and we talk, we fucking DM, whatever. It matters. Okay. I do enjoy it. I have a lot of fun. I'm excited. 2024, I'm going to be real with you guys on a personal level, was a great year for me. I did, things went very well for myself. 2025, I'm going to be so honest with you, and I hope you guys all take the same approach. I'm looking to fucking knock it out of the park. I want to crush it on every level. So the podcast, we're going to take to the next level. The network, we're going to take to the next level. Some other personal goals I'm going to take to the next level. It's grind mode. And I mean that. And I hope all of you take that same approach. If you're going through it, because I know some people are, and I have been there. Fuck the bullshit, one day at a time. Keep chopping away. You'll get there. Just figure it out. Build a roadmap. Grind it out. If you're going to hang out with family and friends tonight, have a good night. And one thing I want to say before I pass it to you, John, actually maybe two things. One, 2025, learn to appreciate the present. Sometimes take a breath, look around, and appreciate what you got. But it's okay to have goals in the distance, right? So look at the distance, figure out what you got to do, what you got to achieve. All right, that's my compass. I got to get it. I got to figure it out. But I'm going to appreciate right now because you got to live in the moment. If you don't live in the moment, you're losing everything. It doesn't matter. And then the second thing I want to simply say is, John, you're my boy, bro. And I appreciate you. So thank you. So we got a New Year's tonight. And you helped me have a fantastic 2024. And that is not gonna be underappreciated. So you're my guy, man. So I appreciate you, John. Thank you for bringing me on. Shout out to Michigan Nation. Fuck Ohio State, unless you're Doreen, and Garrison Dara too, and my boy Phil, and a couple other guys. But otherwise, I appreciate you guys. Happy New Year's. I do love you, and I do appreciate it.
Thanks, TJ. That means a lot. And yes, just 2024 was a much better year for me than 2023. And that was because of everybody here. It's because of you. It was because of this community. And like you said, I love being in the present, but also, yeah, like having those goals. Like I just hit a couple days ago, I hit my end of the year bonus, at work. And I was able to celebrate it with my girl. And there's just nothing like it. There's nothing like it. So, so it's very appreciated. And we're gonna crush it in 25. Looks like Elisha wanted to give a couple of final super chats here.
Thank
John
you,
and TJ on my YouTube channel. I made a Skylar Bell highlight
Did
tape.
you?
No music, so no copyright. So when he commits, maybe you could show that. Hey,
right, Elijah.
If there's no music, no
Elijah,
copyright.
DM me your video. Maybe I can, because here's what's interesting. When I did the Donovan McCulley player analysis, I was good, no issues. But every other portal player we've added since, I've had copyright issues, man. And it's because fucking YouTube's stingy as shit. And it's messed up because we should be okay due to fair use. And I'm offering commentary to the video. We should be good. We're not. And I'm not going to take this to a legal court. I'm just not, like, it just is what it is, right? So maybe how about this? Send me the video. I'll check it out. I want, when I do the portal analysis, I want to show highlights of these players so I can break them down. We can have more fun with it. YouTube makes it more difficult, which is what sucks. But I'll check. Yeah, again, just send me it. We'll check it out. And hopefully Skylar Bell does commit to Michigan.
Absolutely. And then, of course, a happy
and
New
Elijah
Year's.
just sent me that. Thank you, brother. I see it.
Go
Thank you.
Blue. And then Nick Franklin looking like a deer in the headlights. Is he choking? Yeah, it does look like Boise stopped Penn State's last offensive drive, and they are now on offense again.
Let's get it.
Could tie this thing up real quick. That would be pretty massive. All right. So check out the Thursday show. You can follow us on Twix at John Diadamo at TJ_Ronin. And until next time, go Blue, and we'll see you soon.
Go Blue.